Heyo, everybody. How y'all doing? Gotta. Okay. Nice to see all of yous. Let's see here. Hey Grim, hey Braxton. Welcome in, welcome in. Wonder if we'll see more people show up. Decided to do this one slightly later than usual, but, you know, it's fine. At this point, I want to finish playing through Indigo Disk. I want to complete it so that I can't be spoiled by anything in it. It's like any day where like yesterday, having the stream mishap meant I had to endure not knowing more about the game. I'm like, I want it. I want to make it through. Anyway. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. God, sleepy soldier. Steel soul mode changes you, dude. Alright. Anyway. Just gonna get this started real quick. Oh, hey there, Jonah. Welcome in. Nice to see you. We're gonna pick up right where we abruptly left off last time. So yeah, took down Fireboy, and that was about it last time. We did the fight with Fireboy, and he was quite tough, which tells me that the remaining fights are also going to be quite tough. Why is it when I look up this new ogre Pokemon that Google warns me safe search is off? I'm gonna be honest, Grim, shockingly, I've actually seen quite little. Ogerpon is too sweet to the point that even the NSFW artists are kind of staying their hand. Granted, I still have seen some. Don't misunderstand. It exists. But definitely not as much as you would first expect. Anyway, it's time to Scarlet all over these Pokemon like the game freaks we are. Anyway, yeah, I stopped over here at this rest point, which I think is where the stream crashed last time, so not too much else happened there. Although I will say one thing I noticed, which was really unfortunate. We're already talking about that. One unfortunate thing I noticed. Literally, I wanted to point it out last time, and I've been dying to make the bit. So you have these two here. We love Corviknight, apparently in some region. So let's talk to this girl first. My boyfriend and I got to know each other by bonding over how much we love Corviknight. Apparently there's a Pokemon in some region that's Corviknight's natural predator. Imagine how terrifying it must look. Well. Gaze upon her in fear. I do wish that there was at least some, like, a little special thing here, like if you had a Tinkaton and sent it out, the Corviknight might look a little like, if they put like the little like sweat drop things next to Corviknight, making it look slightly distressed, like, oh no, it's one of these things. Anyway. Yeah, let's get this moving. So we're just gonna run straight over to this next fight, I think. I'm curious to see how it's gonna go. She's a Steel-type user, so I'm expecting someone who's gonna be a little tricky. We at least have Uriko, who's gonna be really strong here. I gave her the Fire Mask, which will hopefully help. But yeah. I don't know, maybe I will switch out our team members here and there. Or heck, I don't know. I'm almost reaching a point where I kinda want to tag in some overpowered stuff so we can blast through this. But also I don't want to, you know, just blast through this without a second thought, because that'd be a little boring. Like, I want to enjoy the challenge of the fight, right? Considering these are legitimately kinda challenging fights in the main story of a Pokemon game, like, that's kinda cool. So I want to enjoy it. You know, I could tag in my Delphox for this one. She might be pretty good. Who else? He's not leveled up. Peril has a ground move, but she would also get, like, she would get wrecked. She would get completely wrecked by, any steel-type attack. I think I'm gonna switch Violet out, and I'm gonna put in Delphox. That's my game plan. Or maybe Blue, you know what? Blue Moon can get swapped. I'm gonna let Violet stay, just in case, like, she'll be weak to steel-type stuff, but she does have Will-O-Wisp, which might come in handy. I assume this lady's gonna have a Metagross as her ace. That's my assumption, right? Because Metagross is, like, the big steel-type that they brought back. So, logically, I feel like Metagross is gonna be the signature mon of her team. So being able to shut down a Metagross by lowering its attack would be very helpful. I don't think anyone else... I mean, I have other mons, obviously. Could bring in King. He might be a good one. He has Intimidate as well. Oh yeah, let's counter team a little bit here. Let's do a little bit of counter teaming. Because why not? Alright. Oops. There we go. I need to give him an item. Hold on a sec. Let's go for... I guess leftovers could be good on him. Maybe. Or maybe a Shell Bell. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna give him a Shell Bell, because he has Flare Blitz. And Flare Blitz is gonna be his main attack for this fight. Oh wait, he's level 100. That's kind of busted. Damn it. I don't want to be overpowered for this, so I want to avoid, like, bringing out level 100 team members if I can. Brexon is like a French maid evolving into Gary from SpongeBob in his dream form. As the founding Pokefather said, play with the Pokemons you like without thinking if they're good, and brute force your way to the Elite Four. I mean, I could do that if I busted out the level 100s. I don't know, we'll see. Okay, actually, I have an Armarouge. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Let's bring out Armarouge. I'm feeling that. Armarouge is cool. Yeah. What's your nature? I have to make sure. Okay, the nature's fine, I guess. As someone who did exactly that, I don't recommend it. Let's give her... What would be useful for an Armarouge? Maybe a Rocky Helmet, actually. That might come in handy. We'll see. I'm confident some of her mons are probably going to have Earthquake. Especially considering I'm pretty certain that she's going to have a Metagross. That Metagross undoubtedly is going to have Earthquake. Which actually kills 5 out of 6 of my team members. I might need to rethink this. Hold on a minute. I need something that can survive against ground types. That's actually very important. I could bring Fluttermane. This thing's kind of busted. Yeah, let's put her to work. Do I stream only at night? Well, I stream at night because, you know. Woo! The most important part of Pokemon is its design. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, there's so many instances of a busted Pokemon that I hate the design of, and it's the thing that like kills my, like the times I have considered trying to get into any competitive Pokemon stuff, like actually like look into it and try to like do online battles and stuff. My motivation is immediately shattered the second that I see that most of the most powerful Pokemon are ones that I don't really like that much. There's like a handful, of course, that have been like long-standing super good Pokemon that I do personally like myself. But then Landorus Therian form, Lando T. I despise Lando T, and it's the most busted thing in existence, and I hate it. It drives me up the wall. It's this stupid, ugly, like, weird tiger mutant thing. I don't like it at all, but it's so powerful, and it's like the cornerstone of a lot of competitive play at times. So I'm just like, God damn it. Anyway, here, take my points. Let me in. Let me in! Or like, the big one from this generation, I'm personally not a huge fan of Palafin, the dolphin superhero Pokemon, mainly because it just disappointed me a lot. Because initially, you see the dolphin Pokemon, right? You see Finizen, and you're like, oh, that's cute, it's like this cute little dolphin thing. And then I see its animations and like its design, and I'm expecting, oh, it's gonna evolve into like a water psychic type, and it's gonna create like rings of water that it does like tricks and like leaps through and stuff, because that's what it does in its base form. So I assumed, okay, it's gonna do that, but it's gonna, in addition to that, gain the psychic typing. And it's like, no, it's a gimmick. We're gonna make it a weird superhero monster, and it's gonna look really, really silly, and it's gonna be the most powerful thing in the game. But yeah. Now here she comes, our very own Amorous! Hello.
Silas, yes? As you see, I'm present and ready for your trial. A change of location is required. Come.
Why can't we make a waifu that's godlike on competitive? I mean, Mega Mawile was a terror, and unfortunately she isn't anymore, because she's, you know, doesn't exist. Sad.
The decision to allow you to take on the League was irregular, an exception among exceptions. I was against it, as you know, but the Academy allowed it, and their ruling is absolute. Therefore, I will allow you to carry out my duty as a member of the Elite Four as flawlessly as I always do. The Elite trial I devised starts right here.
Oh, is this the fly? Yeah! Yeah, nice. I know this one. This was the one they showed in the trailers. The Flying Time Trial.
You'll need to fly around the skies of the terrarium while riding on a Pokemon. Reach the goal within the prescribed time, and you will pass the trial. Fly through the Magnemite rings, and extra time will be added to the countdown. I recommend you go through as many rings as possible as you fly toward the goal. Can you verify that you're ready and willing to take on my Flying Time Trial?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Understood. I assume you have a Pokemon to ride on. Please bring it out of its ball.
Here we go. Red Dog.
Yeah. Ah, good. With some effort, this Pokemon should be capable of flight. Your name is Agius, yes. This is for you to eat.
That's not his name.
Yeah.
Koraidon is brimming with power. The designs are the doings of the evil lady from part 1. My mom? My mom's in this game? My mom? JK, mom. JK, mom, I love you.
What your Agias? It's not its name. Just consumed as a supplement that enhances a Pokemon's flight capability.
You drugged my Pokemon? Lady!
Prepared it using the leaves of a mysterious plant that was found growing in the terrarium.
Should I make the bit? I'm gonna make the bit. Yo, you gotta try these sick herbs. I'm gonna give your lizard these sick herbs, man. They're gonna make him fly. Anyway.
Your Agias will be able to soar through the skies as it pleases, but only for the duration of the trial.
Alright, try to reach the goal within the time limit by flying on Koraidon's back.
Passing through Magnemite rings will grant you extra time. You can fly freely in any direction using the left stick.
Okay. Oh hey Ash! Welcome in. I'm pretty sure all Pokemon can fly like a kite with enough drugs. Nothing new here. I mean, Golurk can fly, right? If Golurk can fly, then everything should be able to fly. Granted, Golurk turns into a rocket ship, so you know.
You have all you need to begin the challenge. I wish you luck.
Well, this one will probably be at least a bit faster than the cooking trial. The cooking trial took a lot of, like, additional steps. Had to do a couple battles in between, right? This one's just, you know, a time trial. Alright. Let's do it. Come on. Oh, it's inverted. Oh wait, no, it's not inverted. Never mind. My brain thought it was inverted at first. Come on. Okay. For a second, I was like, that was the trick. That was how they were gonna make this into like a challenge. It was gonna be like, yeah, figure it out with your controls reversed. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, jeez. God damn it. It's fine. I only missed one. We're okay. Oh, is that it? Or are there gonna be different levels of it? Oh, well, there we go. That was maybe like a tenth of how long it took us to get through the first trial. Fireboy took like 30 minutes. And, you know, part of that was because of, troubles. Elite! She put the kid's dog on drugs and then put them in danger of a 20-foot fall.
I'm going to drug up your dog and then throw you off a waterfall. Get good, scrub. This is what makes one truly elite. That was an impressive display of punctuality. I must admit it was satisfying to watch you fly. Congratulations, you have cleared my elite trial. Now a change of location is required once again. Come.
A poor ring.
You've earned the right to face me in battle. Do you wish to begin?
Yes. I'm curious, I do like steel types quite a lot, so I'm excited to see what her team is going to be like.
Understood. Let's assume our battle positions. Position assumed. There's one thing I wanted to ask you.
Oh, she's doing the anime thing.
It concerns Kieran. What is he to you, Silas?
He's my rival.
So, you consider him a worthy adversary. I see. For my part, Kieran is the younger brother of my dear friend Carmine. Something in him has changed. He's not his usual self. I find this deeply concerning. If possible, I want to be the one to help him. That being the case, I cannot afford to lose. Our battle starts now.
You're challenged by Amaris of the BB League Elite Four. She uses heavy balls, that's cool. And she has a Skarmory. Solid lead.
Get ready, Skarmory. You too, Duck Trio. We're finishing this battle right on schedule.
Okay, so the Doug Trio is already a problem on account of its speed and ground typing. Level 78, oh boy. I think that is a boost over the previous person. Huh. What can I do here? Well, I think... Are they gonna try to gang up on Eris? She is part fairy. So they might gang up on Eris, meaning I could swap to someone else. I need to get Shield on the field as soon as possible, because I need those screens. And then I think if I can go for... I'm gonna just try to get rid of the Doug Trio as fast as I can. They really just gave a Gen 1 Pokemon hair and called it a day. Yeah, Doug Trio has always been one of the... It's one of the funnier, weird Alolan forms. I wouldn't say it's my least favorite, because it's at least got, like, it's memorable. Definitely not my favorite, though. I really love Alolan Ninetales. Alolan Ninetales and Alolan Sandshrew. The Ice-type ones. They're great. Anyway, I'm going to swap in Shield. I feel like Eris could one-shot the Doug Trio, because she is ridiculously strong and ridiculous. You know what? Let's play. Let's play. Mystical Fire on the Doug Trio, and then an Ivy Cudgel. Clicking buttons. Let's go. Oh, come on. Great. Of course it was faster. All right. It's fine. Yeah, I should have just gone with my swap strategy. It would have worked. Of course it has a Focus Sash. Why am I not surprised? They love Focus Sashes here. Let's go. Alright, Stealth Rocks. Of course you have Stealth Rocks. That's gonna make this painful. Alright, who do I got to handle this? I could bring in Shield now, just to get the screens up. Problem is, no one's gonna outspeed that Doug Trio, unfortunately. It's just kind of, that's just kind of how Doug Trio be. Alright, Reflect goes up. And let's go ahead and just Ivy Cudgel again. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I'm not a fan of you. Alright, well now we're gonna be taking less damage, which is good. I'm assuming a lot of her team will be physical, but we'll see. Because she led with 2 physical mons. Ah, she's doing Stealth Rock Whirlwind. So she's clearly enjoying the fatherless behavior. I see, I see. Good ol' Stealth Rock's Whirlwind. God, I hate it. Okay, a Scizor. Pretty strong, pretty strong. Well, what do I got here? I mean, I'm just gonna click Blast Burn, because that sounds like that's a good haha funny kind of move. Now let's start trying to work down this Skarmory. You may be resistant, but that's a 150 power move. You're not gonna survive that, Scizor. I'm sorry. Now granted, the problem now is that Amber is gonna be left idle next turn, which might suck, but we'll see. But she's got 1 on the board. Hey, okay, I'm shocked. I thought the Skarmory was going to have Sturdy, because usually Skarmory is run with Sturdy. Not bad. Well, we're halfway through her team. And with the way this is structured... Oh god, she has an Empoleon. Well, Amber's dead. Amber's dead. That's kind of locked in. She has a Reuniclus. Is she gonna terrastalize the Reuniclus? I wonder. Yeah, no, that Empoleon... That Empoleon's gonna click Waterfall and she's gone. I can't... The problem... I can't save her, that's the thing. It's not an option for me to save her. I can't select an action on her turn. She's sitting idle. The only person who can act right now is Uriko. And Uriko is also vulnerable to the Empoleon. I need... What can I do here? Okay, I think what I might do, to buy myself some time, I'm gonna Spiky Shield. Gonna Spiky Shield. And we'll see what they decide to do. Empoleon Hydro Punch. It missed! It missed! Let's go! Let's go! He missed! Okay, Trick Room is bad, though. Because most of my team is fairly quick. Most of my team is pretty quick. I'm not... Because I think Amber will outspeed the Empoleon. What was her speed, though? I remember Delphox kind of has, like, average speed. 239. Yeah. I don't know about that one. She dodged. You know what? Fair point, yeah. So what do I do here, then? I mean, now that I know what he's gonna go for, what do we do? I mean, she'll already set up the Reflect, so maybe the strategy here would be to swap into him. No, I shouldn't sack him off if I don't have to. Maybe if I let Rose come in. I know Rose has good special defense, so she could probably take a, what was it? She could probably take a Hydro Pump. Yeah. Well, let's do that. I'm assuming the Empoleon is probably going to try to Hydro Pump Amber again. That would make the most sense. The real question is, what can I do here to deal with these guys? They're going to both move first now, I'm pretty sure. So there's a good chance both Amber and Uriko might go down. Well, no, because I'm swapping out Amber. What can I do? What can I do? I mean, Ivy Cudgel might crit. I definitely don't want to Terrastalize, because that'd be a waste. Ivy Cudgel could crit, which would be nice. Or I could Throat Chop on the Reuniclus. Let's Throat Chop the Reuniclus. Protect? Well, that sucks. Damn, I wasn't expecting that. Ah, he changed targets. Damn, that's sad. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I can get Shield in here. That Trick Room is really bad, actually. Because now most of my team isn't going to be able to do anything, really. What can I do with her? Options. What options do I got? I could Protect. I could Swords Dance. Okay, I can buy some time. If I Protect now, then Swords Dance, and then Protect again, I can wait out the Trick Room with Rose. And Shield, I don't know what he can do here, really. Other than spending this turn to bring someone back, I don't really see much available. in Shiel's bag of tricks right now. Because he's not going to go first. He's definitely not going to go first. Both of the opposing team members are really slow. Yeah, if I click a button on him, it's going to be a waste, because it's not going to go through. So, might as well go ahead and... I feel like bringing back... Damn, this is annoying, because, like, my team members are not exactly, like... I feel like Astora might be the... She might be the only one who is slower than the Empoleon. Maybe. And that's, like, a hard maybe. They might be speed-tied, so it's, like, a 50-50 shot. Okay. I'd like to bring back Uriko. I got through 3 of her team members pretty easily, but yeah, this Trick Room with the Empoleon setup is kind of crushing me right now. Energy Ball, okay. So then the Empoleon, what's the Empoleon gonna do? Hydro Pump. We block it easily. Easy, easy. Yeah, even with the Assault Vest, I don't think Amber would be able to eat a hit from anything. Let's see. Let's get Astora in here. I want to see if I can at least land a hit with her, because that would be awesome. Okay. So let's go ahead and Swords Dance with Rose. I think that'll be a good move. Or I could try to get the Reuniclus off the field, at least. But I don't think I would one-shot it with Gigaton. I'd rather just get the Swords Dance off right now. We get the Swords Dance off, and then I can go ahead and fire... Astora's probably going to get taken down by the Empoleon anyway, so maybe I should just click Armor Cannon, even though it's not super effective. I think Stab 120 power will deal more damage to the Empoleon than a super effective Aura Sphere. I'm gonna go for it. Protect? Good. I'm glad I didn't waste time with the Reuniclus. And yeah, he's faster. Damn. Or he's slower, I guess. Well, at least she got to set up Swords Dance for free. Alright. I'm gonna get Amber back on screen. I think there's one more turn on Trick Room. There's one more Trick Room remaining. Yeah, one more Trick Room. Now, the Reuniclus did just protect. So I think I actually want to go ahead and click Gigaton. Because the Empoleon is most likely going to go for Amber. That's kind of a given. So if I Gigaton, like, I think a stab Swords Danced Gigaton Hammer is going to one-shot a Reuniclus. I think that's a pretty safe assumption. Let's get it off the field so I don't have to deal with more Trick Room nonsense. And, clicking a button with Amber is gonna end up being a waste as well, because she just, like, she's too fast. That's the problem. She's faster than the Empoleon, meaning the Empoleon's just gonna Hydro Pump. Let's bank. Let's see if Amber feels like dodging a second time, right? If Amber can get a second dodge off, that'd be insane. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm thinking, let's hope Amber can get a second dodge. And I'll get Astora back up to full. Damn. No second dodge. Sad. You'll get him next time. You'll get him next time, ma'am. Alright. Get this stupid Reuniclus off the field. Oh, come on! You're not that bulky. You're not that bulky! You cheat. You cheat. You are not that bulky. Cease. That is garbage. That is garbage. You are not that bulky. That is some nonsense. Come on. Well, she used Trick Room preemptively, so either way, everything's back to normal now. It said the dimensions are back to normal now, so yeah. Okay. I really, really want to get rid of that Empoleon, but I think it's too bulky. What can I do here? If that Reuniclus can do another Trick Room, we're screwed. I really don't want to deal with another Trick Room because most of my team is fast. The Empoleon might need to get another point in order for me to bring down the Reuniclus. Because Rose can't attack again. She only has Gigaton Hammer because memes. What can I do here? Well, Urko is the one I feel more confident about for the final round, because I'm guessing she has a Metagross. I think it's just, I'm assuming she has a Metagross. So I am going to go ahead and Swords Dance again. And then I'm gonna go ahead and... I wish I had Astora as like a Terra... I wish I had her as like a Terra Psychic type. Because then I could cancel out her weakness right now, and that would be super clutch. Oh well. Let's see. I would like to... Yeah, I need to bring down that the Reuniclus. It needs to go. Be gone from this realm, vile creature. Okay. Mega Buster, go! Nice. Okay. Flash Cannon. Interesting. That is extremely surprising. She kind of threw right there. And there it is. The expected level 80 Metagross. Oh my god. You know what? Here's the thing. I might bust out my level 100. Depending on if the levels increase for the next person, I might need to bust out the level 100s. We'll see. We'll see. Rose doesn't have any options here, really. So I'm going to go ahead and just protect. Or maybe I use her to... You know what? As unfortunate as it is, this isn't Rose's battle. Rose's battle is the next one, because the next one's the fairy type user. We really, really need to get Amber back on the field. Need to get Amber back on the field, and then I need to start working on this Empoleon. The Metagross can chill, he probably has Earthquake, but at the same time, this Empoleon needs to go. And besides, I can Blast Burn the Metagross. If I Blast Burn the Metagross, it's done. Like, that's... yeah.
Let's wrap this battle up.
Wait, what? It's fast? Hold on. Oh, she's terastallizing. Right. So, oh boy. Yeah, Terra boosted Meteor Mash is gonna be scary. That's gonna be a very powerful move. It might actually bring Rose down. It probably will bring Rose down. Let's just, yeah. Half of the Empoleon. That's all I wanted. Just take a meaty chunk out of that penguin. Hard press. Oh god. Oh, he plapped. Oh god. The plappening. She survived. Yo. That was a legit 1 HP as well. That wasn't 1 HP hacks. That was an actual 1 HP clutch. That's insane. Rose. Rose being the MVP right now. Oh, man. I can't believe we just got pressed by a Metagross. I feel so humiliated. Well, in that case... What do I do here? I might as well just click the funny button, right? Let's make sure... On the off chance it has something to help it survive, let's just whittle it down a little. Just a little. And then I can definitely finish off the Empoleon. Bonk. Whoa! Whoa! I wonder, if I was terastallized, I wonder if that would have killed. That would have been insane. Not very effective. Apparently. Not very effective. Does 60%. Okay, that was hacks. That one was hacks, right? That one was hacks. The game's kind of throwing me a bone at the end here. let's end this off. I should have brought out Amber, but at the same time, let's round this off. Buster Cannon! After I clicked the button, I realized I probably could have safely swapped to Amber there and then Blast Burned, but it's fine. It's okay. We win! That was a pretty cool team of Steel types. I liked it.
I am not enough, I see.
Hammer couldn't get her moment to shine.
The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's beliefs. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own.
You care plenty, I'm sure. I won because I have the power of max revives. You can't be the champion without learning how to spam full restores.
Silas, you truly are a kind person. Alright then, time for a photo. You must ensure that your victory here is properly commemorated.
Aw, that's cute. You gotta get the Kudere to do cute things. For maximum charm points.
I will give you this TM too. It contains a favorite move of mine.
You obtain mating press. Sorry, hard press. The target is crushed with an arm, a claw, or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power. Ah, okay. What move is that? Is that Crush Grip? I think that's Regigigas's signature move, but is a steel type attack. That's cool.
It is up to you to help Kieran, Silas. I entrust my wish to you. Time for me to go. So long.
Teach it to Amber. We can see who has access to that move. I imagine it's gonna be one of those, because it's a steel type attack, right? And steel type attacks can be a little bit annoying with their availability. I have a strong feeling that that's gonna be a pretty exclusive attack. Like, based on the description, it's specifically meant for Metagross.
Yo, champ in the making. So that's 2 Elite Four members down already, huh? You sure are crushing it. Amarys sure leaves an impression, huh? It's wild seeing her and Carmine talk. You'd never guess it. They click in a weird way.
It's pretty funny to watch.
The thing about Amarys is, as rigid as she looks, she's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? even if it's hard to tell from the outside.
Oh, hey, it's been a while.
Seems like things are going well with the BB League. Right, Silas? What's up, mighty champion? Scoping out the competition? I was getting worried. It'd be so disappointing if Silas had gotten weaker.
Oh god, what was that face?
But you seem as strong as ever, thankfully.
Should I go for the more... I wonder. Should I try to do my best Robbie Damon impression? I don't know. I don't know if Kieran has that vibe. The Goro Akechi voice.
But you seem as strong as ever, thankfully. Silas, go all the way. Don't go losing. I can't show you how strong I've gotten if you don't make it to me.
Someone's good and riled up. Anyway, you got places to be, right? I better not keep you. See ya.
Good luck with the remaining elite, too.
Said the guy with a diaper. Okay. Well, might as well see if... I don't think anyone in our lineup is gonna have it. Tinkaton learns it! Tinkaton can press? Ooh.
Fascinating.
Tinkaton is indeed capable of pressing. Nice to know. Okay, I bet Registeel could get it. I absolutely believe Registeel could probably get it. Give Amber a little treat. What kind of... Okay, what do we got? Here, we'll give her a candy. Enjoy. Gave her a candy, and I don't think she'll actually be able to use any of these, because these are like stat booster things. I don't know. Swift Mochi, sure. Yeah, won't have any effect. Also, I forgot the whole deal with her, because she has Magician as her ability. She should actually not have a held item. Because if she doesn't have a held item, that means she can steal the opponent's held item. Which is a very fun mechanic that I need to take advantage of more. But yeah, alright. That's number 2 down. Oh, right, you give me the trial. That's right. I needed this thing. I feel like it'd be really hard. I feel like now it'd be really hard to... I don't know. I feel like everyone here is gonna just develop cataracts from staying at this school too long. Everything down here is just like, hey, what about glowing panels? Let's just put glowing panels everywhere. It's just like, I can't see! Like, seriously, how do you not develop cataracts here? Anyway. Well, let's go ahead, make our way to the next one. Lacey. I like Lacey. She seems neat. What their electricity bill is, we don't worry about that. The concept of government and bills doesn't really exist in the Pokemon world. Everything is decided by who can battle their magical creatures better. It's just one of those things where when you try to think about it, it just doesn't make sense. Like, is the Pokemon champion the leader of a region? Or are they just like a famous athlete? Like, what's the deal? Because Sword and Shield, it seemed that there's like a mega corporation and then the Pokemon League. And that was the design of that region. I don't know. How many death battles are required? That's the real measure right there, yeah. That's the unit of measurement in the Pokemon world. How many Pokemon need to die in order for us to keep the lights on? Alright. There it is. Ooh, she has a little fountain at hers. That's nice. Alright, so this one's fairy type, but I know for a fact, because she's the person that we fight in the intro, I know for a fact that her ace is going to be an Excadrill. And it's probably going to be like a it's going to be a Terra Fairy Excadrill, I assume. That's the only thing I know about her team. I don't know what the other fairy types she's running are. But, at the very least, I know I want to bring back our Chaladon. God, she did nothing. The Fluttermane did nothing. It's just like that because, yeah. No, that's the hidden truth of Pokemon. Is just that the adults are really, really good at keeping all of their struggles on the down low. All right, Astora can probably sit this one out. Who would be good for this? Because ideally, it's like Steel and Poison types. I don't really have any Poison types beefed up. I don't think. Yeah, Gwen's a little underleveled for this. I guess I have Violet. She might be useful. Amber. I mean, if I'm going to keep Amber on the team for any of these, it'd probably be this one. Because the last guy is Dragon type, and she's not going to be too helpful there, unfortunately. What else do we got? Eclipse. Eclipse would suck for this fight. Not even gonna think about that. I mean, honestly, this might be my best set of options here. I just have to rely on Rose and Maxim as my main damage dealers, and then have everyone else kind of hold the line. That's what I'm thinking. I'll probably lead with Shield to make sure I can throw. Like, I need to make sure I can throw up my barriers immediately. Megarna might be a fun one for this. Megarna would actually be awesome for this. Do I bring Megarna? I really kind of want to bring Megarna, though. It's such a cool Pokemon. Hold on. Yeah, I think I'm going to bring her instead of Kamui. What did he have again? Yeah, he's just another screen user, and then he has some assortment of moves. Okay. Yeah. We're bringing a Megarna to this, because why not? I want to see how it goes. Although she is a little... I mean, she's at level, I guess. She's not under-leveled necessarily. But I'm not going to have a level advantage. But she's also a very powerful... what is it? She's a very powerful mythical. Hold on a sec. Let me try to get... I'm going to get one more level on her real quick. Just going to like run out here for a couple minutes. Get her up to 82. And then feed her some boosts. I know Lacey's secret. Okay, you know what? Pause. Let's find out. What is it, friend? I know Lacey's secret. Shall I share with you? We can be bred, but we will never submit. Oh, the angst. Satoru of the League Club. That burning vigor. Alright. Oh, crap. Yeah, I need to swap Urko off. I need to put her back to grass type. Let's see. For this... Ooh. Yeah, they kind of resist all of my moves. That's not good. Hold on. Hold on a second. This random guy is gonna give me trouble. Watch. I guess Max, you know what, Maxim has an electric move, that'll probably help. And then Uriko can go ahead and... I mean, Ivy Cudgel, no, it has Water Bubble, that's right. This was not a good leading duo for this. Let's get Shield in here. At least being a Psychic type might help with the Tentacruel. Sludge Bomb, we take that. Rain Dance, I can manage. Actually, that's perfect. Thank you for setting up the rain, my friend, because now I can annihilate you. Thank you for the free setup, sir. So close, so close. That was a crit, too, damn. I guess he's not really an attacker. Here we go. And now here it is. The annihilation. Sick. I love Archaludon. This thing is so cool. It is a bit funny that it's just a giant bridge. That's literally all it is. It's a sentient bridge. But it is really fun. I think it's cool. Oh geez, a Kingdra. Well, I guess I have Dragon type move. So you're not too bad. And bring you down. Although I think you have Swift Swim. We'll see how this goes. Protect! Oh, come on. You gremlin. Youch. Well. It's okay. Yeah, I think they were done. Are you still on this fight? Yeah! Because it's a bunch... Here's the thing. Game Freak decided, hey, let's up the ante on random battles. Or on every trainer battle, that is. There were some folks at Game Freak who just had to work something out, I guess. Because they were sick of people saying the games are easy. They're like, fine. Even this rando trainer has level 75s. This random guy would be capable of contending with the Elite Four in several regions. Like, I don't know what else to say. Anyway. Draining Kiss won't help there. I will Aura Sphere. Maybe I should have you... Maybe... No, back up to him. Thank you. Okay. And we'll just start chipping at you. Come on. Nice. Oh, that's such a good ability. As Pokemon double the level, literally. Literally that. Also, ow. Why am I not surprised that he has a reflecting move on a high HP Pokemon? It's almost like these guys have proper movesets, and it's a random dude with a proper moveset. It's fine. I just want to go fight Lacey. This guy better have a real good secret to tell me. He better have a real fun secret. I kind of already know. I kind of already put together what the secret he might be about to share is. Because they mentioned that Lacey's dad is a Unova gym leader. And the fact that she has an Excadrill makes me think, oh, that must mean her dad is Clay. That's a cool little, like, connection there. The only other thing I was thinking of is, depending on how far in the future this is compared to Black and White, was that she could have been Charon's daughter. But yeah, like the fact she has an Excadrill, I'm like, oh, she's Clay's daughter. That's cool. Jeez, cool your jets. I'll tell you, all right. All right, what is it? What is the secret?
Okay, you've earned it. I'll tell you Lacey's secret. Apparently, Lacey sometimes takes naps using one of her Pokemon's soft tummy as a pillow. Did you know that?
You know what? That's actually that's unironically kind of helpful, because that means so she must have a Wigglytuff then. She must have a Wigglytuff on her team. That would make a lot of sense. I'm just gonna assume right now that that's what he's implying. So, okay, Wigglytuff. That's one team member. Then I know that she has an Excadrill, because she used an Excadrill when we first fought her. She sleeps on metal. That could also be the bit, is that it's like he's referring to her Excadrill. Literally a mole with a steel blade on its face. It's like, yeah, she cuddles up with it, and it's really sweet. It's like, with that? Okay. All right, let's amp up this Magyarina real quick, as much as I can. I think I already gave her a better nature. Let's see. No, she has a very bad nature. Let's modest that real quick. Okay. And some Swift Mochis. Or maybe I should give, you know what? Give those to Urko. Give her a little speed buff. Sounds good to me. Some Muscle Mochi. Crank that attack stat, because she's gonna need it. And I think we'll be good here. What would be ideal? Rock type wouldn't really help much. None of her masks would be especially good here. So I think I might as well just go for the default mask with scope lens to boost her crit rate. That sounds good to me. Ahoo! Alright. And I suppose Queen does have an all-out attacking moveset, so she might as well get an Assault Vest. A little bit of bonus special defense. Alrighty. It is time for Pink Girl. Oh, I gotta change up the leads on this party. Would Suicune be better here? Nah. I think Suicune already played its part, and I already have one legendary on the team. Well, two, technically. Ogerpon. This is legitimately kind of making me worried about how strong Kieran's team is going to be. Because they've been escalating a little bit each time. There's a small part of me that's wondering, is Kieran going to have a level 100 on his team? Because that would be kind of nuts. And this is a Pokemon game that has done some rather wacky things here and there. In regards to, like, the types of stuff you have to fight in trainer battles. So I'm like, if Kieran has a level 100 on his team, I'm probably going to want to tag in the big guns over here. Well, I guess we'll see. Because we still have to get through Lacey and then the fourth guy, Drayton. Take your little demigods for a little walk. Honestly, my Feraligatr is chomping at the bit, figuratively and literally. He is so eager to get in there and fight. So he's definitely coming along for the Kieran fight, regardless. That's kind of a given. He's been jostling to get into a game on the Switch for so long. Yeah. He hungers for battle, and he'll get it when we go and fight Kieran. But first we have 2 more people. Yeah, let's rock with this team. This team should be fine. Just gotta put Shield up front instead of Uriko. We'll save Uriko for the back line. Gonna be going now. That's all good, Bregson. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, I think Cacturn is in this one. I think. Is it? I actually don't remember. I feel like Cacturn's in this one, but I might be wrong. Like, I want to say I saw Cacnea in the deserts, but maybe I'm thinking of something else. Because I don't remember getting it for Dex completion, so it might not be. No idea. If I store Ember, it'll hunt me down. We'll see, we'll see. I'll try to keep her in, but considering the next person's dragon type, we'll see how much I have to counter. Alright. So lead with Queen and Shield. Ideally, if I lead with Queen, she can start cranking up attack buffs immediately, which would be very, very helpful. That's what we're going to try to do. I'm going to try to get the Soul Heart setup going on Megierna, and that might be able to help me clutch it out.
Welcome to the Coastal Plaza. We're the team that supports Miss Lacey of the Elite Four. You're Silas, right? One of the BB League challengers?
You'll need to hand over 50. Yep, I got it.
Thank you very much. Duly received and noted.
We need you over here, Miss Lacey. Here she is. Coming! I love her design so much. She's so adorable.
Oh, if it isn't Silas. I'm so glad you decided to pay me a visit. Please follow me. I'll show you to the trial site.
I still need to clip the bit of her doing her whisper thing. When you show up to the first class and she comes over and she's like in your ear. It's great.
Thank you for coming to the Coastal Plaza to challenge me. And I really am sorry for the way I protested you joining the BB League, Silas. Of course, it's true that it is irregular under the bylaws of our school clubs, but mainly I didn't want you to get dragged into the drama that's been troubling the club lately. I suppose our trial has already officially begun, though. Let's get to it and have some fun. The trial that I came up with is a Pokemon quiz.
Nice. Another quick one, hopefully.
I'll ask you 5 questions about Pokemon. If you can answer them all correctly, then you pass. Are you ready to attempt my Pokemon quiz, Silas?
Yeah. Now watch as it's like, if she goes into like TM numbers, I'm gonna be real salty, because that's like the one thing I don't bother to pay attention to. She's like, what's TM 027? This is the only way I'll acknowledge you as a human being, is if you know this number. Like, if it's general info, okay. Starting with a Pikachu. I see. What are we doing? Here we go. And look, it's everyone's favorite Pokemon, Pikachu, here to help.
And with that question 1. Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon well known for producing electricity within its body. But it...
Oh, look at the little fingers. Look at her little fingers. Oh, I love it. I want to clip the fingers. I want to like have a little clip of her just doing her finger thing there. It's great.
But in which part of its body does it store the electricity it generates? Go for the right body part that you think is correct.
Oh. There we go. She's learned how to point in the best way possible. Stores electricity in its cheek sacs.
If you poke the sacs, you'll get a little shock. But don't you think they're just super round and cute? Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question.
Venonat, Ooh, okay.
Take a look at Venonat here. It's bigger than you'd think it would be, isn't it? It's also fluffy and squeezable and terribly adorable, really. So here we go with question 2. Even on the darkest of nights, Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body like radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. Which part of Venonat's body acts like a radar? Go for the correct body part that you think is correct.
Now, I'm pretty sure it's the antenna, because that seems kind of obvious. But there's a small part of me that wants to say it's eyes. But I think it's a no, I'm thinking of a. Hold on, I saw hands. Antenna. I mean, the fluff isn't an option, so. Now, the eyes were a different thing. That I'm thinking of its dex entry, because its dex entry mentions the eyes. But it's because its eyes glow at night, and that's the whole gimmick. And so, like, its glowing eyes help it lure in prey. I'll say antenna. That seems kind of... It's not! It is the eyes! Yahaha! Yahaha! I knew I should have gone with my intuition.
Ding ding ding, that's right! Venonat's big eyes serve as its radar. Isn't Venonat even more adorable when you think about how it sees a whole world we can't see?
It also uses its eyes to lure in innocent, smaller bug Pokemon to devour them. A little Caterpie sees those big glowing eyes and he just fucking nom. Anyway. We know the fluff is always an option. It should be. It should be. Sounded like a Korok. That's kind of what I was going for.
Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. Getting weary of my quiz? How about a cup of tea? Or maybe these 3 Sinistea siblings? Here's question 3. Sinistea like to live in precious antique teacups. There are a lot of phonies out there. It's hard to tell which cups are genuine antiques. One of these 3 Sinistea is an antique form Sinistea, meaning it found a real antique cup. So which Sinistea is the real deal?
Alright, we gotta wait on that. This one we have to wait for a second. We have to wait for one to flash the bottom. That one it's not the one on the left. I don't see the tag on the leftmost one. Is it you? It is! I think I saw the tag. No, it's this one. It's the middle one. I saw it. Yeah! I saw the tag.
Ding ding ding, you spotted it! That's right, an antique form Sinistea can be recognized by the mark on the bottom of its cup. But it doesn't matter whether they're antique form or phony form, they're all so darn cute.
It's still a bit it's not exactly the nicest to call them a phony. Oh, that's a nice Sinistea right there. That's a nice shiny Sinistea you got there, but it's in its phony form, you see.
Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question.
Minior. Interesting.
This is the meteor Pokemon, Minior. Comes in all kinds of different colors, you know. I'll first ask you to take a good look at this pinkish Minior for me, okay?
Okay.
Alright guys, mix yourselves up real good.
Gotcha.
Wahoo!
It didn't go on for that long, admittedly, so... It wasn't exactly the craziest mix-up minigame.
Even after they return to their meteor form, you still managed to find the right one. Aren't Minior adorable? Their coloration varies based on what they eat. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to the very last quiz question.
Rambo.
Oh look, here comes Gramble. Maybe it heard the word pink and decided to stop by. This little sweetie is one of my own Pokemon. It's always with me. Our last question, question 5, will involve Granbull here. Granbull is a quiet, delicate, and lovable Pokemon, of course. But can you tell me this? When I take a nap?
Ah! That's what the kid was talking about. Elite challenge. Watch this Pokemon spin in circles for 10 seconds.
Truly, this is what makes an elite. When I cuddle with my big dog Pokemon, what part of it is softest and helps me rest the best? Only a true elite would know this answer.
Well, I'm glad we had that little match with the kid outside. Because he gave us a little tip here.
Ding ding ding, that's exactly right. I use it. Soft, adorable tummy. When I cuddle up to it, it's so soft and cozy, we both fall asleep in just seconds. And that's the end of my quiz. You managed to get all 5 of my questions right, which means... Congratulations! You've officially cleared my elite trial.
Da-da-da-da! Nice. I need a sip of water.
Why don't we head back to the plaza?
Okay, so she has a Granbull. Good to know. So Granbull, Excadrill. I have no idea what else she would have, actually. She's gonna have 4 other team members, so I guess we'll find out in short order.
What do you want to do now? Ready to move straight to it?
It's fight time.
Got it. No time to waste then, right? Let's get to our positions. Okay, this should be far enough. Let me properly introduce myself for this. I'm Lacey of the Elite Four. I really didn't expect I'd get a challenge from someone like you, Silas. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Honestly, I'm still a bit shocked, but I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of our battle. So, let's see. First of all, I should tell you I mostly use fairy-type Pokemon. There's just nothing like an adorable pink fairy, right? They're weak to poison and steel. Anything too caustic or cutting just doesn't suit them. Oh, but you must know this already, right, Silas? Now, for this battle, I'm not going to hold anything back. I want to be sure you walk away with a proper understanding, after all. You're about to learn that cuteness is real strength!
Here we go. Yep, there we go. A Whimsicott, okay. So she's gonna start off with some setup, just like I will.
This time I'll be facing you with my usual party as a member of the Elite Four.
Cuteness is a hell of a truck. Well, it's a good thing neither of my attackers are physical up front. Let's just start trying to lay on some damage, I think. What would be good here? I mean, Flash Cannon on the Granbull, I'd say. We'll deal with the Whimsicott eventually. But first, I do want to get my setup going. Let's start with Reflect. Light Screen. Ooh. We're both screen setters. I wonder if it has Light Clay. I guess I'll check to see. We might have the same strategy in mind. But on opposite sides. Wow, that still does a lot of damage. Make Aaron is so busted.
It's a rock-solid strategy to go after a weakness, which I'll be returning it right back at you.
That's actually great, because that was literally spot on. She did, in fact, throw it right back at us. Alright, well, the burn sucks, but it does put Queen on a timer now. However, I can still bring down the Granbull. I should also check, so does it? It does not have Light Clay. Good to know. Let's throw down a Reflect. Oh wait, fuck. I meant to click Light Screen. Well, it's okay. It's okay, I'll have another chance. That was a waste, that was a dumb action. I meant to click Light Screen. It's fine. Soul Heart. Now she has a Slowbro. Interesting. That is a poison type, ma'am. What are you doing bringing a poison type in here? Well, damn, what do I have to deal with that then? It's Psychic Poison. I don't really have any options here on Queen to deal with it. Like, I could just click Flash Cannon. It'll still hit hard, but... I need a light screen, though. I do definitely need a light screen. Let's do it. Get the light screen up. Make sure that we have it, at least. Moonblast. Helpful. Very helpful. And let's try to get rid of this Whimsicott. Yeah. Oh, Focus Sash. Of course. Cuteness has entered battle form. You can tell because she swept back her hair clip. Yeah! Okay. We're okay. And we're already burned, so it's not like I had much of a additional threat there. Ooh, what can I do here? Well, it seems like the Whimsicott is primarily targeting Meowstick, so I might as well just try to get the Whimsicott off the field with him. Let's do a little love tap with Psychic. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's just get the Whimsicott off screen. Clear her side of the field. Keep dealing a little bit more damage with Megairna. And actually, the Soul Heart buff, right? Soul Heart, Flash Cannon. Let's go. No! Not enough. He's too bulky. He's just too bulky. It's a Slowbro. Of course he's bulky. Well, that's gonna hurt. Is she gonna die to the burn, though? Woo! Ooh, a Primarina. Okay. That's a cool one. Well, I would like... let's spin this last action from Queen. We haven't lost anyone yet, and she's about to be down 3, because I'm going to bring down that Slowbro. Now, you know what? I haven't been opposed to using items in the past. Might as well treat myself a little bit here. I just realized that Assault Vest I gave her is clutch as hell. The Assault Vest was an amazing choice for her. Alright. I'm gonna use Psychic on him. Let's just make sure Queen stays alive, right? Better to use a full restore than another revive, I'd say. Shadow Ball, that's gonna hurt. But not that much. Okay, it still hurt quite a lot, actually. Never mind. That Assault Vest is insane. And their light screen just wore off. Let's go. Oh no! Quick draw. You jerk. You cur! It's fine. Well, shield's down, unfortunately. But that Soul Heart, she feeds on the blood of her allies as well. Megairna's so morbid. I love it. It's this cute, like, robot lady, but she gains power for everyone who dies, including her allies. Alright, cool. Well, this is going pretty well so far. I'm thinking that we should give Uriko a chance, because Uriko actually will crush this Primarina in one hit. Yeah, the Queen is just letting whole heads roll and enjoying it. You could say, honestly, I should call her Queen of Hearts, because every head, anyone who loses their head is good in her book. Bonk. Nice. Easy job from Uriko there. I love Lacey, but so far her team has been the most straightforward for me to deal with. If I can be totally honest. Granted, I'm also using a particularly busted mythical Pokemon in the form of Megairna. I think Megairna, is she at +5 now? I think she's at +5. Dude, Megairna is stupid. Yeah, she's down to her final Mon. Wow. Mega Aaron is at +6 right now. Ooh. Oh, I see. Well, I know what she does. I know what she's gonna do with her Excadrill, right? It's her final Mon. She's gonna Terrastalize it. She's a Fairy type user. It's a Fairy type Excadrill. I'm gonna click Flash Cannon. We're just gonna win. Ascending to become the Empress. Yeah.
All eyes on our great big terrestrial heart. Time to get even cuter and cuter.
All right. And with this axe, she shall say, or rather, she shall decree, off with their head. Oh wait, Urko has to throw up her shield first. That's right. Yep, very important. Oh, oh no! Oh wow, oh man, I got scammed so hard there. Nice. You know what? Fair enough, Lacey. Fair enough. Damn. That was with Reflect too. Ouch. A head did in fact roll. She finally got dethroned. This Excadrill got to have a little shonen protagonist moment there. But it is A-okay. Because now, we can give him a double bonk. High horsepower is gonna hurt. Yeah, okay. This Excadrill is nightmarish. At least I got the lucky there. I got the lucky break there, though. I got the hacks on my side that time. I always forget how busted Excadrill is. It is a nightmare of a Pokemon. I guess maybe that's why the rest of her team is fairly or at least it was fairly straightforward to deal with. Because then you get to her Excadrill, and then it just annihilates you.
I hate losing, but I love seeing such cute Pokemon. Silas, did you see? Did you see our Pokemon battling out? Oh, it's almost too much. They were just too cute, even for me.
You're the cutest, Lacey. I'm doing like the same pointing thing she was doing. You're the cutest, Lacey.
Nope, wrong. We're not talking about me. We're talking about my Pokemon.
Fine, fair enough.
Your Pokemon are very cute as well, Silas. You know, it's just not right for two people to hog all this cuteness between them. Why don't we wrangle up the cute Pokemon here for a cute picture we can share with everyone?
Nice. I like that one.
Ooh, this one's just too cute. I'm going to make myself a backup copy or 3. I'll give you this as well, as proof of your cuteness.
Alluring voice. Ooh. Okay, it was a move I didn't get to see her use, actually, I don't think. Or wait, no, I've seen it elsewhere. The user attacks the target with an angelic voice. It also confuses the target if its stats have been boosted during the turn. Ooh. Ooh, that's a fun one. That's actually pretty fun. So if you're fighting someone who uses like Swords Dance or Dragon's Dance or something like that, you can turn it back on them in the same round. That actually might be a great direct counter to the next person that we fight. Considering Drayton is a Dragon-type user, that might come in handy. I'm gonna have to think about that.
You really are very strong when you get serious in battle, Silas. I wonder how far you'll be able to get, facing off against the strongest trainers in our school. I'll be keeping an eye on you and your progress.
Hey there, Dre. Yo, yo, yo. I just got it. I just got what the bit is. He's doing the thing that the guy at the front of the gyms do in every Pokemon game. You know how there's like the gym guy who's always following you around? He's like, "Yo, champ in the making!" Like that whole thing. He's literally doing that, but for his own league. That's kind of funny.
Yo, 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 champ in the making. That's 3 of the Elite Four you trounced now. Seeing how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. Lacey's all about cuteness, and that's what helps her make her Pokemon stronger.
So she's so into her team, training the little cuties doesn't even feel like work to her. Wild, right?
I bet it's the same for you, huh? You work so hard at it because you like it. Unlike a certain someone who seems busy running himself and everyone around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. You know, Lacey's polite to everyone else, but she's really blunt with me. I wonder why.
Because she knows that she can kick your ass.
You know, bud, seeing skills like yours up close and personal really leaves an impression. No wonder it had such an effect on Kieran. But enough about that. I guess your Elite Fourth match is gonna be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. Give me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got.
It'd be fun to see what his reaction is, like, depending on what order you go for. Like, if you go for him first, and then seeing what he has to say for, like, each of the other people as the final member. Alright. Well.
One final battle remains.
Against Dragon Man. This is gonna be a tricky one, I bet. There is a lot of potential for what he could have on his team. Alright. Let's see. So we gotta climb the mountain, right? Yes. Let's do just that. Chinchino! I love Chinchino. If I had one raised up and ready, I'd probably be using it. It is a very, very fun Pokemon to use. And in multiple ways, too. Especially because now, since the loaded dice is a thing, you don't necessarily need it to have Skill Link, meaning that you can have it with Technician and get that little bit of extra damage on its multi-hit moves while using the loaded dice to ensure that it's still most likely going to be getting good rolls on the multi-hits. That's something that I definitely want to try. I want to, like, experiment and see what ends up being stronger between those two strategies. Grab a little thing here. So his... does he even have a trial? His is just, like, one big coliseum. He doesn't even have, like, a fancy... like, his out... yeah, his hideout isn't really, like, fancy or anything. It's just a big arena. Alright. Well... go ahead and heal these folks up. And then we gotta think about who we want to bring into this fight. Let's see. Dragon type user. Pretty certain he's gonna have an Archaludon. Don't know if it'll be his ace. Right? Like, I'm not sure if this will be his ace, but I'm pretty confident he'll have one. Because, you know, Duraludon, one of, like, the poster Pokemon from the previous generation. And they gave it an evolution here, so it's like, I think he's gonna have one. So the real question is, yeah, is it his ace? I want to bring Nurgle along, I think. He could be pretty good. I don't really give him enough attention, I feel. I'll swap out Queen, which that might be a bad idea. Honestly, I could run this with the squad I have right now, I think. Like, this wouldn't be a terrible group to run against him. I guess Uriko, maybe I could swap her over to Rock type. Because, you know, Grass, Fire, and Water are all going to be bad here. You know what? Yeah, I'm feeling that. That could be fun. Let's make Uriko a Rock type. Wait, no, Queen is ridiculously good, but also at the same time, there's a small part of me that feels bad about the fact that I completely swept Lacey's team. Until I got to the Excadrill, of course, and then it started kind of tearing things up. For one, yeah, let's get Rock type in here. And then, let's see, what else do we got? Yeah, this is the Chinchino that I want to work. This is the idea here. Technician with a loaded dice instead of Skill Link. I feel like it could be fun. Although, Skill Link does open you up to have the King's Rock, which is super cheap and really funny. Multi-hit moves that always hit 5 times, and combine that with the King's Rock, and you always flinch the target. Let's see. Okay, you know what? Eris. I wanted to give her a chance earlier, and she kind of got annihilated. This could be a good fight for her. But who do we swap out? Well, Braxton isn't here right now, so, maybe Amber can come along for the final battle. I think Eris will be a pretty solid pick for this fight. Although, considering I think he's going to have an Archaludon, I need a ground-type attack. So I need someone who can do ground-type stuff. And I do have a Flygon, which would be pretty nice, but she's low level. You know what? Peril. I'm feeling like Peril. She could be good here. She has Drill Run, she has Play Rough, Tough Claws. Should hit quite hard. And I mean, she's level 92. She is level 92, so quite an advantage. Alright. Should I give her an air balloon? I wonder. Or I could give her an air balloon. Because then I'd be immune to any earthquakes, which I'm certain he'll have at least one Pokemon that can use Earthquake. Maybe even a Flygon. Or a Garchomp. He's gonna have a Garchomp. Why am I even pretending? Then again, he is from Unova, so maybe he'll have a Hydreigon instead. Which is also quite bad. But then again, I also have Fairy types to deal with him. I have a Fairy type, and then a Mon with a Fairy type move. So... would he have... Yeah, air balloon would only be useful on the off chance that he happens to have something with Earthquake. Let's see. I'll give... what can Nurgle do? Nurgle's a little bit slow. I'm gonna give him a Bright Powder, actually. Let's see if we can get some. Let's see if we can get some accuracy hacks. Let's see if we can get some accuracy hacks going to keep Nurgle alive. Alright. I think I'll lead with Peril. We will lead with Peril, and we'll see how it goes. Or maybe I lead with Uriko. Uriko does have Sturdy, which would potentially come in handy. Let's lead with her. Uriko and Shield, and then we'll have Maxim to blast things because he's a big scary dragon. And he's Dragon Steel, so he'll resist most everything that Drayton probably has, save for something that has a ground move. Rose doesn't have a fairy move because of how I built her. See, I really love the gimmick of using her with just Gigaton Hammer. But I'm not using Stealth Rocks enough to justify not giving her Play Rough. Having the Fairy type stab here might actually be the way to go. I just really love Tinkaton only knowing how to hit things with the hammer. Also, given that Tinkaton has a low base attack stat, and that's kind of her gimmick, is that she herself has low attack. And it's the hammer that makes her actually hit hard. That's why it's her only move that does big damage. But never know. Maybe that play rough will come in clutch. God, there's even a Duraludon here, just waiting. It's their subtle, not subtle way of telling you, hey, get ready to fight an Archaludon. Alright, what's our deal? Welcome to the Polar Plaza. We're the team that sports Drayton into the Elite Four. And you're Silas, right? One of the BB League challengers. Yes, I am. Here's your BP. Let's get to work. Whoa, hold up. Hey, Drayton. You shouldn't. Drayton, you shouldn't have. Drayton, you shouldn't have. What a cool lad. What a cool guy. Alright. Whoa, hold up. My friend here gets in free. Are you sure, Drayster? The rules say... Just charge it to my account. That'll take care of it, yeah. That's not... Okay, understood. I'll make an exception. Many thanks, my man. Here's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. Oh, now he doesn't even have a try. I guess this makes sense for him, right? He doesn't even have a trial. He's just like, let's just fight. He's like, you think I got the energy to plan out some crazy mini game for you to play? I just want to fight you, man. He's gonna mug you, probably. Depending on how strong his team is, maybe he will. Nah, it's basically the same battle court as in the other plazas, just colder. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Not what you'd expect from a dragon type user, right? Anyhow, buddy, you came to do my elite trial, so not listen to me ramble. Let's hop to it. I call my elite trial terrarium-only battles. Your goal is to clobber 3 of your fellow league clubbers in battle. Simple enough, right? But it's called terrarium-only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living wild in the terrarium. Second, you gotta be the one who caught them. You know what? Fair enough. What fun would it be if you just dipped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheesed your way through? Your opponents are under the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. What do you say, bud? Ready for my trial? Sure. Alright, we'll see what I have available for this. Hello, I'm ready. Let's go! Oh, hey, Oscar. Welcome in. My trial's about skill, but it's chill. Take it at whatever pace you want. If you want to dive right into battling, you're 3... Rather stroll around the terrarium catching Pokemon first? No problem. Well, it's a good thing I have that Chinchino ready. That Chinchino, I could actually bring it into this and test it out. All right, this isn't it. This is going to be a little bit of a time-consuming trial, but we'll manage. So, Maxim is allowed because I caught him here. Okay, wait a minute. I actually might have some options for this. Let's see. This Golurk is available. There's 3 already that are not bad, actually. At least this isn't a dark alley. Yeah. Okay. So temporary bench for these 3. Let's see here. Who else do I have that was caught here, if anyone? Okay, I'm gonna need to... We're gonna need to take a peek. Okay, I do have this Rhydon that I caught when I was just exploring. Rhydon is not a bad choice. Getting a little bit of type overlap here, but it's okay. Electivire. A Crystal Cavern. Oh, he was caught in a Terra raid. So that doesn't count. Okay, this Lapras is an option. It is a good thing I went around and caught a couple of the terastallized bosses around this place. I guess I could do... Where did I catch this Blossom? A Crystal Cat. Okay, she was a Terra Raid as well. Vascular Legion was a Terra Raid. Tyrogue was not. You're a different typing. I think I have... Oh god, I don't know how high level these guys are going to be. That's the problem. On the bright side, I think Maxim will be able to hold the line quite effectively. Let's put him in a net up front, and they'll be like they'll be the forward line, and we'll hope that they can just plow through whatever these people have. What else we got? What else we got? Do I have any mints? I want to make a Hitmonlee real quick. Yeah, Lonely Mint. Alright, let's just get a Hitmonlee real quick. He's probably not going to be high enough level for this, but we'll see how tough the opponents are. If the opponents are at level 60, which is about the average for what you can catch around here, then we should be okay. And then I can just swap back to my actual team for Drayton. Oh no, it's like, I have caught all of these myself. The main issue is that he specifically wants you to have Mons from this DLC, and that's it. He's like, hey, you're not allowed to bring anything that you've had. You're not allowed to use any of your actual team members. Catch a bunch of freshies and then bring them into this fight, and I'm like, oh no. Thankfully, I have caught at least a handful of decent ones around here that should be able to do a good job. I don't think I have an Eviolite, do I? If I had an Eviolite, that would actually make Rhydon, like, super bulky. But, unfortunately, I don't believe I do. Yeah, okay. Well, I don't think I need to go too crazy on the items, then. I mean, heck, I could just go with berries on all of them. Could just give them all citrus berries. That wouldn't necessarily be bad. It might be super clutch in some cases, even. Except for the Hitmonlee. He wouldn't really get anything out of a healing berry, because he gets one shot by everything. Let's give him a scope lens. Okay. I should give them all nicknames real quick. So, Golurk. I like to call you Magnus. I think it's a cool name for him. Rhydon. I guess he has a drill, so we can call him Gudin. Call him Gudin. Lapras. What is a good name for a Lapras? I mean, I know what nickname I like for Hitmonlee. You shall be Ito. So Lapras. What do we call a Lapras? I mean, I could go super vanilla and just call it Ness. As in Nessie. I don't have Terapagos yet. I'm still playing through the DLC. Thank you very much, Hamsteak. Anyway. We're just gonna go super big. I'm just gonna call you. No, that'd be way too basic. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go vanilla with this one. These aren't long-term team members. It's just for this trial. That's literally it. It's just for doing this trial. Okay. You already have some decent moves. Perish Song might come in handy. Just to get me through these handful of battles. Life Dew, just in case. Okay. I just know, wow, this thing's moveset is stacked right out the box. That's great. I guess I'll just give you Hammer Arm for the coverage. Because why not? Let's see, you get Axe Kick. As well as... where's Blaze Kick? There's Blaze Kick. You need Earthquake. Instead of Heavy Slam. And these two are good to go already. Okay, let's get this done. And we can get to the actual final. We can get to the final Elite Four. Then we can go fight Kieran, and then we can see whatever lies beyond that, which I assume is probably, you know, the legendary and all that.
I'm quite the cool customer. Ready to shiver? Oh wait, your Pokemon doesn't...
Oh, the Golurk. The Golurk doesn't count. Damn it. I thought the Golurk was from this. Oh well. Oh well. That's okay. I have other options, I'm sure. So who else do we have that was caught here? I just need something. Like, I'm pretty sure this guy's level 86. He can probably handle these fights, but still. Yeah, screw it. I'll just put Skarmory back here. Call it a day. Yeah. We'll just have a Skarmory in the back slot, because why not? It might help me if I need a revive or something. Okay. Let me do the trial, please. Challenged by Winter, the student. Pretty on the nose. So she's gonna have stuff from the polar biome. Okay. Okay, level 68, not bad. Pretty manageable, actually. So let's Bullet Seed on the Dugong, and then... Ooh, what do I got for these guys? I guess we'll Flash Cannon the Sandslash. Start working on it. Come on. You can do it! Yes! Crit. Nice. One more! Yeah! Nice. Easy. One down. Why am I so over-leveled? I mean, I wouldn't really say I'm that over-leveled. Considering how strong some of the team compositions are for the Elite Four, I'm fine with using strong stuff. And besides, these are the trial trainers. These aren't the boss fight. These are the gimmick to get you to the boss fight. Yo, Iono, the streamer? I use the same type as her? Ah, I see. I see. Let's see what you got. Zep Strike and a Magnezone. Magnezones are a little bit annoying. But I mean, it's not like this is gonna be that much of an issue. Just being like completely blunt with it. It's probably still going to take an insane amount of damage on account of Archaludon. Yeah. Not very effective. Half of its life bar. It's fine. It's fine. I wonder, can she do it? Nice, nice. The loaded dice is an amazing item. Love it. I really want that. It's really making me want to mess around with having a Cinccino more often. Now that I can do Cinccino with loaded dice and Technician instead of Skill Link. Although Skill Link King's Rock is still a really funny, cheap strat. I love Pokemon with brittle gray tones. Well, this will probably be a quick one. Oh man, Rampardos is freaky. Man, I always want to use a Rampardos. It's always just because of how stupid its attack stat is. Like, I've always loved Rampardos just for how extreme its numbers are. Everything about it is weak except for its attack stat, which is like one of the highest. What, it's like 180 or something like that, or is it 150? I think it's 150. Either way, it's nuts. But we'll see if it can handle a Bullet Seed. And then we'll Flash Cannon on Bastiodon. Yeah, Quick Claw, pretty much. That's the way. Or a Choice Scarf. Choice Scarf if you want to be a bit more reliable. And then just play around switching it out when you need to. That hurt. Let me see. There we go. Defeated Craig. Look, Mar, like gems. Yeah, 165. That's what it was. And that is fair, yeah, 50. I forgot just how low its speed was. I thought it was slightly more average, like 80 or something. Yeah, 58. You might as well gamble in that case. That's true.
Nice, you went and beat all three of them. Which means this elite trial is elite complete. Alright, my League Club assistants, retreat! On the double!
Goodbye, good battle, see ya.
Aren't they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Looks like it's finally time for you and me to battle. Guess you're still using the party you put together for my challenge though, huh? Go ahead, take a set, change it up. Unless you want to dive right into battle.
I'm good. Okay, let's swap in the actual team members again. I am curious to see what he's gonna have. Obviously, Archaladon. Archaladon's not exactly a shot, like that wouldn't exactly be shocking. I was thinking Peril would be a good counter there. Then a Grim Snarl. And then Tinkaton. I think that was the lineup I was rocking with. And then I will start with these two. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Alright, it's on. What's the speed on Ogre? I could check it in a second. I want to say she's over 200 right now. I don't remember the base speed. It's like base 100 something. Like low 100s. So still pretty good. She's like decently quick. She's a pretty standard, just speedy physical attacker. So, you know, about what you can expect there. And I skipped through one of his lines. Oh well. And I realize I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Guess now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real. I'm counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean it. I need you to pull this off. You gotta come through for me. That said, I'm not just gonna roll over and miss out on the fun. So watch out. But no need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anybody else, Silas. Here's the 100% Drayster truth. I'm so psyched I'm practically tingling. So why don't we get this rolling? Nice and easy. Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. You're challenged by Drayton of the BB League Elite Four. Alright, Dragonite and you know what? I was thinking he might have a Flygon. That was something that crossed my mind. I was like, he might have a ground type. Just based on the fact that I was assuming he's designed to counter you having an Archaladon of your own. Because a lot of people want to use the new stuff, obviously. Well, damn, that's a little unfortunate. Because the whole thing, my strategy with Uriko was that all three of Ogerpon's other masks are bad here. So I was like, oh, Rock-type mask. And then he has a Flygon. Well, what can I do here? I guess I could scout. Let's scout for the first turn. And let's set up a Reflect. Final boss. Not as far as I'm aware. We still have to go and fight Kieran. Which I'm guessing Indigo Disk is split into like two halves. Part 1 is doing the League, part 2 is going into doing the Era Zero stuff with Terapagos. That's my guess as to what it is. I'm going into this mostly blind because I didn't watch like the final trailer or anything. There's like 7 different final bosses. That's pretty true. If we're like counting the game in its entirety, then yeah. Let's see. So I could go for Ivy Cudgel right now. The problem is, I wish I wasn't glancing away because I didn't get to see what the Actually, wait, yeah, both the Flygon and the Dragonite attacked Meowstick, I believe. So I think I can Ivy Cudgel safely right now. And I mean, with Reflect and the 10 level gap, I'm pretty confident I can take an Earthquake. I'd be shocked if I couldn't. Let's just get Light Screen up as well. He does have Earthquake, okay. Well, we'll see how hard that hits. Not too bad. He has a Life Orb, too. Okay, Reflect is putting in work. Whoa! Not a lot of types can make me eat a super effective hit. Alright. Ice Spinner, that's probably going to be the end of him. Yep, okay. Well, he did his job. The whole point is for him to set up the screens. So I'm fine with that. Now, the real question is, who can take down the rest of these? I guess I could bring... yeah. No, because he's going to be still weak to Earthquake. I should hold off. I should bring him in later. I should use one of these two. And I'm feeling like Grimmsnarl. Go! He has Ice-type resistance. Well, that's helpful. That means I picked the right thing to fight him with. It's gonna hurt a little bit, but not too much. We're fine. Dragonite goes down. And I think... because Flygon doesn't have amazing stats, it might go down to this Spirit Break. We'll see. Maybe not, though. Oh wait, yeah, he was already partially weakened, so we're good. Cool. Alright, what's the next wave? A Sceptile! Ooh, I love Sceptile so much. It's cool to see him have one. Alright. Urko's definitely not in a good position here. She needs to get out. Get Maxim, and... Nurgle can hit the Kingdra. If I can land Spirit Break, that'll also make it a bit weaker, too. Alright. Dragon Cheer. Oh no. What does that do? Oh no. It gives a critical hit buff to an ally. Well, that's not good. At least we got the special attack drop right there. Should make this a little less terrifying. I'm gonna start whittling at the Sceptile, and we will Spirit Break on you. Oh. Well, that was lucky. That was a lucky miss. Okay, I see what he's doing. He's setting up the rain preemptively so that his Archaludon can use the Electro Shot for free. I see what his game plan is. He has a Haxorus! Okay. So he's saving the Archaludon as his final mon. Makes sense, I guess. Watch it. It's gonna be really funny if he just doesn't have an Archaludon and I'm like reading, I'm like guessing. Like it makes sense because it's the new dragon, or the new evolution to an old dragon. So, I don't know. We'll see. That Haxorus is gonna use Earthquake, isn't it? I can feel it. I can feel it. Huh. What can I do? What can I do? Because I don't want to just let Archaludon die. I feel like an Earthquake would just lead to that. I don't think I have many other options, do I? Not really. I kind of need this thing to go down if it has a ground-type move, and this is my best chance to do it. So, let's give it a shot. Yes, Dragon Dance. Okay, yeah, you need to go. You need to go. It's gonna hurt a bit, but not enough. We could just nerf spread moves. Yeah. No, they've always been OP, especially when you have the strategy of your teammate being immune, right? Well, it's a good thing I doubled up on the Haxorus. Jeez, that would have been scary. Yeah, no, I myself have used the strategy of flying type paired with ground type using earthquake every single round, and then said flying type using annoying support moves. Or, you know, same idea, have them on with discharge paired with something with lightning rod or just an immunity like another ground type. But yeah. So there's his Archaludon, level 80. How am I going to deal with it? Well, that's why I have the other team members. Because that's why I have my Lycanroc sitting in the wings. Because my Lycanroc is prepared with, what was it? Drill Run, which should hopefully help to take down the Archaludon. Let's see how this goes. At the very least, I should win the speed tie. There won't be a speed tie. What am I talking about? I'm 8 levels higher. There shouldn't be a speed tie. Alright. I feel like Actually, wait, no. Because the Sceptile has its special attack lowered, so it's really not a threat. Yeah, I should just gang up on the Archaludon, really.
Now watch this dragon's blood boil. Take control, Archaludon.
Crap. Well, Hammer Arm isn't going to be super effective anymore. I should have clicked Spirit Break. Oh well. I should have seen that coming, because they all do this. It's fine. We'll still pull through. It's not a big deal. Hey Ghosty, welcome in. Thanks for dropping by. We're taking down the 4th out of the 4 elites that we have to deal with. Yes, stamina? I didn't know it got stamina. That's cool. Mine has stalwarts, so... Oh, you got a crit? Come on. I don't know if the crit mattered there, but it's whatever. I should have clicked Spirit Break. The fight would have been over if I clicked Spirit Break. Oh well. Let's see. I will take Peril into this one. I believe she should be able to handle this. Heck, I don't even need to risk Drill Run. I can just click Crunch now, which is nice. And False Surrender does more. The DLC has its own Elite Four, basically, yeah. You essentially go to like this overseas academy, and they have their own like Pokemon League club that you have to take down. Oh, okay, so it's literally, yeah, it's, you give focus energy to, yeah, that's actually really good then. Because then, not only do you not need to waste time on focus energy to then set up a future crits, but also, of course, yeah, on a dragon, that's just that's terrifying. That's brutal.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm sad I didn't bring out my Tinkaton there, but it's okay. I didn't really have an excuse to bring out the Tinkaton. I guess I could have if I wanted. It's whatever. Crits.
Man, that was ridiculous. So much fun. I knew inviting you to join the League Club was the right move. And I guess if you can beat me, we better make you a full member, finally. What do you say? Ready? Or ready to make the real deal? Ready to be the real deal, jeez. Yeah. Bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you for the club roster. Yeah! Nice. Lacey probably would have wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled, but oh well. I feel like there was one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite Four members. I gotta go grab that. Wait here a sec. What was that little jog he was doing? That was funny. Sorry for the hold-up. I'm back. That's the BB Elite Four all beaten. He schooled every elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. Dragon Cheer. Cool. User raises allies' morale with a draconic cry so that their future attacks have a heightened chance of landing crits. This rouses dragon types more. Now you can evolve the apple. Ooh. Yeah, I'll be honest, I went through part one super quickly. Like, I was just going through the story objectives, and even then it took a while. But I need to go back and, yeah, get a Diplin. I imagine I'm gonna see its evolution when I fight Kieran, though. Which I'm excited to see it there. Man, it's like I blinked and you plowed through the whole BB League. You know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite Four of us. So you, and only you, have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. Oh god, here he is. You really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite Four. Kinda slow for you, isn't it? Nice, Kieran. You really got Silas on the brain, huh? I could say the same about you, Drayton. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping Silas out. Who wouldn't help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's about to come to an end. Silas. Let's settle who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. Okay. It's finally time. I'm pumped for you. We'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around. Let's go.
Okay. Well. I'm very much looking forward to this. I'm excited to see what his team is going to look like now. If it's similar to what he was running at the end of, what was it? At the end of Teal Mask, I bet it's going to be pretty rough. Just taking that team and amping it up. Let's see. I gotta think about who I want to bring for the final battle. I think Peril and Nurgle will get swapped out. Sheila's been really good as a support. Eriko, I love Ogrepon. And considering Carmine, right? Considering Carmine had special dialogue for seeing Ogrepon again, I bet Kieran's gonna be super mad. He's gonna be so salty if I bring Ogrepon. It'll be hilarious. So we gotta do that. Man, who do I bring? Like, there's a part of me that wants to just kind of say screw it and bring a bunch of ridiculously overpowered stuff to the Kieran fight. I don't know. We'll see. So BB stands for Blueberry. Yes, indeed. Big Brawlic. Yeah, it's a Blueberry Academy. Also, I forgot to heal. I forgot to go heal my team. Well, I can do... Oh, yeah, I should do that real quick. Hold on. I don't like walking around with my team really low, even if they're probably about to get automatically healed anyway. Let's see. So yeah, Ogrepon, Meowstick, Archaludon, definitely staying. Tinkaton, she has to stay. So it's 2 more team members that I need to swap in for the Kieran fight. And I assume he still has his Gliscor, considering that was basically his ace last time. What else? He had a Yen Mega that was quite strong. He's definitely gonna have Diplin's evolution. It'd be weird if he didn't. So that's gonna be a dragon. So he's gonna have a dragon, ground flying, bug, and I don't remember what his other 3 would possibly be. So, at the very least, I definitely want an ice type, or an ice type move. He's been chomping at the bit. He wants to fight. He needs to fight, but he's so busted. I'm gonna put him in the team, just cause, right? He'll sit in the back. He'll be the trump card if I feel like bringing him out. Probably just for the Gliscor. Just for the Gliscor. That's what I'm thinking. Just for the Gliscor. But these are going to be double battles now as well. That's the problem. So I don't know when the Gliscor is going to come out. And I guess Amber would be good here. I think Amber would be a solid pick. And then when I swap Ogerpon back to Grass, level 100, really? I mean, yeah. I've had this for Alligator for a very long time. But there is a part of, I don't know. You weren't over-leveled enough? Hey, come on. We're having fun here. If I feel like stomping Kieran in the face with a level 100, I can. I don't have to. I could swap for a different team member. If I wanted to play a Pokemon game that was aggressively difficult, I would play a ROM hack. Although I do appreciate the fact that they did actually go for more of like a competitive angle with a lot of the stuff in this DLC in particular. And so like, yeah, we're gonna do a story DLC where you have to do double battles, which is like the popular competitive format, and the teams that you fight are gonna have busted stuff. Not so much busted as just really well built. Like when I saw that the Fire Kid had a speed boost Blaziken, I was like, they are not playing around. They want us to suffer. I see, I understand. Hang on, I have to find, there's my scope lens, okay. Scope lens for the club. There we go. Don't let the game just play itself. I understand. Don't worry. I understand. But at the same time, I've really wanted to use my Feraligatr. When I saw that they let all the starters come back in this one, and I've been jostling to let my Feraligatr be in one of the Switch games. And besides, he has garbage IVs. Mostly. He has mostly garbage IVs. I might as well be using a Rattata, right? Anyway. What else do we got? Because as far as stuff from like this game specifically, I could use this Dondozo because I really love Dondozo. As far as like newer stuff, right? And he'd be a decent water type, but he's also terribly underleveled for this and would get completely stomped when dealing with Pokemon that are actually competitively built. Eclipse might be fun, although there'd be the Dragon overlap. I could use Walking Wake. That might be fun. Although I don't really have Sun to beef him up. That's the one problem. I don't have a Tatsugiri built up for him. As much as, like, while that is the gimmick, of course, is that you're supposed to use them as a tag team, I don't have a Tatsugiri built up for this, unfortunately. I think I'm going to use Walking Wake instead. Yeah, I'm feeling that. It's the lowest level member of the team, and it's still 80. But hey, considering that the aces of each of the Elite Four have been 80, I'm assuming Kieran's gonna be quite a bit higher. At least I hope he is. That's the thing. I'm hoping Kieran is busted. Yeah. I like Walking Wake. I want an excuse to use it. Let's do this. And that balances out our types pretty well. Now my Feraligatr will get his day some other time. Maybe, hey, depending on what the final battle, the final battle of this adventure is, maybe I'll try to solo it with Feraligatr. That'd be funny. Okay. Get to see my compulsive saving at work. Alright. It is time for the final of this act of the story. Hello.
Hey, yo, Silas. Ready to sign up for your official match? You're Silas, yes? Let me get your championship match set up. This will take just a moment. So, Silas, you said you and Kieran are friends, right?
I mean, sorta. I kind of stole his lifelong dream away from him, and then ran off into the sunset. And he's really, really upset. Rightfully so, but also at the same time, Ogrepon likes me more, so he can chill out a bit.
No need to be shy about it. Friend drama's just part of life at your age. Here's the Draster's take. I liked Kieran better when his hair was down. He used to be this quiet little guy, trembled like a leaf, had all the spine of a wimpod. He'd hide behind Carmine if he so much as breathed too loud. But I tell you what, when it came to Pokemon battling, I never saw so much joy in anyone's eyes as in his. But then, out of nowhere, he changed. Now he's relentless. Pushes himself, pushes everyone around him. Nothing good's gonna come out of this. Someone's gotta snap him out of it.
We cocked the poor boy, I was crushed. No, literally, that's what it is. Oh, I skipped a line, whatever.
From the lazy life, so now I guess it falls to you. Sorry, bud.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Everything's ready.
Are you ready to battle Kieran, the BB League champion?
Yes. This is gonna be difficult, I assume. I did find Kieran's team when I was fighting appropriately. I was fighting a lot more appropriately leveled than Teal Mask. That was the maybe that's why I'm trying. Maybe that's why I'm trying to enjoy just having a beefed up team, because I was fighting at level for Teal Mask, and I was kind of getting kicked in the face, mainly just by the Kieran fight at the end though. And it was also partially because of, you know, typing being bad. I didn't have good types to deal with him. But it's whatever. Anyway.
Understood. Your championship match will begin soon. Please make sure you're ready. Well, it's all up to you now, Silas. Me and the other Elite Three will be cheering for you.
Oh.
This is an official BB League announcement. A championship match is about to begin at the battle court near the entrance to the academy. If you would like to watch the match, please make your way there.
Playing on set mode? Yeah. Well, double battles are forced set, so we're required to play it set. That's the other thing with the fact that this is all double battle centric, is that you're forced to play these battles on set mode. Oh, cutscene. Like actual cutscene.
Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance to show you what I can really do, Silas. I put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. All of that hard work. All of it! All of it was just so I could beat you. Right here, right now.
Oh, I gotta hear this song. I bet it's gonna be cool. BB League champion Kieran. Here we go. That's new. You didn't have a Dragon Knight before, did you? Okay, so he's got a completely new team. Sorry, I'm not reading the Sorry, I'm not bringing up that was the fun dialogue for us having Ogre Pomp, but I'm jamming out to this music. Sorry. All right, well, I'm gonna start out very blatant. I assume it's gonna have the Grass type berry, because logically, most people would bring Ogerpon to this fight. Therefore, the Water type lead is meant to bait you, so he's gonna have the Grass type berry. But I'm gonna click the button anyway because it's my best option here. Unless I want to click Spiky Shield to scout, but I don't want to risk him doing setup. So, I'm just gonna hit the button. Let's also reflect. Okay. Ivy Cudgel. It did not have the berry. Cool. Easy.
Wowzer.
Oh, he still says wowzers.
Doesn't matter if the type matchups work out for you, though. I'll still win.
Alright. Get the reflect. Ooh, okay, special attack. Very powerful special attack. Ouch. Well, that's unfortunate.
See how hard I've trained? Not like the kid you battled in Kitakami, huh?
Well, it's fine. She did her job. She bashed the Politoed in the face. We're good. Who would be good here? I mean, I guess I could bring out Rose. I could start setting up with her, actually. Could start trying to get the hammer. Start trying to get the hammer train rolling. That might be fun. Halcyon's not going to get anything special going yet. I don't want to waste the booster energy. Yeah, I think Rose is probably my best bet. Oh, Maxim? Eh. It's actually, you know what? That's a good point, because the rain's up. I could have taken advantage of that. And he has an Incineroar coming out anyway. He has an Incineroar?! Oh, wait, own tempo. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I should have gone into Maxim. Oh, well. It is what it is.
That would be pretty good against the Dragonite, wouldn't it, too?
See, I almost want to go back and swap now, but obviously the Incineroar is going to go for a fire move. Well, then again, it'll be neutral on Maxim, so maybe that'll actually be a good play. Or, you know what, because Shield has done his job, so maybe I'll swap out Shield, swap in Maxim in his place, and keep Rose on the field. And I could start working on the Swords Dance. I don't know if the Dragonite would have that would be good against her. Eh. Let's see, what options do we got? Yeah, the Swords Dance setup is kind of a necessity. The problem is that the Incineroar is gonna... Yeah, that's the thing. The Incineroar is definitely gonna go for a fire move. But the rain is up, right? The rain is up, so whatever the Incineroar tries to do to Tinkaton is gonna be weak. I think she can take at least one hit from the Incineroar. Like, guaranteed. She has a huge level advantage. The only downside is that she's, you know, specially bulky, not physically bulky. I'm gonna click Swords Dance. I have to click Swords Dance now, or not at all, basically. Let's get Maxim in. And then I can have Shield for later to set up the screens again if I need to. Or heck, Misty Terrain even. But granted, he has the Dragonite. I doubt he's gonna have multiple dragons. Hurricane. Ooh! Clutch maneuver. Still did a lot of damage. That's gonna hurt bad. Yeah, if the rain wasn't up, that might have killed. If there was no rain, that might have been a death. Damn, alright. Well, what can I do? I think I could get the Dragonite off the field if I double up. Because I don't think one Electro Shot's gonna kill it, because it's neutral. I don't think Electro Shot's gonna be quite strong enough to one-shot a Dragonite. So I'm gonna double up on Dragonite. Yeah, okay. And we both moved first, which I actually was I wasn't expecting Maxim to go first there, but you know what? It works out. I thought he was going to take another Hurricane, to be honest. Alright, so now the real question. Incineroar, what's your play? Same thing you did last round. Okay, fair enough. She eats it. Good. That's all I wanted. Porygon! Damn. He really did just look up, what are some strong Pokemon? Cool, let me make my team like that. He like, just can't, he boxed his entire previous team. Which I guess that's in character, so... Like, props to the designers for making his fight work this way. Because it makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna protect on Rose, I think. Or should I go for the... What would be good here? She does have a Swords Dance up, so I could try to take down the Incineroar. The problem is that the Porygon is probably going to discharge, because that's what Porygon Z does, especially in a double battle scenario. Okay, let's see. If I play rough on... Yeah, 'cause Gigaton wouldn't really help here, would it? Yeah. If I play rough on the Incineroar... I don't want to just say, oh, gang up on the same target again, but it honestly would help to get the Incineroar off the field as fast as possible. I could scout this turn, though. I could see what the Porygon Z is gonna do. At least. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. I'm gonna see what the Porygon Z decides to do at the very least. And then I'll keep working down this this Incineroar. Light Beam! Not very effective, and it still kills. Oh boy. It is a Porygon Z, so I guess fair enough. Oh, it has a... Yeah. Shame. So, it has to recharge next turn, because it has a Life Orb. So, I do have a chance to take it down. Question is, who can take it down? Okay. This is a problem. This thing's a problem. This thing is a big ol' problem that I don't know how to deal with. At least I have Photosynthesis active anyway, though. Alright. I don't know why it's saying effective, because it wouldn't be. He's electric. That wouldn't be effective, right? She's quite fast. Which one is she more like? Taking down the Porygon Z is a priority, I think. And while Gigaton Hammer is not very effective, electric, I was pretty sure, isn't Porygon Z normal electric? I always thought it was normal electric. Or is it pure normal type and then it just gets a ton of electric moves? I always like auto-filled in my brain that Porygon Z was part electric. Yeah, it is pure normal, huh? That was just something that I had ingrained in my brain. Well, there we go. Clicking the button. Get that thing off the screen. That is all I care about in this moment, is getting it off screen. Okay. Yes. Incineroar's gone, and so is Porygon Z. And bonk.
Just go down already! How are you still standing after everything I've thrown at you?
Or after I've thrown everything I have at you. Hydrapple. Oh boy. Oh, it looks so cool. I'm glad it gets a form where it's literally just the dragon, pretty much. Considering, like, you know, yeah. Considering its other evolutions normally. Alright. Hydrapple. Oh, these are his we're down to his final two. I didn't even notice. I was so caught up in things. Okay. Well, Rose is too low for another Swords Dance, unfortunately. She will outspeed a Grimmsnarl, though. Oh, wait, crap. Yeah, I used it last turn. Hang on. Protect. Yeah. Protect to then cycle in another Gigaton Hammer. That's what I'm going to do. And then that'll get the, that should clear out the Grimmsnarl. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Okay. And then... yeah, you're Terra Water, not Terra Dragon, unfortunately. I do have the special attack boost on Halcyon, so I could Draco Meteor. And either way, I'm pretty sure Halcyon's gonna die here. I kind of just want to click Draco Meteor and see what happens. And besides, I have two more team members in the wings. This actually went quite well.
I don't need the old me anymore. I changed, and I'll show you I can change again.
So who gets the buff? I'm guessing the apple. The question is to what? Fighting! Oh boy. Now I see why you said "and yet." Well, damn, this just got a little bit trickier. Draco Meteor's definitely not gonna kill now. Damn, alright. Well, hey. It is a good thing. Yeah, Halcyon can't do anything now.
I'm capable of winning too, you know. Victory will be mine and mine alone.
Fickle Beam. I assume that must be the signature move, because it was super effective. Okay. Well, hey, it's a good thing I still have Shield. And Amber, we're both very capable in this context. Yeah, I think she would probably be the better pick first. Maybe you know what, Shield's lower level, and he can still deal good damage. Yeah, well, let's go for him first. The battle's actually been going quite, because I have Light Clay on, so I still have Reflect. It is a special attacker, so maybe I should throw up Light Screen again, just for safety. I think I should throw up Light Screen again. Alright. First of all, Grimmsnarl goes down. Grimmsnarl definitely needs to go down right now. Then we throw up Light Screen. Reflect! Oh, come on. Well, it's a good... Thankfully, the last couple attackers are special. Come on! Oh, you... He has a focus sash! They love their focus sashes here. Every team has one. Every team has one. Ouch. But we're still standing. Well, Play Rough definitely won't kill the Hydrapple, so we'll just protect again. And... Psychic has no effect, though. Damn it. I really want to deal with this Grimmsnarl, but I don't want to leave Rose vulnerable. He seems to be focusing on shield, though. So if I go for... I'm going to go for Play Rough. I think I want to go for Play Rough. And then... Misty Terrain would completely neutralize Fickle Beam. If I throw out Misty Terrain, Fickle Beam is done. Light Screen and having damage from Dragon-type moves, we done. So I could either go for the chip damage now, or I could just throw down the Misty Terrain. And at this point, damage. Just damage. All the damage No! Well, it was going to be pointless. Actually, it wasn't going to be pointless, because if I threw down the Misty Terrain, we would have been fine. Oh well. I tried. Hopefully it used a move that... Fair point, would buff Grimmsnarl, but Grimmsnarl was so close to being done, that's the thing. Even luck's chosen you over me. Oh, I got a crit? Nice. Oh no, he had Earth Pat you. Okay, I got the hex. Rose toughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. Thank you, Rose. God. Well, hey, I had the hacks on my side. Kieran was right. Even luck has chosen me over him. Alright, just click the hammer. Click the psychic. Win game. Yeah! Cool. Yeah, Delphox, Amber. She didn't necessarily get her chance to shine against the Steel-type Elite Four member. I stole his Assault Vest? I don't think that's permanent. I don't believe that's permanent, but if that was permanent, oh boy. Also, it had an Assault Vest. Ouch. Wait, like, what? I'm super lucky that I was actually dealing as much damage as I did there. Alright. What? Huh? 39k in the bank. Woo! Well, that was a fun fight. I really liked his team. I wish he had at least one of his old team members, though, like Gliscor. That would have been appropriate. You lost? Let's go, guys. Oh, no. Everybody hates him now. No. Why? No. No, no! Way to go, both of you. That was awesome. Oh, honestly, Crispin, read the room, would you? Wait, Drayton. Good match, you two. Too bad about the outcome, though. Huh? Ex-champion. Wow. Holding nothing back, but honestly, if he was being a jerk to everyone because he got rejected by the Pokemon he had a crush on, fair. Look at you, buddy. Way to go. Guess what? Guess we got a new BB League champion. He's not even from our school. Ain't that a kick in the pants? The Academy's got a prize for people like you who make it all the way to being champion. Here, all yours. Another I have 3 of those now. I never used my one from the first playthrough, and then I got one from the event thing, or the mystery gift rather, and now we get one here. I need to find something to use these Master Balls on. But I don't feel incentivized to use them on shinies anymore because of shiny sandwiches. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like Master Balls have lost their value since shinies are a lot easier to farm now. Alright. Well, anyway, thank you for the Master Ball. It's still nice.
Hey, Kieran. This may not mean much coming from a guy who couldn't beat you, but I wish you'd go back to having fun with all of us. I get that burning desire to win. I mean, who doesn't like winning? Just don't let that desire burn you to a crisp. It's hard to watch. Come on. Let's all go and... Oh? Win next time. Come again? I won't lose. Next time for sure, I'll win. Next time I'll win.
Say nothing. I mean, I'm gonna say nothing.
Silas, woof. If we might, interrupt? Well, first, of course, we want to offer Silas our congratulations for becoming champion. It really is an amazing achievement, something that should be celebrated. But with the way things are now, I'm sorry to say that it does, well, complicate matters. We're having a bit of a hard time knowing how we ought to proceed.
Proceed with what?
Well, think about it a moment, would you? If Silas is our champion, that means he's the head of the league club. But he's an exchange student. What's our long-term plan here if he doesn't stick around? There's so many particulars to sort out. Oh, huh. Yeah. And of course, if Kieran rejoins the Elite Four after having lost the rank of champion, that would put...
Or that's her saying that, whoops. I gave her shonen voice for a minute.
That would push Crispin out of our ranks. Wait, what? Me? That's bad, isn't it? I'd like to hear from Kieran himself what he would like to do next.
This would be like the perfect moment for like his hair band, right? Like his hair band to just like loosen and his hair to flop back down over his face and him just be like, I'm tired. I want to just go hang out. Go get a candy apple or something. Oh, hey there, Gary Oak. Nice of you to drop by. Oh.
This is an announcement for the following students. BB League champion Kieran, top Elite 4 member Drayton, Carmine of Class 3-2, Silas, our exchange student. Miss Breyer and some guests would like to see you.
Well, this can only go well.
Please proceed to classroom 1-4 as soon as possible. What could that be about? Now's really not the time.
It begins! Yeah, no, I have a feeling. Is it time for Miss Breyer's Miss Breyer's very much expected heel turn? I saw her design at the start of this, and I was like, that she's gonna be the final boss. I'm just curious how she's going to be the final boss.
BB League champion Kieran, huh? They're gonna need to update that.
He's really rubbing it in. He must have been real fed up with Kieran. That's hilarious.
Drayton, could you seriously not right now? Just not right, and certainly not kind. Well, we shouldn't leave Miss Breyer hanging, or we'll never hear the end of it. Go on ahead, Silas. We'll meet you there. I'll make sure Kieran comes too, even if I gotta carry him.
Does he know? I don't know, and I'd prefer to keep it that way. It's the whole... I have not watched any of the final trailers. I watched, like, the first Indigo Disk trailer, where, like, they showed, you know, Archaludon and the paradoxes. But that's it. Otherwise, I know nothing about Indigo Disk. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing what happens. Oh my god, look at what happened. We got ravaged. That was a really close battle, all things considered. Like, if I hadn't whittled down Hydrapple, I feel like Amber could have been put in a scary spot, because it did have Earth Power, which probably could have messed her up real bad. And it had that Assault Vest, too. Team got thrashed, but it is okay. And now that we've become the champion, I feel totally justified in using my overpowered Pokemon. If I'm the champion of the league, that means I'm allowed to use level 100s, right? Anyway. I don't like walking around with a dead team, so let's just, let's go sit over here, get a little heal going. And then we progress with the story, and go into what I assume is the sort of ending arc, where we actually get to do legendary stuff. Now here's the thing. Me streaming Teal Mask a couple days ago, that took me 9 hours. It took me like 6 hours to clear Teal Mask, and then like another 3 of me wandering around and like exploring the terrarium and junk. And then I tried last night to do what we're doing tonight, which is play through all of Indigo Disk. And then my stream died, so I was like, well, that's delightful. So I don't know how much of... Basically what I'm trying to say is I don't know how much of this is left. And since we're just now getting to what I assume is the Terapagos stuff, we're getting into like the legendary section, I feel like we got a long bit of DLC left in front of us. And the stream is already 3 hours in. Alright. Well, let's see. I'll consider the level 100s later. I want to give him some time to breathe. Mainly the Feraligatr, because I love Feraligatr so much. I guess Halcyon has done his job. So who could I bring in now? Well, at the very least to switch things up for a little bit. Just to keep things a little bit different. Just going to PKX and lower level. I don't have PKX set up or anything, so... I really don't mind using over-leveled stuff. I'm not... This isn't a challenge run or anything. I'd like to keep it, like, relatively challenging, so we at least get, you know, fun battles like we had with Kieran there. Like, if this was me going, yeah, I'm gonna do a... If this was me going like, yeah, I'm gonna do an Indigo Disk blind Nuzlocke with all of my old Pokemon that are already trained up in level 100, then yeah, that would be a little bit of like a cheesy run. But hey, it's whatever. So let's see here. Ogerpon. Yeah, we'll run with this group. Gotta give my Ampharos some time to shine. What do I give him? He would be good with... I mean, he is decently slow, so honestly a Quick Claw wouldn't even be a bad choice. He's also relatively bulky. I believe I've used him as a special wall in the past. Could give him leftovers, but... Yeah, let's go Quick Claw. It's basic. Gets the job done. Works for me. Alright. And now, we progress. I wish I could have Ogerpon like riding around on my shoulders. We walk into the classroom, Kieran is still slumped over, and I just have Ogerpon chilling on top of my head, like munching on an apple or something.
Here we are, Miss B. Thank you all for coming. I'm pleased to inform you of some very special guests, or that some very special guests are here to see you today. They left for a tour of the school mere minutes ago, but I believe they'll return soon enough. In the meantime, I'll fill you all in on the situation. Please have a seat.
Don't mind if I do. These knees are creaking.
Oh, please, you're not old enough for that yet. Ah, Silas. I heard you were busy battling your way up the BB League.
But to think you'd make it as far as champion. What a dazzling accomplishment. Thank you so much. Damn. They are not letting they are not letting him off easy.
Sorry, Miss Briar, but could we leave that all for another time? What's this thing you wanted to tell us about? My apologies. That was insensitive of me.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, I'm looking up this picture right now. I need to try and find this, because that sounds amazing. This is probably going to be hard to find. I can search it up later, but that sounds great. That sounds like a really great picture. If you can give me, like, some way to find it, just, like, suggest, like, what to search up to find it.
Area Zero music.
I think this is the proper, like, song for, like, when you're in Area Zero, isn't it? Or is it just the little sparkly sounds? Anyway.
I want all of you here to join me on an expedition to the secluded and mysterious Area Zero. Area Zero? That's that place in Paldea you wanted to visit, right? You got permission? My main goals are to investigate the terrestrial phenomenon and to gather samples of the crystals present at the crater. But to be honest, I also have one more ambition for this trip. I'm hoping that we can find Terapagos, the legendary Pokemon slumbering in Area Zero.
Terapagos? A legendary Pokemon? Oh, hey! An old character from the main story. I was wondering if we would see any. What voice would I give Gita? I'm kind of giving like the same like elegant voice that I would give to Gita to Briar.
A rather exciting idea, isn't it?
Rika! I'm so happy. I love Rika, she's amazing.
There you are, Gita. I was just getting the kids up to speed.
Yeah. I need to make Briar have like that slight, like kind of passionate, eccentric thing going on because of her obsession with Area Zero. And like her family's legacy and whatever. Need to give her that kind of like adventurous energy, and then give Gita like the chill energy.
I do apologize for my tardiness.
La Primera!
Champion Silas, I certainly didn't expect to run into you here. Ah, of course. You must be participating in the student exchange program.
Silas just got crowned our new BB League champion, too.
Your talent is as brilliant as always, I see. Truly a wonderful thing. If you'll be going along, then I suppose that bodes well. Is it all right if I explain the situation to the children, Briar? By all means. First, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gita. I'm the chairwoman of the Pokemon League in Paldea. More than a decade ago, the Pokemon League provided support for research on Area Zero, the great crater at the center of Paldea. Once that research was complete, we shifted our duties to monitoring and managing the area. Area Zero is full of mysteries, and also danger. Generally speaking, the area is off limits, even for research. That being said, recently we've had to confront the possibility that dangerous Pokemon could escape the area. There's a clear need for further research, and quickly. But at our Pokemon League, we've had trouble finding capable personnel. not to mention time to study Area Zero. So, you reached out to me, as far as I've been You reached out to me, as I've been requesting access to the area for quite some time now. I apologize that we're not better equipped to deal with this ourselves. Blueberry Academy has a wealth of highly skilled trainers with well-trained Pokémon. And with Champion Silas also on the team, I'd know I could safely initiate a new expedition.
On Twitter, of course. I had a feeling it was a Twitter thing. Sad. Well, I'm sure if I just, like, search up Ogerpon and then scroll through Google results, I'll find it after, like, 10 minutes. I can, like, do that on a second mod. The YouTube chat blocks links, so I can find it. Is there, like, a specific person I should check? Like, what would be, like, the Twitter account I could check, and then I could just, like, search... I could just, like, search them, like, their name plus Ogerpon, and then probably find what I'm after. I love the... I love it when people take, like, the cute mythical Pokemon, and then, like, put them in those kind of scenarios, where they're just doing, like, regular stuff, or, like, they're wearing, like, accessories and junk. I just think it's really fun. Let me do the old razzle-dazzle. Anyway.
This is entirely voluntary, of course, but it would be very reassuring to have you with us. What do you say? Will you join our little team as we explore Area Zero?
I'm in. This is what I've been here for. Like, clearly we're done with the terrarium, so we're now on to the story. I will say, though, I really liked the Academy section of Indigo Disk. It was a fun time. It was nice to have, like, these legitimately tough teams. Like, if I was fighting those people at level, like, literally at level, like, using, like, mid-70s to low 80s, like, perfectly equal with them, those would have been ridiculously hard. And they were still kind of tricky, even with a slightly beefed-up team. So yeah, very fun times, fun times.
Splendid. Well said, Champion Silas. Well, I think it's already decided that I'm going. Your support will be very useful as always, Carmine. I appreciate having you on board. Sorry, but I'll pass on this one. The League Club's a whole mess right now. We need my steady hand on the wheel here. Sure. You just can't be bothered to travel all the way to Paldea, can you?
Guilty.
I'm curious what our mighty ex-champion is thinking, though. I'm going. If there's a legendary Pokemon there, I want to find it and catch it. This time, I won't let this chance go.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry to tell you, Kieran. Better hope there's 2 Terapagos. Oh, man. This does kind of give me a similar vibe to, like, when you're beating up Hao throughout Sun and Moon. And, like, Hao, he's just there for a good time. He wants to eat snacks with his Pokemon. And then just everything in the world around him is like, dude, take things seriously. And he's like, aw, man. And then when he finally starts taking things seriously, you kick him down the stairs. Or more Hop. This is more of a Hop scenario. Think it banned you? I mean, I can see that message, so you're definitely... Angel Me. Okay. I'll search that up real quick. I want to see this cute Ogerpon picture. I am firmly a member of the Ogerpon appreciation group, which I think is probably most people who play the game. The second that I actually got to see Ogerpon in game, I was like, this is the best thing. It reminds me a lot of the same feeling I had with Marshadow when Marshadow got added. Because I really love Marshadow. It's such a cute Pokemon. Alright, let me look this up. Doesn't come up. Unfortunate. I'll dig. I'll dig at some point. Try to find stuff. We will see. Or I guess I will see eventually. I'll just keep that in mind. Just Ogrepon looking uncomfortable, wearing an I Heart Unova shirt. Alright.
Interesting. Then it's decided. It's too bad that Drayton won't be joining us, but it seems the team will consist of Carmine, Kieran, Silas, and myself. You have my thanks for your help on this matter.
Actually, better idea. Well, no, because it's going to require me to have a Twitter account. Because they block you from looking at Twitter if you don't have an account now. Whatever. I don't want to spend too long on this because I do, like, we're playing a game, obviously. But I want to see the cute Ogrepon picture, damn it. Okay, okay. No. Maybe. No, okay. Well, I tried to find it. It's okay. It is okay.
I'm grateful for the opportunity, Gita. Leave it to me. My dream of exploring Area Zero is finally becoming a reality. Now, time to prepare. Let's meet by the bridge at the Academy entrance as soon as we're ready.
Those are the eyes of a final boss. I can sense it. I can feel it. Oh,
I hope you're not in a hurry to leave, Champion Silas. I would very much like to chat a little longer.
I think I found the right Twitter page, but like it didn't show me any posts. So it's all good, Ham. Don't worry about it.
It has been a while, Champion Silas, yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure I found that at. It was like it was all lowercase at AngelMate, and I didn't see anything. So, it is what it is.
Hiya, kiddo. Rika's here too, at your service. Not gonna lie, I never dreamed we'd be running into you. I see that you're putting your skills to good use in living up to your title as a Paldea champion, even while abroad.
That's what champions do. Was AFK for reasons. That's all good, Ghosty. And thanks for the congrats. Yeah, that was a really fun battle. I liked the Kieran fight. Although I get what they were going for by completely uprooting all of his team members. It's something they've done in previous games where, like, you'll have the rival who cans team members that they lost with in the past in exchange for more powerful stuff. And he had a powerful team. But I do wish he had his if he had the Gliscor at least. Because Gliscor is pretty rough. Like, that's a pretty tough Pokemon. And it would fit in nicely. But, it's whatever. Maybe instead of the Dragonite, considering that Drayton had a Dragonite himself, if the Dragonite was replaced with a Gliscor, maybe. Although I'm not remembering all his types, I don't know if that would be, like, bad or optimal or whatever. Either way. I think it would have been cool to see.
Ha, indeed. I would expect nothing less from a talented trainer such as yourself. Yeah, definitely got talent. Lots of talent. But enough
Oh, wait.
But not enough to get you off the hook. You went into the Great Crater without the League's permission, didn't—
Oh god, it finally comes back around. After all this, it finally comes back around. That's great. That's awesome. It's fine, we already got the okay. We already went over this. We saved the world from apocalypse by way of Dream Machine. Don't worry about it, Rika. It's all good.
Don't think you're not gonna get a scolding for that.
That's what champions do? Do a little finger gun?
What's that got to do with anything? You can't just go breaking rules willy-nilly. Calm down, Rinka. No harm came to him, after all. And besides, we have good reason to believe that all of Paldea would have been at risk if Champion Silas here hadn't ventured into Area Zero. Well, yeah, I mean that's true, but... Fine. I'll let you off the hook this one time. You better thank the boss for stepping in. Don't think poorly of Rika. She's just worried for you. Yes, please. Worry for me more. I'm sorry, Rika is like stupid hot anyway. The glasses are a nice touch. She wouldn't be happy to hear. I don't think she would be happy to hear that I went into Area Zero several more times afterwards to catch Pokemon. I went and frolicked throughout every corner of Area Zero looking for prehistoric demons. Oh man, anyway. Now then, Champion Silas. This time, you'll be heading to Area Zero with official League permission. Only a handful of people know about the incident involving the time machine. However, taking into account the dangers of Area Zero, I've elected to inform Miss Briar of what happened, obfuscating certain details. Speaking of, boss, didn't you say you had something to give to that Briar person? Yes. Yes, I did. I'd forgotten about that. Champion Silas, would you be so kind as to take this from me?
The Indigo Disk. So we're like 4.5 hours into the we're like 4.5 hours into the Indigo Disk, and we only just now get the item. That's about twice the length of Teal Mask. Oh boy! Oh boy! And yes, Owlboy likes glasses. Big shocker. Now, glasses are peak charm point. They are a fantastic accessory most of the time. I specifically like big round glasses. That's why I have them myself. You broke the rules, but I guess you did just save the world, so I'll let it slide, just a little. Oh, it's a literal disc. A mysterious disc with an indigo shine to it, given to you by the top champion. It seems to be tied to Area Zero. What is that anyway? A TM or something? It is a disc that was sent by an Area Zero researcher to an investor some time ago. I had an investigation team look into it. It is certainly not a TM, nor is it a mere tool for storing data. Data. Why did I say data? I feel, you know what? I feel like Guido would be the type to say data. Better way to put it. Better way. I'll save myself there. Gita seems the type to say data. That's why I just kind of felt natural there. I honestly have no idea as to its true purpose, but I assume it has to do with Area Zero. I figured that since you're heading to Area Zero, I might as well ask you to investigate the purpose of this disc while you're there. You know who else likes glasses? Mama! I can't do a muscle man voice, unfortunately, so I tried my best at the start there, and then it just failed miserably. While he's there, huh? Did you want him to pick up some potato salad on the way back, too? I do ask that you return the disc to me if you end up not finding a use for it. There's still much we do not know about Area Zero. I know you've already been to its depths, but please exercise some caution while dealing with the environment and Pokemon there. As a champion, it falls on you to protect and guide those accompanying you. Wish I could go with you, kiddo, but I've got my own work to do. Do your best down there, and don't push yourself too hard, you hear? Now, please excuse us. I'm wondering if... because I know Rika is like the secretary of the Pokemon League, but I do remember there was like the... I think there was like a... gosh, what was it? Actually, never mind. Never mind. I was trying to think, because there was that quiz, right? Or the survey, rather. You get that survey at the end of the playthrough in Scarlet and Violet, and it asks you like a bunch of questions. And one of them, if I'm remembering right, it was the gym leader you liked. That was the thing I was trying to connect to Rika, but then I remembered, oh yeah, they didn't ask about Elite Four members. So for a second I was like, oh, maybe Rika shows up here because people liked her a lot. But if that was the measure, I imagine Iono would have shown up or something. Mordecai and Rigby, you'd better... Mordecai and Rigby, you better catch the magical dream tortoise at the bottom of Newt Crater, or else you're fired! Hey, chill out, man. We're working on it. God, that just remind on the topic of regular show, that reminded me of this. It's one of my favorite pictures. It's one of my favorite, like, Mordecai related memes. And it's the one it's the meme where not even a meme, it's just like a little like a little 2-panel comic thing someone made. And it's Mordecai walking up looking like really like depressed and tired. And he's next to a stool. And he's just like, oh, did Margaret sit here? And then the next panel is him jamming his beak into it, and it's like bending, and just a big sniff. Yes, deep fried Mordecai sniffing Margaret's seat, that one. Oh, did Margaret sit here? Anyway. It's so bad. It's so bad, and I love it. I love everything about it. It's so perfect. Like it's one of those ones where you could see it happening in the show. If regular show was even more crass with its jokes than it already is, you know that's something that would have happened during Mordecai's like peak depressed arc. Like peak Margaret rejection arc, where he's like where he's like laying in his room just decaying. You can see it happening IRL. Alright. Anyway, I like the look of this team. And I like having an excuse to bring out Armor Rouge. So yeah, let's do it. Now the real question is, do the levels keep going up, or do they kind of stay where they were at? Like, is it like, oh, Kieran is kind of like, you know, beefing up at like 83 or whatever his ace was? Like, Kieran kicks it up a notch over the Elite Four? Or does it go down again and then pick up at the next major boss fight? I don't know, and I'm gonna say right now, I'd rather not know. I'd rather not know. If you still have time to catch yourselves, if anyone's gonna say something. I honestly hope it keeps escalating. I want a Pokemon game to finally make an excuse to bust out max level stuff. Because they never do. They always make it just so that a level 100 Pokemon will steamroll the toughest content in the game. And I want to be able to use a level 100 and have it actually be a thing. But hey, I guess that's why ROM hacks exist, right? And like fan games and all that. Anyway, let's go. My favorite was the 9-Up video where Mordecai and Ruby fight in the Bay of Pigs. And Vincent is JFK. Oh no, now I'm picturing... Oh god, that'd be a meme and a half to make. Does it already exist? Did someone already make it? Benson in the back of a limousine with his glass shattered. I don't know if that already exists, or maybe, is that already a part of that video? I've never seen that video, I'll be honest. I'll check it out at some point, that sounds hilarious. Oh, crap. I'm getting sidetracked. I don't like skipping over dialogue, I like doing the voice acting for the dialogue. Oh well. Well, I'm fine, anyway. Yeah, me too. I've had time to calm down. Oh, well, that's good. I'm fine. I know what I have to do now. I'll find this legendary Pokemon in Area 0, no matter what it takes. That's the spirit, Kieran! Oh no. Don't encourage him, please. Especially considering she probably wants to catch the legendary herself. So now he's gonna get double cucked.
Alright then, shall we?
Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that before. The Dragonite flying alongside the plane. Oh, I'm blocking it. In the little loading thing. Wow, they take us right here. Damn. Hey guys, welcome to my favorite stomping grounds. Welcome to a little anime called Made in Abyss. I swear, the devs had to have been on like a Made in Abyss kick, or they must have like just watched the movie of it when they were developing this part of the game, and the design crew was like, "Oh man, I want to design something like that." They're like, "Oh, we want to make a big pit that's all like glorious up top, and then there's like a big dark cave underneath." Although it's definitely a lot less eldritch. It's a lot like prettier and more friendly. Alright. Has Owlboy played Goddamn the Garden? I have not. I have no idea what that is.
We made it. I'm finally here. Area Zero, the place I've dreamed about for years. Whoa, this is incredible. Wowzers.
Sorry. Wowzers. Gotta make it edgy. Edgy wowzer. Yeah, he's trying to play it off like he didn't just say wowzers.
So you've been here before, right, Silas?
Yeah, with my buddies. I wish they were here. I really wish they were here. I miss the old crew and I wish they got screen time, because they only become friends and then you never see anything else with them again. Unfortunate. Anyway.
Buddies, huh?
Act yet!
You scared me!
Honestly, you're too big to be popping out like that, or whatchamadon. Yeah?
So, you came here with Silas back then too, huh?
Whistler's supremacy. Whistling's fun. I love it.
Oh, you must be that Pokemon that was reportedly first discovered in Area Zero. I'm very intrigued by this specimen, but alas, that's not what we're here for. We're here to go to the deepest depths of Area Zero. And see what's even deeper.
Deeper down than the Zero Lab? I've been wondering and actually hoping that this is something we would see. That was one of the big things, like, when the game came out. And, like, you get to Area Zero, and it's really cool. It's a massive, awesome-looking area with amazing music and, like, a cool idea of it being this massive abyss, as in, made in abyss. And then it's only 2 layers deep. You go to the bottom layer, and then that's it. And then you find a couple items, you get your second copy of the legendary or whatever, and then you're done. Hell, like, midway through Area Zero is the most interesting room, and that's the one where you find Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon, where it has the big inscription on the floor, and it's like, what is this? This is crazy. So yeah, I'm excited to see the big crystal caves even further below.
Heath mentioned in his writings that he fell from the depths to someplace even deeper. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the depths imply he was as deep as he could get? Yes, quite curious, isn't it? However, Heath also wrote that he was utterly unable to recall how he got down there. If his writings are to be believed, there must be an entire uncharted space below Area Zero. Well, either way, we should start by making for the Zero Lab down in the depths. You take the lead, Silas.
Okay, they're not actually following us. I was like, are we gonna do it again? Walking all the way to the bottom again, but with different people this time? I still love this area. It's so cool. Alright. Cohorts conveniently fit in your pockets, indeed. Oh, the fact that the music cut out because I jumped so far. I outpaced the music. I still find it funny that things can spawn inside the crystal as well. That's great. So silly. Alright. And... oh, there we go.
Whoa, this place is insane. It reminds me of the crystal pool. This is the Zero Lab, I take it. The structure's exterior matches Gita's description, at least. So this is the deepest point in Area Zero.
Nope.
Well, yes and no. This is the deepest point that the Area Zero expedition managed to reach long ago. You know, I've been told that the lowest level of this laboratory contains a mysterious room whose purpose is entirely unknown. However, where I want to go is even deeper than that. So you're saying we should head inside this Zero Lab? Gate's closed, though.
Really? It wasn't the last time I came in here. I guess technically you're not supposed to come back down here after you finish the game, but whatever. To this level, anyway, because there's no point.
Huh? Oh, you're right. What do we do now, Silas? You've been here before, right?
Gotta disable the lock. Although I don't have those sick hacker skills that the fake gamer girl had.
Wowzers. This feels like a spy movie or something.
Way cool. Oh no. Oh no. He stopped being edgy cool guy for a second. Whoopsie. Oh, okay. I thought that light that just flashed was like a part of the scene. Like we just got flashbanged for a moment there. And again. Did you just say fake game? I was making a dumb joke about Penny. Anyway.
What? I didn't say anything. Well then, can we count on you to unlock the gate, Silas?
Yeah. Fake gamer alert. Alrighty. Hey Kieran, I think I have a certain friend who would really like to see what it looks like down here. I think I'm enjoying this way too much, but it is quite funny. It's mainly just the fact that it's gonna happen again. Now that he's like on this crazed rampage of like, I need to get the other legendary. I need to prove that I can have a legendary too. It's like, oh, you don't understand, Kieran. That's not how it works. I mean, whatever. Alright. I never realized that Roaring Moon could spawn down here. I thought Roaring Moon could only spawn in that, like, top room. Huh. Learn something new every day, I guess. Legit, I never realized Roaring Moon could spawn in the crystal level. Well, that's neat. Oh, hey, Phobia, welcome in. Nice to see ya. Let's see. What have we done so far? Oh, they changed the spawn. That's cool. Because, you know, it was cool that like the special Paradox Pokemon showed up in like a secret area of sorts. But it is nice that it shows up down here as well. Considering this is like, you know, the depths, right? This is where the toughest mons should be located. Yeah, let's see here. So far, we completed all of the League battles. So now, we're down in this big old crystal cave, trying to solve its mysteries. And let's continue. Alright, open the gate to Zero Lab. Access revoked due to prolonged inactivity. Entrance locked. I'm just staring at it like... On the outside, he's just like, huh. On the inside, he's just like... Crap. Like, desperate, like, puts his hand in his pocket, trying to dial Penny. He's got his hand in his pocket, just trying to speed dial Penny. Just like, hey, how did you crack the lock on the Area Zero gate? And she's like, I'm busy. I'm busy being a Discord mod. Alright. What's the matter? Something wrong with it? Yeah. Threatened Penny with fella. Here's the thing. Penny already served her sentence. Hell, Penny got hired because of her hacking skills. We can't threaten her, really, to do the job for us. She already got all of her crimes waived by the champion. Also, yeah, 300? Did I actually? Woo! Hey, we hit 300 subs during the stream. That's neat. Thank you. Thank you very much. For anyone who is subbing during the stream, I really appreciate it. Thank you. 4 felony charges.
It opened before, though, right? Is there some extra step we're missing?
Well, the professor was in the lab, you see. Well, not really. The professor was dead. The professor died horribly. The professor got ripped in half by a big lizard and then had to have a cyborg body double. This game is wild. I still find the ending of Scarlet was such a wild experience. So I'm really excited to see what Indigo Disk has to offer, because this is this is the actual ending of the game now, right? I'm very curious.
I see. So last time, you went through a series of steps to unlock the gate, and the professor was also there to guide you from the inside.
Beep, beep, beep. Indigo Disk, there we go. Indigo Disk detected. Huh? It's talking. It's worth looking into. If you either play the game, right? You either play the game yourself, get to the end, and experience it firsthand, because it is kind of crazy how the game's story goes from relatively average Pokemon story, save for one of the paths. The Titan storyline is one that's like pretty good. But then you have the Gym storyline, which is about what you expect, and then the Team Star storyline, which is also what you expect, kind of. If you're familiar with, like, oh, misunderstood bad guy was actually good the whole time. That's kind of the vibe of the Star storyline. But then you get to the final arc, and it goes off the walls, and it's really fun. So yeah, either, like, play it, or just, like, watch a playthrough and watch someone losing their minds. Yeah, the main, in terms of like general coverage for this game, most people are like, yeah, game sucked because it had bad frame rates. And you know what, fair enough, because bad performance is an annoying issue. And I would put it more on the Switch than anything else. Because even like big time Switch games that get tons of development, like Tears of the Kingdom, for example, suffer from performance issues. Breath of the Wild, the launch title for the console, had performance issues. It's an issue Nintendo really needs to get on by making a better console, or just making a better version of the Switch with like tougher organs, I guess. But anyway, that's not, you don't need to hear someone ranting about stuff that other people have already talked about to death. It's a very, 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 very fun game to me. I just wish these games had longer development cycles, really. That's what it comes down to. The fact that Pokemon gets, like, shotgunned out every year is the main issue, I'd say. If there was even, like, one additional year of polishing, and that was it, just one extra year of polishing, you probably wouldn't see the same optimization issues. And hell, like, personally, I don't get bothered too much by the issues, but there are situations, right? There are situations where it did actually, like, annoy me. And it's the performance in the lake. The lake area is abysmal because you go to like 10 frames per second because the game can't handle water very good. And when you combine water with high spawn rates, you get a recipe for an unplayable zone. That I'd say is probably my least explored zone on the overworld, simply because it just runs poorly. And then you have the canyon area where it has like the glitchy shadows. It's a lot of visual issues. And yet underneath all the visual issues, you have one of the best Pokemon games from a gameplay perspective, at least in my opinion. Okay. You now all know my personal stance on Scarlet and Violet. Let's continue.
Insert Indigo Disk for greater access privileges. Please insert Indigo Disk.
Relax, it's just one of those computerized voices. It's not any different than a TM machine.
Indigo Disk? What could they mean by that? Oh? Geeta gave you a mysterious item before we departed, did she? You think that's it?
Ooh, have fun.
Go on, Silas, do it. You have my permission.
I don't need your permission, but thank you. We certainly didn't do this before. Indigo Disk.
Indigo Disk confirmed. Zero Lab elevator redirected to Area 0 Underdepths.
Oh god. That's a cool... See, like that, right? Like the little things going through the door. It's the long distance frame rates. That's a universal issue on the Switch, is like the render distance problem. It's especially noticeable in Pokemon games, though, I will say. And the funny thing is, do I want to bring it up now? You know what? Considering I'm on the topic, right? Considering I'm on the topic, let me find a thing. Sorry for the little bit of jarringness, but I want to pull up a sequence that is just the embodiment of it's optimized badly and needs more polishing. And if they had more polishing, it would be perfect. Give me a sec. I know I have it in here. I don't think it was this far back. You know what? I can just filter it. That's easier. Let's see. Here we go. Scarlet. So it is... Here it is. Okay. So this was on a second save file I was playing through. And this area, the infamous Windmill Hill, where you have that, right? The windmills. But if you look far away in the back, super far away in the background, the bird titan, and its boulders, perfectly fine. No frame rate issues on something that far away. And that the windmills, way closer, have horrible, horrible frame rate. So I'm like, it's just aspects of the game world that are weird. I don't know.
I wish they were better myself, don't you worry.
Also, real quick, just wanted to go through a thing. Hold on. We're doing a quick little like quick little side sequence before we what was it? Before we continue with the story. I just want to show you all a funny thing that happened with a certain spawn rate. So, the way this pack of Pommy spawned in was terrifying. The ceiling gremlins are here. They were waiting for me. I'd never seen this happen before, but like, yeah, like they spawned in the ceiling for some reason. Little beady eyes staring down from the top of the cave. Windmills is weird. Yeah, no, that's the thing that's strange to me. It's like, you have an entity, you have a creature in the game world, and like miscellaneous random objects dropping way off, and it runs fine. And yet a random environmental thing not working. I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Look at that. It opened. Let's head on in. Alrighty.
It's been a long road that brought us here, but we're finally back. I'm so excited to see the underdepths. Although I am kind of wondering. I can't imagine the underdepths is like a whole new area. I imagine it's like a small zone specifically dedicated to the legendary. Actually, you know what? I know what it is. I know what it is. It's gonna be like the Dynamax Dins from the Sword and Shield DLC, right? That's what I'm gonna assume. This is where you fight your legendaries. This is where you do your legendary catching. I'm gonna go in expecting that's what it is. So it's not gonna be a massive zone, but it is gonna be kind of cool. Yeah, no, like you would imagine that the bird wouldn't even be rendered yet. Yeah, that's the weird. It was like so far off. Yeah.
It's way too dark in here. I just smacked my head on something. That's because you're just running around without any idea where you're going. Wow, Kiki. Sounds like someone's finally breaking out of their funk, hmm? Shut it. Where's Miss Briar, anyway? She's busy rummaging through, like, a whole stack of documents over there. Aren't those someone's private photos and stuff? Probably shouldn't be looking at all that. She is looking through the archives of a dead man right now. Or I guess in my game, a dead woman. She is digging through a dead woman's archives. Not exactly great. I never know. Okay, up in the top right there, I can't believe I never noticed those. The childhood photos of Arvin and his Mashkif. That's really cute and also slightly depressing. I never noticed those pictures before. Huh? You're awfully considerate all of a sudden. Miss Briar, look, an elevator. Maybe it can take us further down. You want to go down, right?
Down, you say?
Oh my! Did you use this elevator last time to reach the mysterious room I mentioned earlier?
Yeah. Basically. How exciting!
Well, we've no time to waste. Let's go down.
Was gone for a minute, had to help Mom. Oh, it's all good. You didn't miss too much. You missed me rambling about, you know, the same conversation that everyone has had about this game regarding its poor optimization and performance. And the oddities therein. But yeah. You didn't miss too much. It was me just rambling about my thoughts on Scarlet in terms of game quality. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh man.
Need some water. I am a little sad that there's no additional, like, Nimona, Arvin, and Penny content. I would have liked to see the crew get back together, the mystery gang back at it again. But, it's the DLC storyline, right? Is what it is.
Oh, wonderful. This elevator just keeps going further and further down. That's what elevators do. You know, it's moving pretty fast, actually. It almost feels like I'm floating. Hey, everyone. That panel we used to unlock the gate. Didn't it say something about where the elevator goes? Now that you mention it, yeah. Something about an elevator being redirected, right? As far as I know, there's only one elevator inside the Zero Lab. So the panel must be referring to the elevator we're currently inside. Yeah, that would make sense. Mochi Mayhem questline. Okay. Okay. So, where exactly is this taking us? Where indeed?
We're all looking at her just like, ma'am, ma'am, what have you brought us into? What have you dragged us into? Carmine is not having it. She's like, you did not just drag me and my brother into this crazy dangerous operation of yours, did you? She's completely out of her. She's totally gonna go nuts. You can see the telltale signs. Willy Wonka elevator. It would be fun if it was going all different directions.
Oh my. My goodness!
Okay. I literally thought this was just gonna be like a hallway. I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were about to like walk into a crystal hallway that led to Terapagos and that was it. Which, hey, maybe that's all this is and it's just, I don't know, it's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, what? Are we under Area 0 or something? Yes, according to my data, our current position is far deeper than where we were last.
Oh, look at her little hands. Look at her hands going.
Could the elevator have taken us even further down than its previous destination? Man, Area 0 is already a lot to take in. I don't think anything's gonna surprise me at this point, no matter what we run into. Hey. What's all this stuff?
She doing sign language?
Oh! What are desks doing down here? Oh my. Oh my. This is a report written by the esteemed Professor Sada. A massive cavern exists beneath Area 0, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area 0. Blah blah blah. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders.
I'm sorry, I'm like cutting myself off here. The music is just hitting me all of a sudden.
It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomena occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I have dubbed this terra type the Stellar type for now. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Terapagos is the hidden treasure of Area 0? And it's slumbering in the form of a crystal. And what is this about a stellar type? Brilliant! Absolutely marvelous! To think there was so much that Heath didn't write about. These documents are a veritable treasure trove. We've only just begun our expedition.
I don't know how she can get so excited in a bizarre place like this. I don't know, I'd be pretty damn excited too. This is kind of cool. I like this place a lot.
The legendary Pokemon Terapagos. That's the hidden treasure of Area 0. Come on, let's hurry up and go further in.
You know what voice I think would actually be really appropriate for Kieran, now that I think about it? Probably Kyle McCarley, that guy. He's the guy who does 9S in Nier Automata, the English dub of 9S. I could definitely see that voice on Kieran. I don't know, like I'm picturing like that quality. Anyway.
I still haven't gotten my fill of these documents, but okay, let's go.
Who? I don't know. I like voice acting a lot and like voice actors and stuff. So there's a lot of names that like I think of when I'm like imagining how a character might sound.
It would be best to discover the truth with our own eyes, after all. Let's keep moving. Stay on guard, everyone.
Okay. Still have to play Nier Automata. It's a good game. It's a really good game. Okay. There's a bunch of documents scattered around. Will you try reading one? Okay. Treasure installed. Okay, so we have these ones. These are the ones that weren't covered. So this was what we just went through. Yeah. Area 0 underdepths.
I'm calling the area found below Area 0 the Area 0 underdepths. From the composition of the rock, I would date the cavern's formation to 2 million years ago. There are indications that many objects, or creatures perhaps, filled the space prior to the current cave's formation.
That's fair phobia. Now, if anything, I pay way too much attention to voice actors. I don't know, it's mainly just 'cause I play a lot of games that feature certain voice actors, and I've grown to like certain voices a lot. And hell, even how to emulate some of them, if I feel like it. And when I hear their voices in games that I like, it always makes me feel really happy, where I'm like, oh hey, it's that guy! Or there's some fun connections, like, what is it? There's like this sweet cinnamon roll type girl in Fire Emblem Three Houses, who also happens to voice the goth doctor in Persona 5 Royal. It's fun to find connections like that, where it's like two completely polar opposite characters voiced by the same person. Anyway, yeah.
The depths bottom out approximately 3,300 feet beneath the surface. There are indications of numerous past cave-ins, likely resulting from tectonic activity and erosion caused by rainwater or groundwater. But it appears that the ground has remained stable since the last major cave-in. A journal entry. While investigating the hidden treasure, I found myself suddenly transported to a great height, near a lake that smelled of sulfur. Based on temperature and humidity, I believe it to have been the eastern lands I've read about before. And there, a child gave me a white volume.
Wait, hold on. While investigating the hidden treasure, I found myself suddenly transported to a great height near a lake that smelled of sulfur. Based on temperature and humidity, I believe it to have been the eastern land. There we go. Okay, it's on top of. Gotcha. Kitakami, go to the top of the mountain. Gotcha. I'll remember that. We got to go back to the Crystal Lake in Kitakami for something. I'm sure it'll come up. Okay, and that's all of them. Cool. Well, let's explore. Ooh. Okay, yeah, it is like a hallway type zone. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. it is what I expected, but like at a glance, it looks a lot grander. So that's Terrapagos, isn't it? Maybe? Is that Terrapagos? That looks like it's Terrapagos. It's a different looking crystal. Yep. Oh, wait, no, it's a blockade. Never mind.
What is this?
It's like a crystal trying to be a flower. Completely blocked up the path. Yeah, we're not getting any further with this in the way. Hey, what about Whatchamadon, that Pokemon you ride on? Couldn't it smash through this? I mean, I don't really want to give him brain damage, but let's give it a go!
Hold on, please, hold on! This is quite likely a manifestation of pure terrestrial energy. We have no idea what might happen if we try to destroy it with brute force.
Have one issue, lack of acorns. Well, hey, you gotta go back to Gen 2 for that one. They got apricorns.
Okay, so what do we do then?
Oh, stellar type? Is that what we're looking at? A stellar type Lemora? I wanna see.
There are Pokemon all the way down here? And what's going on with this one? It seems to be charged with some kind of strange energy. Hey, get back! You know you're no good in a battle, Miss Briar! Kiki, no, Silas, you should
No, let him handle it. Give him a chance to show his skills. And then if he gets blown back, let me handle the rest. Fine.
Mora!
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's this battle theme.
What on earth is that energy? It couldn't be.
So how does that, does this work similar to how, like, I'm curious actually, does this work similar to how Omni-type did in Pokemon Insurgence? Did they like take the concept of something like that where it's every type at once, all weaknesses, all resistances, just mashed together? I'm actually really, or does it just give you Universal Stab? Is it neutral to everything with Universal Stab? I assume it's probably the latter. That seems a bit more straightforward. More like something that would be in an actual game and not a ROM hack. Bap it. This is probably a bad idea because it's going to hit me with a Sludge Wave. Oh boy. Toxic Debris. Oh, we shattered it. Okay, cool. Don't even have to worry about it. Do you want me to tell you? I'm sure it'll probably tell me after this, or I can like look into it more. Oh, I can't catch it. Sad. I was hoping I could catch it. That's fine. Bap it again. Bonk it. Good job, Ogerpon. This is why you're my partner. You're my new favorite partner Pokemon that belongs to me and me alone. Looks back with a big smug grin.
Good work, Silas.
Aha! The trial is conquered. We made an acorn cult back at Ghosty's streams. Nice. I'm happy that you're I'm happy y'all are getting along and having fun there. That's cool.
Whoa, it disappeared. Did knocking out that sparkling Pokemon make the crystal flower disappear? It's just like in that report we found earlier. What we just witnessed was a Pokemon wielding the powers of each and every type. That means it must have been the Stellar Terra type.
So what's all that mean? Wait, was that supposed to be the so-called hidden treasure we're looking for? Kieran's like, it better not have. That's really disappointing.
I can't say for certain, but no, I don't think so. The professor's notes said the hidden treasure of Area Zero is slumbering in crystal form. The Glamora you fought doesn't, or just fought off, doesn't fully fit that description. So I don't think it's the Pokemon. I don't think it's the Pokemon the professor called Terrapagos. Well, the only way to know is if it was the hidden treasure or not is to keep going.
Talking about a game not having acorns and the cult started forming. Nice. Stellar Terra Shard. Interesting. Very, very interesting. This place looks so cool. Oh, Pokemon do spawn down here. Carbink. Carbink wasn't in the game yet. That's actually kind of shocking now that I think of it. That feels really weird that Carbink actually wasn't in the base game, now that I think about that. It never crossed my mind, but in a game all about crystals, and you have a crystal Pokemon, right? You guys aren't aggressive. I'd be shocked if you guys were aggressive. That'd be weird. Alright, well, you take care, good sir. Keep your princess safe. Hopefully she'll show up in the game at some point. You know what? Well, I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm considering something right now. Considering they made Keldeo available outside of events back in Sword and Shield's DLC. Now I'm wondering, will Diancie become available? Don't tell me. I'm not going to be disappointed if it isn't true. But it is a curious thing for me to think about. Whoa. That's a stellar Noivern up there. Oh, I kind of want that. I kind of love Noivern. The treasure, the real treasure was all the relationships we made except for Kieran. Kieran's fine. I just wish he would cool his jets a little bit. Ogerpon loves me, not him. He needs to get over it. Oh man, that just reminded me of that just reminded me of something I thought of either earlier this morning or like last night after the stream crashed. But I was thinking about it and I was like, man, I would love to see an edit, if it hasn't already been made. I would love to see an edit where it's that one meme from what is it? That like rental girlfriend anime, that one, the cuck anime. I would love to see an edit where it's the player character in Ogerpon just like frolicking around or just like hanging out, like cuddling up at a campsite. And it's like really sweet and adorable. And then it's Kieran down on the bottom side, like crying. Just going, ah! I would love to see a rental girlfriend edit with the player character in Ogerpon and then Kieran just down in the corner. The kid doesn't deserve it, but damn it, it's kind of funny that he is just getting completely sandbagged. Did Ogerpon sit here? That would actually be another good one. Kieran, like after you leave, Kieran going up to Ogerpon's old den and like just huffing the rocks. But yeah, no, like he is justified. It's the same. It's the logic that you see in some games where like they call out the protagonist for being able to do everything because you're the player character and you get to do everything. It's like, it's one of those meta things where you have a character who is actively getting his life ruined by the fact that he's not the main character of the video game. And then you are, and you stepped into his life and cut off his path. Like, it does suck for him, but also, I want Ogerpon. It's adorable, and it's mine. Yeah, it's a very Undertale kind of thing. Which, hey, considering Toby Fox does the music for these sometimes now, makes sense. Clearly he and the Game Freak devs get along. Hi there, Noivern. Can we fight? I want you. I want you really bad. Noivern! I hope I can catch it. Like, genuinely, I really love Noivern. Definitely among my top favorite dragons. I actually have a shiny one that I caught some time back. And I very much cherish it. Alright. Stella type. Well. Oh! Interesting. Okay. So, it retains its original... Okay. So, it retains its original resistances. Because it is resistant to superpower and ice and cudgel. So I'm gonna go into it with that logic. It retains original weaknesses but gains universal stab. I'm gonna go with that logic. Until I am told otherwise by the game, I'm gonna go in with that logic. It will always be doing stab, but it retains its original stuff. Yeah, no, seriously, Noivern is amazing. It's such a cool Pokemon. And it's even good as like a playthrough mon as well. Well, not so much because it evolves at a high level, but I guess by that what I mean is, yeah, you can't. I'm not allowed to catch this one either. Unfortunate. I just noticed that. I'm sad. Oh well. I guess they're not gonna let us get any of these. They're not gonna let us get any of these stellar types until we get Terapagos. But yeah, no, I love the fact, like, you can give a Noivern a Super Fang if you want to use it to help you capture stuff. You can give it a whole bunch of really good special moves. It has a lot of move options. It's super fast. Its offenses are good. It has an amazing design. It's like, it has all these amazing factors. I love it. Definitely one of the star players of Gen 6 in my mind. Very much among my top favorite Gen 6 mons. I would put like Meowstick at the top. I just love Meowstick from a personal level. I think Meowstick is super adorable and cool. And I like its gimmick where like the female one has better offenses. Oh, that's why, because we had to defeat Noivern to open the path. Okay, makes sense. But yeah, I like Meowstick as like offensive with the female one and like having competitive as an ability, really fun. And then the male one as a more generally useful support Pokemon with Prankster. But yeah, no, Noivern is definitely among my top favorite Gen 6 mons, for sure.
Good job, Silas. The crystal thing's gone now.
Marshadow was not Gen 6, actually. Marshadow was Gen 7. Pushes up glasses. Put a little nerd emoji there if you must, but... I don't... Yeah. Yeah, Marshadow was Gen 7. But definitely, like, yeah, I love Meowstick and Noivern. And I do love Marshadow as well, myself. I respect the taste. We have shared tastes there, Ghosty. Maybe you were thinking... What would you have been thinking? Hoopa. I think you might be thinking of Hoopa. Hoopa is like the little Chaos Gremlin from Gen 6. Which Hoopa is also really cool. But yeah.
That Pokemon's called Koraidon, right?
Boy, it can really jump. Not Hoopa, huh. That's the only one I can think of that's like a similar look to Marshadow. Being like a little thing. I don't know. As requested the emojis.
We're on a roll. Let's keep on moving.
Yeah, it's a really cool detail there. I like that lore from Marshadow. I'm like picturing Marshadow on a mountaintop doing like all of the different Z move poses as like a kata and like invoking all of the elements. Might as well be the avatar of the Pokemon world. It's kind of cool. I actually didn't check. I didn't check if Marshadow could be transferred over to this game yet, if at all. I don't think he can, actually. I'm pretty sure I put him into home and he's not able to come over yet. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, so we gotta climb up somewhere in here. Oh, okay, side path. Right? Yeah, side path. Hello? This place is massive. Esper! Yeah, I love it. That's actually kind of funny. I didn't consider that. Meowstick and Esper actually have very similar shapes. Small body, blank expression, big head. They're actually really similar. Alright. Oh god, I have to fight this thing. I don't like... I'm gonna be honest. So, I like most of the Paradox designs. I think they're all fun concepts. But, like, there's a handful of them I don't really like. This is the one. I feel like this one is a wasted slot out of all, like, the past Paradox Pokemon. I feel like there are so many other things that they could have done for a past Paradox that aren't a literal robot. Like, why do you have a past form of a robot? It's weird. There's so many other things that could have been more interesting. But whatever. Can't be changed. I can just choose to not use it, at least. Alright. Hi, Sandy Shocks. He's a magnet. So, same idea. But, like, yes, let's make a prehistoric creature. Let's make a bunch of prehistoric Pokemon, guys. Let's pick the one that's a machine and is made of metal and bolts and magnets. Like, it makes me wish that instead they would have made, like, a future form Magnezone that could have been different and could have been, like, a super high-tech, like, supercomputer Magnezone. They, like, cranked it up a notch and made it, like, ultra sci-fi. But maybe that would have been boring. I don't know. I think, like, literally the only two like, the main thing I would do, maybe because it's not time travel, fair enough, fair enough. The power of imagination, imagining a very mechanical-looking being if it was in the ancient times, fair enough. Still, though, there's other Pokemon I think could have been cooler. Like, the main one I think about, and this is a very personal pick, because I like this Pokemon, and I wish it had an alternate evolution that stuck with this design, but Vigoroth. I really wish Vigoroth had a split evolution where it had an option that was objectively slightly weaker than Slacking, but didn't have, Truant as its ability. Right? And I like the idea of, what if you took Vigoroth, kept its energy huge, like kept it with that high energy vibe, but made it big and angry. Just like a giant Yeti. Like, that would be such a cool design. I was picturing, like, a prehistoric Vigoroth that was, like, not lazy when it got fully evolved. And just picturing how terrifying that would be. Like, what if Slacking didn't sleep all the time? And then the other one was, what if Brute Bonnet? If Brute Bonnet was based on Breloom instead of Amoonguss, I would like it more, personally. Because I think having a, I don't know, I like picturing, like, the same exact design as Brute Bonnet, but on Breloom's shape. So, like, lankier, but with, like, still with the really huge mushroom and, like, the moss hanging off of it. Keep it with, like, the same exact typing, even, just based off a different Pokemon. Those are my Paradox gripes. Otherwise, yeah, it's a cool concept. Anyway. Bonk! I like that we can just bonk our way through all of this with Ogerpon. It's quite fun. And the path is cleared.
Hey, Silas! The path opened up!
Nice. They're definitely giving you a lot of stellar Terra Shards. They definitely want to make it an option for you when you finally get to leave this place. I can feel that that's the intent. Anything down in the water? Oh, it's an abyss, not water. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that was a pool down there, not not an abyssal depth. Alrighty. Oh. It put me into the correct side, actually. I guess even if it was water, maybe they just don't want you going down there. They're like, stay on the path. Alright. Oh, sorry about that, buddy. Yeah, let's just keep going.
Sorry we have you doing all the work. We really appreciate it, Silas. Now then, it appears the terrestrial energy around us is growing more dense the farther we go down. Come, we've no time to lose.
Ooh. Oh, stairway? Yep. We're going down to the depths now. The super depths. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, that's a boss fountain if I've ever seen one. Here, enjoy these full restores and max elixirs. Oh, come on. Let me up. There. Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a hint. I don't think we're particularly low. Ogre Pond could use a couple more Ivy Cudgels. Yeah, we're fine. We'll be fine.
Let us continue.
Oh, I almost stumbled into the pool right there. That would have been funny. This is so pretty. The zone is so pretty. How you doing, Carmine?
You handle looking around in the water. You handle looking around in the water. I don't want to get my clothes wet.
Alrighty. Oop. What is that? Is that a... Oh, it's a Garganackle. Garganackle! Whoa! Well, I think I know what I'm going to make my new trainer card background. Oh my... Wow, that's cool. Crystal tree. I love that. That looks awesome. Can I? Yes, I can. Hello. Where's my poses? Oh, hello there. I wanted to get a cute picture of you. Come on. Aw, okay, fine. Missed the opportunity, but it's okay. Hold on, what if I... Alright, you stay. You stay. No. She's doing her zoomies now. She's got the zooms. Okay. Can I please? This is like actually trying to take a picture with your pet, right? This is what it's actually like sometimes. She up and now she's asleep. Okay. We'll there. Okay, here's the thing. There is a way to make your Pokemon stay in position to take pictures, but I thought it was cuter to let it happen naturally like that. Anyway, well, let's continue here. She's taking a nap right now, so let's bring out Maxim. Let's give someone else a little time to shine while we're down here. Hi there, Minecraft. How you doing? Two very blocky boys clash it out beneath a tree made out of crystals. Oh, I didn't notice that. Okay. That's the first time I've noticed the detail that the crown literally features Terapagos at the top. That's the first time I've noticed the big turtle on the crown. That's a cool detail. And there we go. Okay, Kiki, your turn to call over Silas. Maybe he'd rather have you do it.
Quit your blabbering and just do it.
Ah, okay. Hey! The path opened up! We can keep going! I will say, I really do enjoy the unhinged Carmine bit. They've done it a lot at this point, but I enjoy it. It's a fun gag. Just camera cut, dramatic noise, and then her shaking with rage. Alright. Well, I'm gonna remember this room. I'm definitely gonna remember this room, because this is the best room. This is the coolest room. I love this room a lot. Gonna have to get a cute trainer card picture there. Which reminds me. Oh. I don't think I've shown it, but yeah, my personal trainer card picture that I very much enjoy and have had for a long time. And nothing's made me consider swapping it except for that room. That room, I need a new trainer card background features in, because oh boy, oh that's a nice room. That's a real nice room. I like big crystal tree. It's cool. But the pose on this one is very delightful, and I enjoy it a lot. Alrighty. Well, Kiki, isn't there something you wanted to say to Silas? No, not really. Just feels like we're all relying a bit too much on him is all. We should keep going. He's so stubborn. You two are simply dazzling as always.
Just so you know, we were also fending off wild Pokemon while you were away.
So me and my team are just about spent. Sinnoh's just all I've got left, so if something happens, you better save me. Play Monster Hunter? Yeah, I like Monster Hunter. It's nice. What was it? Been playing it since, at least regularly. Probably Monster Hunter 4. Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate was the one that I really got into as my first one. But I played 3 Ultimate before that on the 3DS. Didn't ever go online though. I only did the single player side of the game. 4 was where I actually started getting into the multiplayer aspect of Monster Hunter. Yeah, I really love Monster Hunter. It's a great series. Definitely looking forward to the new one. Hoping it's just as life-changing as Monster Hunter World.
I dumped so many hours into World, it's insane. I think by the time I was like done playing World, I was at like and I know this is gonna sound like baby numbers for what most people put into Monster Hunter. Because like me saying this now, you're gonna have people who are like laughing at me considering this a lot of hours. But I had like probably an easy 700. I had an easy 700 hours in Monster Hunter World. And the funny thing is, I remember distinctly that, like, seeing a news article where there was some, like, Japanese idol. There was some Japanese idol who had clocked, like, 2,000 hours into World since launch, and it had only been, like, a year since it released. Or something like that. Like, she had spent literally all of her time Monster Huntering. And it's a very funny article to look at, where it's just like, I could believe it, because Monster Hunter is huge in Japan, like, to an insane degree. It's like one of those franchises that just always does well in Japan. It's like Dragon Quest, right? Like Square Enix has Dragon Quest, which literally stops business when it releases in Japan. And then Monster Hunter, same idea but for Capcom. Everyone loves Monster Hunter, it's great. Clock hundreds. Oh yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, no, I really do hope the new one has some cool stuff going on, especially the logo, right? Because like what is it? Because like the logo for Monster Hunter Wilds has like that serpent design to it, which for one has me really excited for what the flagship monster is gonna be, because snake monsters are really cool. But in addition to that, it also has me excited because Delamadur and Najarala, who have not been in the series since the 3DS, might be coming back. And I really like those monsters. Like, the snake monsters are all amazing. They look really cool.
My Terra Orb. I think it's reacting to something. Huh? You're right, mine is too.
Make all weapons as good and smooth as Longsword. I mean, Longsword is meant to be... You know, Longsword is always intended to be the strong weapon that feels cool. There's a reason why it's the most popular weapon in the franchise. But yeah, it'd be nice if other weapons got, like, to feel the same power that a Longsword gets to. I think the main thing, I'm hoping that custom movesets, right? Because the custom moveset thing that they did in Rise... I really hope that's a mainstay and doesn't just stay a gimmick of that game. Because there are certain custom moves that made me enjoy weapons that I otherwise was kind of like mixed on. Greatsword, for example. I think Greatsword is really fun, but the speed Greatsword that they added in Rise, where you have like that 3-hit combo as opposed to just your charge slashes, I love the combo-oriented version of the Greatsword. It's so much fun to swing it around like that. And having like the different styles where it's like, oh, you have your overheads, you have your sweeps, and then you have your stab. And especially like what was it? Especially like the level 3 stab, where like the hunter puts like both hands on the blade, and then he grinds it through the ground to like uppercut the monster. Like he impales the monster with it. It's such a cool looking move. God, I love it. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, you know, wire bugs, right? Wire bugs are going to stay a thing in Rise. And I think that's okay. There's like a distinction. I'm just going to ramble about Monster Hunter for a minute here. Sorry. Since we're on the topic. What was it? I like the distinction between what I would call the arcade-style Monster Hunter games and the serious Monster Hunter games. So when I say a serious Monster Hunter game... Let's say Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate. Compared to an arcade-style Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter Generations, where Generations had a lot less emphasis on like the story and world, and was a lot more just, hey, here's all these crazy gameplay mechanics and crazy monster designs, have fun. Have fun. Have fun fighting an amped-up version of your favorite monsters while using these crazy over-the-top super moves. It's like, yeah, that's cool, that's fun. And then in World, it was the same idea, where World is like very gritty and grounded. and tries to have like a very real feel to it a lot of the time. And then you flip over to Rise, and Rise is a lot more over the top and like super actiony. You're like using your grappling hook to jump all over the place, doing these crazy like flips through the air to jump around on monsters. You have the moveset customization, of course, which some of the custom moves are really fancy. And then the wire bugs have special attacks as well. It's like, you have all these really, you know, crazy over-the-top mechanics. And like monster riding, like mounting a monster and then fighting a monster with another monster. I can almost guarantee that's probably not going to come into the next game. I seriously doubt that you're going to be able to pilot a monster in Wilds. But as a trade-off, it seems like we have our monster mount, like our dedicated monster mount. Like they showed the hunter riding some kind of new bird wyvern in the trailer. So maybe that'll be like a new type of companion that we'll be able to use. Similar to the Palamute, yeah. I hope Palamutes come back, though. Now that they've been introduced into the world, I feel like they should be a constant. Like, you should always have the option to pick between a Palamute and a Palico. Personally, I like the cats. I like having all the support bonuses that they give you. But the Palamutes are really cool. Okay. Let me have a sip of water and then we'll continue with this.
I'm picking up a truly astounding level of terrestrial energy. It seems to be coming from here. Are we finally at the finish line? The hidden treasure. Hey, where do you think you're going? Ooh, I can't wait another second. The truth behind the Scarlet Book is so close now.
What? Not you too.
Those two sometimes, I swear.
Here we go. Oh, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time, it's time. Let's do it. See, like, this is what I thought the elevator... So, literally, what I was thinking would happen... Imagine right now... So, imagine this spot right here was the elevator that we went down. That's what I was expecting to happen. We would go down the elevator and we'd end up in a room like this that then goes into a crystal hallway going to Terrapagos. So I'm glad it was like a, you know, a cool little area to explore, right? And that it seems to have like some extra stuff potentially. Oh. Oh, I think I see what might be about to happen. I'm gonna put Urko back into the front slot. We have found ourselves in a crystal den. So this is one of the rooms where you have the raid bosses in this game. This is what the raid boss rooms look like, literally. Like black floor, crystals glittering all over the place, and then at the center, you fight a big thing. So I have a feeling we might have a little bit of a trial on our hands.
What is this place? The vibes here are on a totally different level. Hidden treasure. Where is it? There, Kieran, up ahead. There's something among those pillars.
Completely different energies here. Kieran is desperation. And Teach is curiosity.
This stone's the hidden treasure. Give me a moment, I just need to check something. If I can get the hidden treasure of Area 0, I can finally beat Silas! Kiki, you're still going on about that nonsense. Shut it, sis! Silas has everything I've ever wanted. He's got strong Pokemon. He can go anywhere he wants, and he can be friends with anyone. I loved Ogerpon since forever ago, but even Ogerpon chose him over me. Hey, bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to do that to you, but... she's mine. But Kiki, you did your best too. Even you, sis! You're being all nasty toward him at first, and then boom! You're like best friends in no time. Well, I've got nothing. I worked so hard, and for what? I still lost in the end. This is all I have left now. Found it. She's completely in her own world right now. She is completely off in her own separate dimension right now. Found it! This crystal is definitely what we're looking for. Go on, Kieran. Pull with everything you've got. Show us the hidden treasure of Area Zero. God. She's like completely... Oh. There's no doubting it. This crystal must be Terrapagos.
Oh. Are you gonna cool down now, Kieran? Don't. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Master Ball! You're mine! Oh! Look at him go! It worked. That's actually great. And I love that our character, I'm glad that my character, even he noticed. He was like, uh-oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me, please. Turn around. Turn around, baby. Don't look at me. Like you see the player character backing up, like, no, don't. We don't need any more fuel for the fire, please.
That was Terrapagos? You caught it, right? Finally. Very well done, Kieran. The fact that you brought along a Master Ball tells me you were well prepared for this. Now I can study Terrapagos whenever I want, but... But there's no time like the present. Think you could give us a little demonstration of Terrapagos' power right now?
Really woke up, look at you, and went, Mama! It is absolutely, like, yeah, no. They do not, like, the universe does not want him to succeed. But hey, that's what a Master Ball is for, right?
Well, you heard her, Silas. I'm also itching to see what Terrapagos can do. Get ready so we can start.
I'm gonna lead with Ogerpon, just to see if I can piss him off more. Alright, Uriko, you know what to do. You know what to do, girl. Let's show him what we're made of. Screw it, do it.
He hungers for battle.
Not yet, though. Not yet.
Oh, but he's... Oh, he...
He wants it so bad. He wants it so bad. He's jostling. Okay, I gotta let him out for at least like 5 minutes, just for a second. Don't worry, Kieran. I'll give you a real fight. Don't worry, Kieran. I'll give you a real fight. I miss my boy. I just want to say hi to him real quick. Hi, Riptide. Don't. You're going. I'm gonna send you out on something eventually. By the end of this adventure, you're going to get a fight, but not this one. Gotta give Kieran a chance to try out his new buddy. Okay. Let's do this. Hi, Kieran. Cool that you have a legendary of your own now.
A shame I'm probably going to steal it from you.
Alright, get in position. Hang on. Sorry, my model was like out of sync slightly, I think. Or at least it's not like tracking my head quite right. Hold up. Sorry for the slight hold up here. Trying to get this going. That's weird. Oh, okay, now it's better. I don't know why I was having trouble like tracking head movements. Kind of. Maybe it still is. Okay.
I hope you brace yourself. This time, I'll definitely beat you, Silas.
Ooh. New song?
Go, Terapagos! Show Silas what you're made of!
Oh, I like this song a lot. Well, I feel like it's only appropriate.
So this is the Hidden Treasure's true form? With this I can win for sure.
Let's do it. Body aspect. For speed, row sharply. Ooh. Oh. It's distorting type mashups. So is it universally resistant? Is that... It resisted it. Zen headbutt. Hurts a little. So I assume it's now a grass type then. Or does it just shift to be resistant to everything? I mean, it still did okay damage, but I want to test this. Okay, so I get... It shifts to the first type that hits it, I guess. So I actually, if I started with Throat Chop, and then did Ivy Cudgel, I would be doing more damage, probably. Okay. Oh, okay, so it's just for the first hit? How can you get critical hits, even at a time like this? What are you, the hero of this story?
Terapagos' power should be far greater than something or other.
I'm gonna bonk you. Get him! Ooh, you hate to see it, folks. You hate to see it. Sorry I had to do it to you, man. But, it's multi-scale on steroids, oh boy. I'm excited to actually read what the ability does.
Why? I thought if I just had Terapagos, if I had the hidden treasure of Area Zero, it would make me stronger. I thought it'd let me beat Silas. Kiki, that's enough. It's time to stop this. No, something's not right. Its terrestrial energy output is far too low. Not to mention, the fact that it looks different from the illustrations in the Scarlet book. The Terapagos isn't the hidden treasure of Area Zero? No, I'm sure it is. We must be missing something. A way for it to transform into the treasure. Of course! Terapagos is made of terrestrial energy. Kieran, you must terrestrialize Terapagos this instant. If my hunch is correct, Terapagos will resonate with the energy from your Terra Orb. And the hidden treasure will finally reveal its true brilliance. Got it.
Yeah, no, he's realizing. He's like, what is this? Oh, let's see it. Is it gonna go berserk? I mean, we're all standing opposite it now, so I'm guessing this isn't gonna go well.
I knew it! The Scarlet Book was right! Terapagos in its fully awakened form! This is the hidden treasure of Area Zero!
Ooh. Whoa. Oh, nice. What's up?
Let's do it, partner!
Things are getting out of hand, Kiki. You should return Terapagos to its ball. Okay. Come back, Terapagos. It destroyed it! Oh god, no! It won't go back inside. Why?
It destroyed a Master Ball. That's insane. That's nuts. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Is this about to be the best song in the game? I'm gonna have to probably jam to this.
Sorry, kids, but please, you need to stop Terapagos. Come on, Kiki. You need to do something too. We've got to get Terapagos under control. This wasn't supposed to happen. This is all my fault.
Uh-oh. This is so good. I like this song a lot. This is so cool. Alright. So I'm gonna... Oh, I should... Okay, I wait... Oh, okay, I have to attack, right? I was like, did I waste my Terrestrialize? But no, okay, this is following raid mechanics. That's okay. I'm gonna Throat Chop for now. I don't know if its ability is still active. That's why I want to be careful. Click that first, but yeah, I'm gonna go back to club. Yeah, no, the main problem is that they keep doing stories, or they keep doing scenes where voice acting would make a lot of sense. I think still, like, it doesn't bother me that much. I've always enjoyed kind of making up my own voices for Pokemon games. But the main issue is when they do scenes that are actively bad without voice acting and feel awkward. And it's because, like, they do music-related characters often, and we have a music-related character who doesn't actually sing. It's weird. And it's not like they haven't had voice acting in the games. Because guess what? In Black and White 2, there is voice acting for the characters. That is voice acting for the characters. There are a couple examples. Because there's Roxy, the Poison-type gym leader, who is actually singing in her gym. And then there's Elisa, the Electric gym leader, who... or is it Elisa? Well, there is, like, vocals to the gym song in her gym at the very least. So it's not like they haven't done it in the past, it's just they refuse to have voice acting. Once again, another thing that might be able to be fixed if these games weren't getting launched out constantly. But now's not the time to rant about Pokemon production issues. Now's the time to enjoy a cool boss fight, eh? Alright, Rage Powder. I appreciate what you are doing very much. Terra Starstorm. Welcome back, Phobia. You missed the awakening of a new god. Oh no, Urko! She did her best. She did her best. It's okay, though. So who would... I know who it is. I know whose time it is. Oh yeah, so let's see here. Kieran summons the legendary. So Kieran summoned the legendary Pokemon. The legendary Pokemon, which is a little baby turtle, sees us, and then it imprints on us as a baby bird, and begins approaching us, going Mama! To which Kieran panics because he thinks another thing is about to be stolen away from him. So he quickly throws a Master Ball, catches the thing. And now he has invoked Terastallization, given it way too much power, and now it's gone berserk, and is trying to kill us. So we're trying to fight this, we're trying to fight the turtle god right now. Alright. Amp up Rose. Oh no, it has earth power. No! Oh, that's gonna hurt. Different target. But honestly, that's gonna hurt Rose even more, unfortunately. So maybe it isn't Rose's time. Maybe it isn't Rose's time to shine. But I can at least bonk the thing, right? I'm not gonna waste my Terastallization, because she'll just die in one hit. I don't want that. So it has Earth Power. That's bad. Earth Power can't... Okay, Earth Power kills 4 of my team members. Nice, nice. Maybe I do just click the button then. Or I revive Uriko and then bring her back into this. I want to bonk. Clicking the button. It's probably a terrible idea. Maybe she can eat at least 1 Earth Power, right? She is quite high level. She's level 95. Her special defense is pretty solid. Maybe she can take 1. 1. Just 1. That's all I ask of you. Just 1 Earth Power, and then we can get into the Protect Gigaton loop. Beautiful! I love you. The best. My favorite. My favorite darling. I love you so much. Tinkaton is the best thing of this generation, by a wide margin. Oh no! Oh, it shatters her barrier. That's not good.
What? It absorbed terrestrial energy?
New shield. Changed its type.
Put up another barrier of such strength? Did it use the terrestrial energy it absorbed to do so? You need to get in there and battle Kiki. Silas is doing all the work.
It's no good.
I'm useless.
Oh, god damn it. Well, we're gonna have to solo this for a minute. It probably has the same moves. Well, Rose bonked him once. I can bonk him again. She bonked him once, I can bonk him again. At least. I can chip some of that HP away. Alright, Gigaton, go! Yeah, not that much. not exactly that much, but it's okay. Shocking! And no special defense drop. We're still here. We're still in it. Oh my god, I might actually be able to have the super bonk happen again. We might be able to shatter the barrier twice with the big bonk. Alright. How many more? One more attack. Perfect. I can do that. One more attack is just fine. We do one more bonk. We take an earth power, because we didn't get the drop. We eat an earth power. We'll be in the red. We will be in the red. But...
Now, Silas, terrestrialize your Pokemon so it shines once more.
Alright. Not yet, though. Not yet, though. Barrier. To recharge the hammer. Eat the earth power. And then we bonk again. Okay. And Gigaton Hammer! I love Tinkaton so much. And I love this way of playing Tinkaton, where you're just like, yeah, let me take my Tinkaton, give it Protect, so that I can Gigaton Protect. It's an impenetrable strategy.
Yes! Good. Good gremlin. Good gremlin. Good powerful gremlin.
She must be happy as a clam right now. Although she isn't smashing up metal, she's smashing up crystals. But hey, she's a jolly dwarf regardless.
Kiki, Silas is in trouble. You need to help him.
But I can't. I can't help anyone.
Let's do it together.
Yes!
Come on.
Yeah!
I was hoping he'd bring out Hydrapple. Energy is gathering once again. Okay, so is it water type now? Is that what it's saying?
Okay, I'll help out too. Honestly. Better late than never, I guess. The two of you need to clean this whole mess up.
Alright, you know what? Rose has done a good job. I'm not gonna just let her get knocked out. She's gonna hang out for a bit. Now the problem though is that me taking that approach to this means that we're in a bit of a bind. Because everyone else is still weak to earth power. And might not even be remotely as bulky. I'm gonna bring out Shield for a minute. I will say this isn't like a super difficult fight. I can feel that this is intended to be like a kind of a romp. It's tough, obviously. It's a big tough monster. But it does have a fairly like there's a pattern to how you take it down. You land a couple hits and then you shatter its barrier. So you just have to survive to land the couple of hits that you need to land. Oh, it's dragon type now. Okay, never mind. It must be dragon. That is a dragon type move, right? No, wait, no, that's grass. Crap, I actually don't remember. I didn't catch a Diplin, so I actually don't know what that move's type is. Hang on. I'm assuming it's water type right now. It looks like it's water type right now, because it's a blue arena. It's silly for me to use a revive here, but I really, really want to have Ogerpon crossing the finish line here, right? It feels right to have Ogerpon. And it's not like I'm hurting for resources, because they give you ridiculous amount in this game. I'm just gonna bring Ogerpon back, and we'll just... Because I want her to be here, you know? That's how I want to see this fight through. God, that move is crazy. Okay, yeah, it is a grass move. I had to make sure real quick. Well, I might as well... Where are we at on the Terastallize? 2 more attacks. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna click the button. Could probably have thrown up the defenses with him. Maybe that's a smarter idea, actually. See, now, Kieran, I appreciate the thought, but this Meowstick isn't the hero of the story right now. He's holding the line for a couple minutes while we, Ouch. Yeah, sorry about that, Kieran. But maybe you've got another team member in the wings, right? Well, let's hope. He had a pretty beefy team. Let's hope he decided to keep him around. Dragonite! Good choice. Good choice, friend. Still wish he had his Gliscor, though. Because it would have been cool. Alright, Cudgel! Nice. Starstorm is gonna hurt. But not enough. Doesn't hurt me enough. Alright. Power her up real quick. Alright. Speed up, not that crazy, but it's all good. What really matters is that she's a grass type. That means we get a Super Bonk! Nice. I hope Kieran gets the turtle in the end. Well, this is a Pokemon game. There's only one way it can go for us. It looks like it can't absorb any more energy or put up another barrier. Time to attack. Time to end this, you two. You have my permission to go all out. You got it. Urako! It is time. Once again, to bonk! And that is the end of that. Maybe it'll go inside a ball now. Kieran? Oh, well. I know I can count on you, Silas. You got this. Oh, I kind of want to sit... Oh, this ending song, though. The ending bit is so good. Gosh, what do we put him in? A Beast Ball would look oddly appropriate, and I think it's the only one we get in the game. And this is a guaranteed capture, because it's a raid. It's a raid boss. You always catch the raid boss. God, what do we catch him in? Oh man, I'm gonna be sitting here. Well, it's a good excuse for me to listen to the song while I procrastinate on what ball to use. The luxury ball is nice, but it doesn't match the color scheme, you know? I like matching the color scheme of the ball to the Pokemon, usually. Kieran looks at the camera. Don't you dare say it! Jackpot! Okay, I'm split here. Beast Ball would look really cool on him. That would look very, very cool. The Great Ball is also blue and kind of works. Dive Ball is interesting. It's the different blue. It's the different shades of blue. Dive Ball I like a lot. I think it has a very cool design. Probably not the Quick Ball. The yellow accents don't really suit it. Lure Ball's a no. Where's the Crystal Ball? I wish. That'd be the real perfect answer here. Heavy Ball, I don't want to use the Heavy Ball here. Moon Ball, I'd rather keep the Moon Ball for something else. I keep thinking about the Beast Ball. It would look so good. Terrible. That's the thing. Just, if they had a Pokeball that looked like the Terra Orb, literally, that would be perfect. Just a Pokeball that looks exactly like the Terra Orb. It's fine. I think if I'm going to throw the Beast Ball anywhere, it might as well be at a legendary that matches its color scheme, right? But the Beast Ball is... The problem with the Beast Ball, though, and why I kind of don't want to throw it... The only reason I wouldn't want to throw it is because the Beast Ball is your symbol of having completed the Pokedex in this game. Because you get rewards as you upgrade the Pokedex, of course. And the rewards are different special Pokeballs that you get one of. And as far as I'm aware, you don't get any additional. So there's a part of me that's like, I want to hold on to these, because these are your milestones of completing the Pokedex in this game. That's the only hang-up I have about throwing the Beast Ball, is that's when you have 400 out of 400, you get the Beast Ball. And obviously there's nothing for you to use the Beast Ball on normally, because the Pokemon that the Beast Ball is intended for aren't in this game. As far as I'm aware. Maybe the DLC changed things, because they're technically legendaries. I kind of like the Dive Ball. It's simple, but it works. And he is a turtle, right? So, I mean, you know, it kind of works. And he even went to Water type as his final one during that fight. I wonder if this is a Toby Fox song. I just thought about that. I feel like this might be a Toby Fox track. I'll have to look into it afterwards. Considering that Toby Fox did the final boss theme in the base game, and this feels pretty conclusive right here. And especially this section. This section feels very Toby Fox. Anyway. Oh, man. Well, you know what? It doesn't do anyone any good sitting on a shelf somewhere, so let's do it. Oh, it looks so cool in this game. Go! And that's that. Terapagos was caught. Oh, game audio is low? On my capture settings, it looks like it's alright. I'll turn it up a little. There we go. A couple decibels higher. Just a smidge higher. Is it over? Is everyone okay? Game audio's fine for you. I just adjusted it slightly, so hopefully it'll be perfect for everyone now, at least. We're fine, don't worry.
Oh, thank goodness. What a relief. I let my obsession lead you all into a very dangerous situation. Simply inexcusable. I'm so sorry, everyone.
You should be. You're completely fixated on all this terrestrial stuff.
You gotta keep your obsessiveness in check. Yes, you're absolutely right. I messed up too. I looked up to Silas for so long.
I'll let the scene finish before there's a thought that just crossed my mind as to what the perfect legendary for Kieran would be. Anyway.
I wanted to be like him so badly. I didn't know what else to do. But I guess I just don't have it in me to be like him after all. Finally. Finally I can let it go.
Don't sell yourself short. You have a really kick-ass team, dude. Don't worry. You have been training like mad. But you should put a Gliscor back on your team, though. I respect Gliscor a lot more than Dragonite, personally. Anyway. Even though the Dragonite was kind of clutch during that fight. But I just... I can't do crying sounds on command. I'm sorry. Wah! Wah! Alright.
I swear, I've got such a silly younger brother. He finally let it go.
Wah!
Oh, you two must have been so scared. But you all shone brilliantly just now. You were truly dazzling. And in the end, our Silas even managed to catch Terapagos. So I think we can consider our little expedition into Area Zero good and finished. Time to head back to Blueberry Academy.
Wah! Well, that was sweet. I'm happy I used the Beast Ball there. Anyway, what I was thinking of. So Kieran, with his hair tied up like that... Oh, wait, cutscene. Hold on.
Whew! Finally home. I need to get in touch with Gita. No, scratch that. I need to publish it first. Hey, Silas. Look, I know I caused a lot of trouble for the League Club and everyone. I wanted to give everyone a proper apology, including you, Silas. So, I'm sorry. And I guess what I'm trying to say is... I want to make things right. So do you think... we could start over from zero and be friends again?
Yeah, dude. Hey!
We're gonna leave you two behind if you don't hurry up.
I'm gonna keep a hair trigger on the game audio. 'Cause I feel like credits are coming. As far as I'm aware, this version of the credits song is okay to play on a stream. So in the original game... Nope. 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 I heard lyrics were not... Hold on. No lyrics? We're good. God. Shut up. Shut up, Ed Sheeran. Listen, you make good music, but don't put it in the credits to a video game. It's annoying. Anyway, no, so I'll stop trying to do my crappy whistling cover of the credit song. So in the base game, Who else? Katy Perry. If anything, they should have put the Hatsune Miku collab thing that they did in here. But anyway. So in the base game, right? In the base game for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the credits music is a song by Ed Sheeran. And there was a bit where people who were streaming the game, they had to like panic and mute the credits because they heard his voice come on. They're like, nope, not getting my stream deleted. Piss off. So yeah, I don't know. For whatever reason, Game Freak were like, let's have Ed Sheeran do the credits music. This is where the budget went. This is where a quarter of Scarlet and Violet's budget went, was into getting an Ed Sheeran song. Anyway. Now, apparently this version, that I unfortunately probably can't have playing for you all, but like you heard little bits of it when I was able to turn the audio back on. This version of it was remixed by Toby Fox, because he's basically a Game Freak employee part-time now. On their music team. It could be, because considering how Nintendo is not a huge fan of people, of like content creators, or at least their lawyers aren't, that would be a really funny play. Well, it's a good thing it's easy to mute audio when you're using OBS. Also, I'm really hoping it's not picking up whenever I'm talking into my microphone, like the music audio. I don't think it is. If anything, you're just getting the white noise of the house furnace going wild. But yeah. Now, I know for a fact that's not the end of this. I already know for a fact. It won't be enough that it's, like, gonna get me in trouble. Yeah, Celestial remix by Toby Fox. It's fine. I don't mind. Wow, we had some really consistent viewership for this stream. That's awesome. I just noticed that, like, I tabbed over since we're, just chilling with the credits right now. And yeah, it's like we've been staying at a pretty steady amount of people. So thanks everyone for sticking around for the adventure tonight. The Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. The end. Cute. That's nice. Anyway, so with Kieran, what I want to say real quick right now while I have the chance. With Kieran with his hair tied up, he would look great alongside Hoopa. I'm just saying, if he wants to become best buddies with a legendary, if Hoopa decided it wanted to pop through a portal and be like, hey bro, you seem chill. Imagine Nintendo rickrolling everyone in order to counter content creators. I could see it happening. They have the money to dump into getting copyright infringing music artists into their games. Imagine the next Zelda game has like... What was it? It's mainly like the hair, like the ponytail. It's like the fact that he has his hair kind of in a ponytail and it's like the same color. It'd be a good combo. If he really wants a legendary that bad, maybe Hoopa will be like, hey, I like your style, kid. But yeah. No, the next Zelda game just has like, yeah, some like massively dangerous artists. Or yeah, like literally like put Katy Perry in the next Pokemon game, right? Or like the next Mario game or whatever. Not too bothered with playing Nintendo games on... Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, as far as like major Nintendo franchises I keep up with, it's really just Pokemon and Zelda. Those are the main ones for me. But I am excited for when Paper Mario comes out. I'll probably try to do Thousand Year Door on here when the remake releases. Maybe even the Peach game. Depending on what the Peach game is like, that might be a fun one too down the line. Ideas for the future. Anyway. I have other stuff in mind before that, regardless. Bing bong, bing bong!
This is an announcement for the following student. Silas from Naranja Academy. Miss Breyer would like to see you in room 1-4. She has some important news to share with you regarding the terrestrial phenomenon.
Neat. Well, let's take a peek at Terrapagos real quick. Where are you, little guy? Where's your little guy? Level 85! Is that the highest level wild legendary now? I don't remember how high level Arceus was in Legends Arceus. Like, was Arceus level 100 in Legends Arceus? I don't remember. At the very least, 85 is up there. So cute. I like that its cry is the terastalizing sound. Like, listen to that. Like, that's the same exact sound effect that plays when you terastalize something. That's really cool. So yeah, Terra Starstorm, normal type. Fascinating. And it's I just noticed that. It's normal type at base. Normal type legendary. Wow. Cool. Another normal type legendary. Terra Shift. When the Pokemon enters battle, it absorbs the energy around itself to transform into its terrestrial form. Oh. My mistake, folks. I forgot to turn back on the game audio. That was a bit of a slip up on my part because of the credits music still, you know, being a thing. So yeah, listen to this. I'll play it again as well. It's a really cute cry. I like it. The only other normal type legendary is Arceus, I believe. Unless I'm forgetting one as well. But Arceus in its base form is normal type. So this is pretty cool, actually, to have another one finally. And it looks like he's one of the... Okay, he's one of, like, those mostly neutral stat type legendaries. Where it's like, yeah, like, pretty balanced across the board with high defenses in his case. That's cool. I like this guy. And I guess in the case of Terrapagos and Arceus have a lot in common in that regard then, because its stellar type is all types. Alright, well, considering the game didn't directly tell me, I think I'm going to look up, I'm actually going to look up what exactly stellar type does. Okay, so it's purely so it's about what I expected then. It's purely offensive. It doesn't change your type defensively. Instead, you gain it Terra boosts any move you use. So yeah, it gives you like the stab bonus of terastalization on any attack. And then if the mon has Terra Blast, which is the move that changes type based on your, like what your Terra type is. If the mon has Terra Blast, then it always does super effective damage. It will always select the super effective damage, I guess. I think that's what it said in the thing I just read. Which, that's insane. That's a really powerful thing. Defensively, not that crazy, but since Terrapagos is already seemingly a pretty tanky mon, that sounds very fun. Also, it's a normal type, right? And normal type defensively is actually kind of good. Only one weakness and an immunity. That's pretty cool. Well, we have a lot of little secondary things to do, so let's go clean up some loose ends. And then I think that'll probably be where I sign things off on this adventure. I don't know if I'm going to go do like all the legendary collecting. I'll probably do that on my own time. Because I know that there's, you know, I know Paradox, Raikou, and, what is it, Cobalion exist at the very least. And I assume we got to go hunt them down. And I'm not sure if if Paradox Entei and Terrakion exist. If they don't, that'd be very disappointing, and I hope they get that sorted. You can't leave a legendary trio incomplete, right? That would be very, very depressing. If anything, like, I've been most excited for the potential of Paradox Entei after seeing Paradox Suicune. And especially because of, you know, the imagined Pokemon in the Scarlet book. That's the fusion of Raikou, Entei, and Suicune all in one, which might be one of the most badass Pokemon to ever exist. Even as a concept. Like, I want that thing desperately. I don't care how overpowered it would be, I would use it on my team forever in any game that allowed me to, because it looks insane. So yeah, let's go poke around a bit. For starters, go catch up with Miss Briar.
Hey, Silas. Glad to see you. You feeling rested and recovered after our big adventure down in the Underdepths?
I'd say so. Not quite yet, haven't had an actual rest, but, you know.
Oh, youth really is an enviable thing.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, ma'am. You're looking mighty youthful and chipper.
I'm still feeling all wrung out despite having been back for a while now. But on to why I called you here. Since our return, I've been writing up everything we discovered on our expedition. Honestly, I've hardly slept. I obtained Gita's permission to turn it all into a book. But don't worry, I've made sure to skip a few details and omit the names of those involved. So voila, a proof copy of the book, freshly delivered from my publisher just for you.
No acorn, 0 out of 10. The Briar book. It literally, her book. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay, I know what we gotta do. I know one thing. I know one thing specifically that we gotta go do right now. This is the thing that, what was it? This is the thing that, that Ham was alluding to earlier. When they said, remember this, when we were looking at the notes on the table. Why is there not an acorn Pokemon? There is one, Seedot. Seedot's an acorn. Look up Seedot. There's your acorn Pokemon right there. Okay, so we gotta bring this book to the top of the mountain in Kitakami.
I behaved recklessly in the Underdepths.
Seedot is my main now. Phobia, with a team of 6 level 100 Seedots. Honestly, I would respect that. I would respect the hustle. Maybe, you know what? Better idea. So, 3 level 100 Seedots, and then the 3 main squirrel Pokemon. You get yourself a Pachirisu, you get yourself a Greedent, and you get yourself an Emolga, and then 3 distinct level 100 Seedots. There's the Phobia team right there. The Squirrel Trio, and then the Acorns.
You truly deserve a copy of this book. I just hope it's sufficient as an apology. But there was something else I needed to check with you. Would you mind showing me your Terra Orb?
Are you going to unlock the superpower for me?
I thought as much. It's behaving just like Kieran and Carmine's. I think it might be because your orbs were directly exposed to the energy from Terrapagos. Kieran and Carmine say that ever since the Underdepths, they've been able to terrestrialize their Pokemon without charging their Terra Orbs.
Infinite use! Cool. Don't have to stop and recover anymore. That's cool. That's a nice reward for finishing the game's story content.
Actually, there's one more piece of news I should share with you related to the deepest depths. You know the terrarium core that hangs from the ceiling of the terrarium? Well, until now, I'd been keeping it topped up with a mixture of Paldean soil and water from the crystal pool in Kitakami. That's how I've been able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon on our academy grounds. But the other day, I tried adding crystals I'd collected from the underdepths to that mix, and it caused the properties of the core to change. The result? Pokemon shining in rainbow colors have started appearing all over the terrarium. And they have the stellar Terra type. Thanks to this, my research into the terrestrial phenomenon is shining brighter than ever.
Cool. Cool. That's sick. So you can go around and collect stellar types. That's nice.
Oh, and there was one last thing. A man in a blue suit was looking for you by the entrance to the academy. That's all I have to report for now. Thanks for setting aside some time to chat. I'm off to pay a visit to my publisher, so I'll leave you to it. Next time we meet, I'll ask for a good long look at Terrapagos. Till then...
I'm astonished that she didn't end up being the boss. Like, I was absolutely expecting her to, like, kick Kieran aside and then take Terrapagos for herself. Like, I was confident we were gonna get something along those lines. Imagine the DLC actually ended with Kieran either dying or going full villain. I mean... Who's that? I think I see the person we're supposed to talk to. Maybe. She said someone in a blue suit by the entrance. Oh, this guy. Okay, talking about this guy, probably. Never mind. Yeah, no, they make the lady who looks like she's gonna be the final boss, not the final boss. Good twist. The final boss is literally just the Pokemon itself. Anyway, hello there.
Snacksworth here! Oh-ho! Would you look at the cut of your jib? You must be the one everyone's talking about. You're the Paldean exchange student, Silas. Or my name's not Snacksworth. Indeed, call me Snacksworth. I do love seeing the young students putting some real effort into their self-improvement. Especially the kids who really want to give their all for their old BBQs. I reward them with snacks. These snacks are made of very special treats, made just to the tastes of certain Pokemon. With one of my snacks on hand, you might find yourself running into in quite spectacular Pokemon. So come give old Snacksworth the latest whenever you've been working hard on those BBQs.
Okay. Wonder if that's how we get to legendaries. He's a drug dealer. Well, real quick, there's one. We gotta make a pit stop. We're gonna tie up some loose ends before I tie things off on this stream. First, we are going to go to the Peak of Kitakami with this book in hand, because I do believe it might lead to something. I'm going off of the notes. Maybe I'm gonna read the book right now, because it might actually tell me what I want to know. Okay, I thought it was gonna let me actually like read the book. That's okay. Mainly because I don't want to like go all the way to the depths of Area Zero to read the note again. Did I take a screenshot of it actually? Hold on. I did not. Okay. I'll trust my instincts. I see a white book. The notes in the depths mentioned a white book. And a spring, a hot spring, in a land far to the east. The top of this mountain is a spring, a hot spring, in a land far to the east. I'm fairly confident this is going to lead to something. I don't know what, but I think it'll lead to something. And this is the kind of thing that I love in Pokemon games. This is what they did with Necrozma in Pokemon Sun and Moon, where you complete the post-game story in Sun and Moon, which is going around and collecting a bunch of, what was it? You go around and collect a bunch of aliens, basically, that are trying to cause mischief. And once you gather up all the aliens alongside the CIA, literally, that's basically what you're doing. You have your little celebratory party like, we did it, we saved the world. And then one of the cops, Looker, he's like, hey, I could have sworn I saw one more. I saw like a black crystal flying through the sky. Off towards a mountain. Huh. It was probably nothing. And then lo and behold, you go to this area, 10 Carat Hill, which is a big mountain on the island where you end the adventure in the Ultra Beast quest. And then, if you walk around in the grass for a little bit, a secret legendary Pokemon popped out named Necrozma that was a black crystal alien. And it was amazing. It was a really cool secret, and then it teased what the next game was going to be about, which was Necrozma in the Ultra games. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the... Yep. I knew it. Oh, I love it. I'm so happy I remembered this. I'm so happy I put 2 and 2 together. Trapgos. Terralumi! Terralumi! Sada. Wait. Did he bring her back through time? What happened?
Well now, this is a curious development. Have I somehow broken through the boundaries of space-time? And who are you?
Are you the AI? This is the more important question. Are you the AI?
What's that you say? You thought I was some robot imbued with an AI personality? Now that's an idea. If I could create such a thing, it would be quite helpful. I am Professor Sada. I research Pokemon in Area Zero. And yet... What? This Pokemon. Is this the Winged King?
We call it Koraidon.
Is that right? Its name is Koraidon. That's a good name. From the clues you've already let slip, I suppose I would have to conclude. From your perspective, I must have come from the past? Though, of course, the complexities of space-time are beyond count. It's possible that our encounter might not even be occurring in a timeline connected to my own. Now, I'm gonna say right now, this is gonna get cut short. It's a dream Look at the mist. This is a mystical dream sequence. Oh, the music kicking in right here. Perfect. Perfect. I love it. I love everything to do with this sequence. This is really cool. Perhaps this meeting is nothing more than a fleeting miracle. Why don't we exchange as much useful data as we can, in what little time that fate has gifted us?
Do I get to fight her? Well, it's not letting me open my menu, so I don't... This is probably just for, info. If it was a fight, it would let me access my, team and all that. I was kind of hoping it would be a fight, not gonna lie, that'd be really sick. But it's okay. Just the fact that this is the actual one, and you can even tell, like, her design looks more like... She looks more like a person. Well, yeah, he's looking through the mist. Like, what? Info? We're gonna get info? There was a Duskull back over there earlier. There was a Duskull floating around. I think Info Skeleton could smell info. There was a little Duskull creeping around. Oh. Info Skeleton was indeed sniffing for info. Oh, that's great. Alright. Oh man, this is cool. This is so cool. This is so unbelievably cool.
Is there anything you'd like to ask me?
Why are you here?
I don't precisely know the cause. I was analyzing some recent data in my secret lab one moment, and the next I was standing here before you. Perhaps this is the influence of the crystal Pokemon that lies dormant in that place. Or perhaps the cause lies with you and I. Is there anything else you wish to ask me?
What are you studying?
I'm researching methods to catch Pokemon that live in different timelines, so I might transport them to the present day in my own timeline. It sounds fantastical, no doubt, but I'm drafting plans now for a machine that may achieve it. You see, This book captured my imagination when I read it as a child and has never let go. But progress has been quite slow, and beset by failures. I haven't left my lab in quite some time now. I desperately hope I might glean some new insight from this conversation, so I can finally make some progress and return home. Is there anything else you wish to ask me?
Here's the real stinger. What about your family?
Oh, you wish to know about my private life? I do have a family. A son. He's probably at home right now. Well, no. I suppose right now would be inaccurate. Whenever and wherever he is, I imagine he must be quite lonely. Now, let us trade places in this exchange.
I got real nervous when she said, let us trade places. And I was like, she's gonna send me back in the past? For like 2 seconds, I was like, she's gonna send me in the past? I get to go back in the past and tell Arvin that his mom did love him? She didn't piss off into the future and wasn't a psycho? Granted, he kind of does get that, you know, he does get that closure in the main story, but you know.
I'd say the time has come for my own questions. What is this place? It doesn't appear to be anywhere in Paldea.
This is Kitakami. It's somewhere, I don't know, probably in Hoenn. That's what people were theorizing, because we're in, like, you know, we're in, like, the hot part of Japan, so it's probably, like, somewhere in Johto or Hoenn. You literally paid to see her again. Literally, yeah.
So we're at Kitakami's crystal pool, eh? I remember reading about it in certain texts. It is said to be a place where water wells up from the ground, imbued with terrestrial energy. It would seem that I have been shifted quite far in both space and time. My next question, then. That Pokemon you have, the Winged King, I mean Koraidon. Tell me more about it.
I found a collapse of each. It's a precious partner to me.
Yes, well, your personal attachment to the creature has no meaningful relevance to the... Forgive me. That was rude.
Yeah.
That book you have there. I don't recognize its cover. What is it? The Hidden Treasure of Area Zero. Would you let me see it for just a moment?
Oh, is she gonna take the book and then... Okay, no. I thought she was gonna grab the book and then in that instant phase out. And it's gonna be like, oh, we're gonna create a real paradox right there. Where all of a sudden Briar becomes a celebrated author from like 20 years ago. And we just destroy the timeline in one accidental action. Because if this is actually Sada, we're in a very like shaky area that could mess with some timelines.
Descriptions of the Area Zero underdepths, and a record of Terrapagos' awakening. Who is this Briar, who've written such a work?
She's a descendant of Heath.
Now, isn't that something? A descendant of the author of the original Scarlet book. Exploration runs in the family, I see. At any rate, that is a book that would ignite the imagination of any true scientist. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, it literally is that. It's exactly what I thought it was. Hopefully this doesn't cause any problems. We're gonna have to go talk to Briar after this and be like, hey, anything weird going on?
I simply must have the time to read this book more thoroughly. Oh, the mist is closing in once again. I assume that means our time is near its end.
Yeah.
I wish I could spend longer getting to know the Winged King, but I must hurry. That book, I imagine it must be quite valuable. It wouldn't feel right for me to claim it without offering you any recompense. In exchange then, though I hate to part with something so precious to me.
Would you consider trading me that book for my copy of the Scarlet book? Yeah. I can always get another one, right? If Breyer's publishing deal goes, this is such a cool idea. Literally exchanging knowledge from the past and present between two figures from the past and present. This is a fun bit of time travel story.
A record of an expedition to the Great Crater of Paldea, given to you by Professor Sada. The book has the name Sada written in it in clumsy handwriting. I appreciate this more than you can imagine. Perhaps I should take this chance to go home and enjoy a bit of downtime with a good book.
Oh, are we gonna change the timeline? Am I gonna go back to school and Arvin's gonna, like, everything's gonna be okay? His mom's still gonna be alive? This is crazy.
This is where we part, fellow adventurer and the Winged King. How lucky we were to meet across space and time. I bid you adieu. Adieu, rather.
That's the thing, like, I don't know if this actually is gonna affect time in any way.
It's okay, buddy.
Hey, at least you got the chance to see her again, right? It even saved. Oh, that's not. I don't even. This is a different title screen. Is that like the true ending? Did I just like did I walk into the true ending? Is that what that was? Because we got a new title screen out of it, which I love the detail that the book is there. I wonder what happens if you say no right there. Can you actually just say no? If you say no, does she just go like, oh, that's fine, I'll leave? And then you get like an alt, it like doesn't give you this. But maybe if you keep the book, it lets you go back there and do it again, right? And like change your mind. I love this new title screen though. Having like the main theme. And then the Scarlet book on the table. This is so cool. Let's see what happens when I get back in. Are things weird now? Are things different now? Fuck. Okay. I wasn't here last time. It's a photo of you and your treasured friends to remember your journeys by. Okay. Study desk. Yeah. Nothing out of the ordinary there. The fuck? It is different. It's new. This is a secret. This is a secret path. Arvin, buddy. I'm gonna talk to Arvin and he's gonna be like, yeah, I went off to visit my mom. It was great. Oh, that the Scarlet book? Did you borrow the copy by in the entrance hall? Of course you did. That book holds a lot of memories for us, little buddy. Okay. It's done. So things are mostly the same. I'm gonna go talk to each of the friends real quick. I gotta see. Nimona, how you doing? Okay, nothing different there. Oh, that's like her champion plaque or whatever. I assume Penny won't have anything special to say either. Arvin, it makes sense that Arvin had something special to say. How you doing, Penny? Okay. Same stuff as always on all of them. I'm gonna save real quick before I go to the entrance hall. Something happened. Can I actually use this copy of the Scarlet book? Let me see. Okay, not here, not here. I wonder, because here's the thing. In the main story, when you're going down, you go down to the dream machine that the professor makes that summons things from the past or future, depending on what version you play. And the key to activate the machine is the Scarlet book. I need to go back into Area 0 again, because I might be able to turn the machine back on, and we might actually get some cool stuff out of that. I think, pure, like, just, that is my first thought. I hope that's what it is. Where are the people? Where are the people who were said to be down here somewhere? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. I think this is probably the ticket to getting the other Paradox Pokemon. That's my assumption. Where are they? It said they're in the entrance hall. Didn't it? Where are they hiding? Oh, that's cute. Look at this cute little gathering here. This is adorable. Alright, anyway. Yeah, where are they? There's supposed to be two. There's supposed to be a tall lady. There's a tall buff lady and a guy with like a cool hat or something. I don't see them anywhere. This is weird. It said they're in the entrance hall. Class lady doesn't have anything for us. Hang on, hang on. I don't think it's the... it wouldn't be the other version. No, there's a couple new Paradox Pokemon the guy added in Indigo Disk, and I think this might be the way that we get them. Maybe. Oh, hello there, Mike. Welcome to the stream. We're in like the I'm doing like wrap-up stuff. I'm doing like cleanup. We just finished the storyline for Indigo Disk a little bit ago. And right now, I'm doing a cool little side quest, which might be the true ending? Or leading to something special? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know where they are. Maybe they're only here during the daytime. I might need to wait and come back here at a different time of day. Because I wasn't seeing them anywhere. But apparently they're here. I don't know. Also, I just realized, since we beat the final bit of story, like, I'm gonna consider it main story content, I feel perfectly justified in swapping in some of my stuff. I feel perfectly alright yeah, I need all these. They've been very eager to get out of the box and run wild for a bit. Ah, that's nice. Okay, now where is their people? Oh, I can't right on. I'm gonna do like one more lap around this place, just in case I missed them somewhere. Oh man. Hello? Giacomo! Buff lady! You're supposed to be here, I think. I hope this isn't bugged. That would make me really sad. I don't even know if they're the next step of the quest. Maybe I should just go down to Area 0 right now. Can I trade you something? Yeah, I'd rather focus on trying to complete the stuff I'm doing right now. What did you have in mind that you wanted to trade? On. I'm gonna go off my gut instinct again. A shiny Larvitar. I appreciate the offer there. I appreciate the offer there. I don't really need it. Keep it for yourself. But it is very kind of you to offer a shiny like that. Okay. We're gonna go to the machine. And I'm pretty sure this is where we bring Sada's Scarlet book. We might be able to turn the machine back on. This is such a cool, like, I like it when Pokemon games actually do this, where like they give you a fun extra thing to unlock after you finish the story content. I mentioned it briefly earlier, but yeah, like the way you found Necrozma in the original Sun and Moon, where he was like this hidden extra Ultra Beast that you could get if you pay attention to the dialogue and kind of follow Looker's directions. Where he mentions, yeah, I saw like a black crystal flying through the sky. And it's like, okay. So you go and explore at like important locations, and then you happen to run across it, and it's like this secret legendary, and it's really cool. Like, that's the same feeling I'm getting from this right now, where I'm like, man, I hope I can turn on the machine and and something cool comes out. Maybe I should have... Hold on a minute. I'm actually gonna have him sit out. I'm gonna make sure I have Terapagos with us. Just because it might come in handy. Also, you're at 1 HP, buddy. I need to heal you. I didn't realize he was that weak right now. There we go. That's better. Oh, man. Oh. Can I not access that room anymore? Maybe this doesn't work the way I thought it did. I mean, at least I pieced this together. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Now I understand. A child gave me a white volume. That's nuts. That's kind of weird. The journal entry mentioned that before it actually happened. That's kind of crazy. We completed the loop. Okay. So I think, what if I was to go... I'm gonna try this again. Maybe I can remove the Indigo Disk, and then Metal Lettuce go back to the machine. I think that might be the answer here. I hope that's the answer here. That is not, in fact, the answer here. Well. Huh. It would appear that the idea that I had might not actually lead to anything. Unless there's another way to re-access that room that I have to find. That could be the case. Hmm. Wonder, is there... So is it... Maybe it is just like an extra thing. And it's just for getting like the alternate title screen. Because it didn't let me go back to where the final boss was in the base game. Let's see. Okay. So a couple of these things are going to take some extra work, it would seem. I don't think I'll be able to do them in tonight's stream, unfortunately. Other things I'll have to look forward to down the line. Hang on a minute. Oh, okay, hold on. I have an idea. So I think we might be able to do this this thing here with the Team Star people. 'Cause yeah, there's a bunch of extra post-game content in Indigo Disk, which is really cool of them. I'm quite happy that it's here. Looking at this guide that I found, there are 17 distinct events that are the bonus post-game things that you can do after completing the story, of course. So yeah, we're not gonna do all of them. I might try to do this side quest at least, because I'm curious. It might lead to some cool stuffs. Oh man, I've been getting really excited, so my voice is kind of shot. I need some water. Okay. I mean, you two look unfamiliar. That's why I didn't recognize them. They're in actual uniforms now. No wonder I skimmed right past them. So, here's the thing, right? That has to be deliberate, right? That has to be a deliberate thing. So there's what their designs look like when they're in Team Star, when they're in like the delinquent gang. Right? There's what their designs are like there. Here's what they look like when they're not dressed up in their costumes. No, yeah, okay, that definitely... Her especially. She looks extremely different when she's not in like the kabukimono, like wrestler vibe. When she's in like a regular uniform, she is a completely different character. Well then, that's neat. Howdy. Yo! It even like question marks their names. That's funny. Yeah, it's definitely deliberate then that they try to throw you off by not putting them in costume.
Yo, Silas! Not every day we get to see him around the academy, huh?
Oh, did I slide? Yeah, so if you're running and then you tap the crouch button, your character slides.
For sure. We're not in the same grade as Silas either, so it's lucky we bumped into him.
You doing alright, pal? Not sure what to make of that dumbfounded look you got going on there.
I feel like I know you. Oh, that's right. I forgot we're not wearing our usual outfits today.
Man, now that you mention it, I guess this is the first time he's seen us looking all proper in our academy uniforms, huh?
Yeesh.
Now I feel all awkward about it.
But hey, let's clear things up. It's me, Giacomo, or DJ Vice when you catch me at the deck.
Airy here, but I'm sure that was obvious.
We came in today to take some makeup tests. Figured it was about time we start clawing back all that learning we missed while we were out there, holed up in our bases. Oh, so like, I didn't notice that, I'll be honest. If my character like didn't immediately go into running.
Our Team Star outfits aren't all that practical for tests and things, so we came here in our new school uniforms today.
Hey, Airy, you think Silas could help us with our ongoing sitch?
Hey, that's a great idea. Or, hey, that's right. Great idea, Giacomo.
Can I help with something?
We got a little proposal for you. How'd you like to be a tutor?
Geez, one step at a time. Maybe we should start by explaining what's going on.
Oops. Right you are, Airy. So, okay. Basically, the other Team Star bosses are having a rough time of it.
You remember Melly, Orty, and Atticus, right?
Those three, yep. They started taking makeup tests like us, but they sure ain't passing them.
They might actually have to repeat the year, which would suck after all the effort they put in to come back to school. Before you ask, me and Ari have already tried tutoring them ourselves, but it didn't go well. At all.
Nope. You know, I seriously didn't think those three would have such a hard time. I mean, for me, it feels like all you need to do past tests is learn formulas and memorize stuff. Guess I just can't wrap my head around what it is that they can't wrap their heads around.
And I'm only good at teaching people if it's to do with sports or exercise.
We heard from Penny that your grades are pretty decent. I bet even Ortega and the others would perk their ears up if you dropped by to teach them. Which loops us right back to my opening refrain. Think you could help tutor for us? Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Thanks so much, Silas. You really are the best.
Whoops, almost forgot.
Gotta keep this under wraps, okay? No telling Penny. We've stressed her out enough for one lifetime. There's no way we can bother her with this.
This'll be our little secret, okay? We'll be right here, so come let us know when you're ready to start.
Cool, okay. That sounds fun. Also, now that we're back here, I should probably swap out of the tracksuit and throw back on my my appropriate uniform for this school. Thankfully, it's only a couple of items that I gotta change. Let's see. Engineer boots. Yeah. I like it. Alright. Well, let's knock this out real quick. Why not? I'll do this side quest, because I like this crew. All set to tutor the other Team Star bosses up to test boss and level. Music to my ears. Let's go lay down a killer study sesh. Oh, he looks cool in the winter outfit. Sup, gang? Staying hard, I hope.
Well, we were before you and your big mouth showed up. Here to check we're not slacking off, are you?
Pretty much. Your eyes start glazing over the second I'm out the door. Tell me I'm wrong.
Ah, Lady Airy, clad in her academy uniform.
I feel mine eyes sharpen and my mind focus each time this vision returns to greet me.
If only that focus were helpful for your studies, Atticus. Sorry I keep distracting you.
Oh, what's this? My ninja senses detect the presence of another behind thee, Lady Airy. Come, step forward, knave, that we might see thy face.
It's your tutor! Hehe.
You? What the? No. Why is this happening?
Ah, I should have surmised as much. The strength of thy spirit precedes thee as ever, good fellow.
Never mind that. Giacomo, explain. What's Silas doing here?
Hey now, be nice, Silas. Wait, no, Professor Silas is gonna be your tutor.
Oh, glad tidings. I'm truly grateful to hear it.
He's gonna be what? Since when? You can't just go stomping around deciding stuff like this without asking anyone, Giacomo. And you, we don't need a tutor. Do us a favor and toddle on home, won't you?
Hey, buck up, Undercut. I'm gonna get you some good grades.
A. Or T. Silas kindly agreed to come here and help us out. So talking to him with that kind of attitude is unacceptable. Right? Yeah. No, totally. Sorry, Yuri.
Sorry, who?
Sorry, Mommy! Sorry, Silas.
Ah, Lady Airy is in a menacing mood. What a vision of unusual rarity.
Hey, don't worry about Ortega. He just doesn't want you to see him floundering. Hey, guys? We seem to have lost Melly. Where'd she go?
Lady Mela declared her wish to stretch her legs minutes before your arrival. She departed rather suddenly and has not returned since.
Well, we all know Mela. She just wandered off because she doesn't feel like studying.
I hate to say it, but that's probably true.
Sorry about this, Silas, but could you go find Mela for us? She'll be somewhere in the academy for sure.
We'll be on standby here. And getting everything prepped for our killer study sesh.
Sorry to keep relying on you like this. I hope you find Melly without much trouble.
Oh wait. Gotta talk for extra dialogue. Never forget. Always talk for some extra fun dialogue, usually.
Verily, scholarship is a labyrinth. Thy guidance and encouragement will be most welcome.
If you signed yourself up to tutor us, you must be pretty confident in your book smarts, huh? As a jerk like you get all the talent. You are the worst.
Yeah, whatever.
Now, what music is best for hitting the books?
Breakcore, always.
Rhymes beat slap, but they're kinda overkill for studying.
Melly's been pouring so much into her studies recently. Maybe she just needs some exercise?
Back from the dead. Welcome back, Mike. Yeah, we're just I'm doing a side quest here before one of the post-game side quests for the DLC. And it's pretty fun so far. I like the dialogue's been pretty funny.
Alright, where are you hiding? There she is.
Mela! Hello. Oh, I dig the outfit on her. How you doing? Oh, her hair is completely different too, and she wiped off all the makeup. Wow. Yeah, she looks completely different. Huh? Oh. Hey, Silas. Ella, is that you?
Seriously? You have eyes, don't you? Obviously it's Melly you're talking to.
Oh, right. Guess I'm not decked out in my usual gear today.
Harry made a big fuss about wearing our uniforms for the study group thing. So yeah, it's not like I had much of a choice. So, what are you doing here anyway?
I came to raid your base. I've been looking for you.
Wow, what's the occasion? Itching for another showdown or something? Oh, okay. Came up here to bring me back to the classroom, huh? Guess time got away from me while I was admiring the veggies. Might as well get going then.
Still has the same walk. Sup, amigos?
Millie, welcome back. And Silas, thanks so much for finding her. So, where were you lazing around this time? You know, here and there.
Lady Mela, is something amiss?
Nah, we're all good, right?
Dream study team's all here, that's what counts. Time's a-wasting, so I say let's hit the books. Take it away, Professor Silas. These three are counting on you.
Okay. Well, let's go through in order.
Am I supposed to know this? I don't get it.
I mean, if I'm too pushy, he's just gonna bite back, so I'll chill. Yeah, give him some time. Give him some time. Atticus, you seem eager to learn.
What I know is that I know not. I have fathomed the depths of mine own ignorance.
Ah, noble sensei, comest thou to offer me a helping hand?
My deepest thanks.
Mathematics is a scourge of my existence. In particular, arithmetic. It is an unsolvable mystery. But since my true calling lies in garment design, I feel I need not concern myself with numbers. They have naught to do with fashion, after all. No, you'll need numbers. Numbers are in everything. Measurements and whatnot.
Skill in mathematics will still be of service to me, you say? I do not quite follow.
I think I know what Silas is getting at. It's like with our Team Star outfits, remember? We ended up spending a lot of money on them.
That too. Economics.
As indeed we should. One must not shy from expenses when creating objects of great quality.
We had reams of fabric left over after the outfits were made. Don't you think we could have saved some more money there?
I cannot deny it. It's a fair point. Now that I think of it, the garment's dimensions and cost of materials demand calculation. And if selling one's creations, profit margins too come into play. A designer who pays heed to such figures and sums would surely prove the superior artisan. It would seem my thinking was naive. I turned my eyes from the inconvenient truth. That decides it. My heart is changed and my mind made up. From now on, I will devote myself to the study of mathematics. Hee-ah!
Sorry I kind of butted in on your tutoring just now, Silas. Glad it all worked out, though. Thanks to you, Atticus seems really inspired to study. He's the type that gets totally absorbed once he's fired up, so I'm sure he'll be just fine.
Yeah, he's the easiest one to guide. Just gotta give him a direction. Mela, you seem out of it. Yeah, we gotta give her some time. Ortega.
Am I supposed to know this? I don't get it.
I'll check in.
Don't think I didn't see your smug face hovering over there. You got some nerve. You realize I'm a second-year student, right? I'm an entire year above you. He says we need your help. So fine. You can try to tutor me or whatever. But I'll be shocked if you can get this literature stuff to sink in.
Oh, that's my specialty, friend.
I mean, how am I supposed to know how some made-up characters in a story are feeling? Called empathy, my friend. See, the protagonist in this book is the mom in a Mousehold family. Her name's Mama Mousehold. We're supposed to analyze why she lost Papa Mousehold terrible in this passage. Mama Mousehold's eyes glittered with tears. It was clear from the letter that Papa Mousehold had left. She would never get to see him again. toying with my feelings right to the end. You really are a terrible thing.
Wow. Wow. I mean, is it that on the nose? Literature's wacky. This seems pretty on the nose. Actually, wait, yeah. Also, clear with tears. It was clear from... She would never get to see him again.
Huh? She calls him terrible, but she actually loves him. Why didn't she just say that, then? There's no way that's the right answer.
You sure about that, my man? I've thought you of all people would relate.
What's that supposed to mean?
Only that you do the exact same thing with Silas. You're always snapping at him being difficult, but you actually respect him a ton, don't you?
What? You must be joking! There's no universe in which I respect this oaf even a little. Nuh-uh, no way. Nope. Okay, fine, okay. I guess people are tempted to say the opposite of what they mean sometimes. This question makes more sense to me now. Just a tiny bit. Thanks for not being entirely useless.
What a brat. Anyway. Hey, Mela. How you doing? Man, this is hard. What are you looking at, Silas? Oh, yeah, you're a tutor now, ain't you? Alright, then. I was just doing some practice questions. Here. Let me know if you think this one's true or false. You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. I mean, you can get them gifted to you. There's such a thing as gift Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Oh yeah, and eggs. Can't go forget about Pokemon that hatch from eggs. Okay, next one. What's the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terastallizes? It was a Terra Jewel, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Guess it makes sense you know all about this, seeing as you have your own Terra Orb. Either way, terastallizing's pretty awesome, don't you think? Only outstanding students get to have a Terra Orb all for themselves, though. Okay, next one. This has zilch to do with the test, but I want to ask you something. I don't know how to put it, though. It's a tricky one. Gotta promise not to laugh, okay? Oh, thanks for hanging out, Ghosty, and yeah. Hope you have a good one yourself. So, how important do you think dreams are? Ha! No. Like our future goals? Exactly! I'm talking about the future. What we want to be when we're older, that kind of stuff. I've got no idea about all that right now. Meanwhile, most Team Star feel like they've got it figured out. We got proper dreams. Even the veggies in the schoolyard are doing their best to grow, you know? I wish I had their kind of direction. I mean, what'll happen if I never figure it out? What if I never find a dream to chase? Honestly, I get scared thinking about it. I mean, you have art, don't you? Huh? How did you know I joined the art club? Well, whatever. It's just a hobby anyway. Not like I'm gonna do art to earn a living. Wait, now I think about it. Mr. Dragonbrows does art for his job. He always looks like he's having a great time at school. It's like he's not working at all. If I could do something like that, if I could paint for a living, that'd be crazy fun. Do you think that could be it? Is it really okay for me to call that my dream? Yeah! Go for it. You got the skill, you can commit to it, go ahead.
You're right. That's gotta be it. That's my dream.
Man, I feel like a whole new person. Thanks, Silas. You continue to tutor Team Star for a while. Alright, gang. I'd say it's about time we cue the outro and wrap up today's study sesh.
Yes, great effort all around.
Does everyone feel like they made progress today?
Totally! I sped through my practice questions like a champ.
I guess Silas wasn't the world's worst tutor. Well, I learned that even arithmetic can be enthralling when engaged with earnest.
Thanks to our esteemed tutor, I feel enlivened as a river room drenched in poison. I feel like someone's used defog on me, man. I'm seeing everything so clearly. Knowledge is just pouring itself into my brain. Oh, that's brilliant, everyone. Well done. Sounds like this was our best session yet. Must have been thanks to your expert tutoring. Silas, it was really kind of you to help us out. We prepared a little thank you gift from all of us, so here you go.
Oh, you are just beautiful and I love you. Oh, that's a good item right there. That's a good item. Gold bottle cap. Trade it to someone, they can hyper train your Pokemon to max out every one of its IVs in one go. That's pretty good. Also obtained Modified Uniform A, Modified Uniform B, Team Star sunglasses, the full kit. Wow. Full Team Star costume. That's cool. Team Star case.
Let's do Team Star's pose together, too. Here, I'll teach you how to do it.
Hasta la vista. Emote from Airy.
Well, guys, what are you all doing here?
Penny!
Yeesh. Busted.
What'd you miss? You missed me. You missed me doing the Team Star side quest. We had to tutor the kids who were part of the delinquent gang. They were like the good guy delinquent gang. And now they're trying to get back into actually doing school, but they're struggling, so we came to help them out. And yeah, we got a bunch of cool rewards out of it.
I was just walking down the hall and saw all of you here. But that's fine. No one asked me to join, so I should just leave, shouldn't I? Sorry about that. See you later.
Lady Penny, wait!
It's not what you think, Penny. Hear us out.
So, what happened was...
Phew. I thought you all decided not to talk to me anymore. We would never. That's what it must have looked like, though, huh? I'm sorry we made you worry. We just didn't want to drag you into another one of our messes. Our bad, Penny. Well, apology not accepted. Wait, for real? Why do you guys just get to decide that I... Why do you guys get to decide that I'd just be weighed down by your problems? I'm your friend, right? So you should come bother me more. Lean on me. That's what actually made me happy.
Oh, Lady Penny.
And if things get really bad, I can just hack into the school system and fix your grades anyway.
Yeah.
What? That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, isn't that taking it a bit far?
Sorry. That was a joke. I was trying to lighten things up in here, but I guess that was pretty out of character. Glad to hear it. If you were serious, I would have pummeled some sense into you. What about before? I'm actually a pretty good tutor, you know? So feel free to ask me for help anytime with studying your stuff.
Lady Penny, we're honored by thy generosity.
Does that mean we gotta get lectured by Silas and Penny now? I guess there's worse things.
Careful, my man. That was dangerously close to just a straight-up compliment. You can just come right out and say that you like the idea. We all know you're thinking it.
Indeed. I need not even use my ninja senses, so childishly apparent are thy true feelings.
What? As if you know what's in my head. You guys haven't had the first clue about me. Try getting to know me better before spouting nonsense, huh? You're all the worst.
What a tsundere, anyway. Hey guys, I think we broke Ortega. Good old tsundere brat. Always delightful. That was a fun story. Yeah, I'm excited to see the rest of all the post-game stuff. I'm not gonna do it on here. It's something that I'm just gonna do on my own time for fun. But that was a nice little that was a nice cute little wrap up there. real quick. Oh. Well, I gotta go outside first. For one, I want to check out these costumes. Alright. So, Team Star costumes. The modified school uniform. What do we got? Modified uniform A? Show me. Okay, that's the shorts version. Rolled up sleeves, get a little arm tattoo. A little bit messier. What's B? I kind of like that. That's kind of fun. Yeah, school uniform but messy. School uniform but unrefined. It's got like the little belt things hanging down. I kind of like it, yeah. I'll wear the Team Star uniform. I like it. That's fun. Oh, and the sunglasses. Yeah, the sunglasses are cool. Yeah! That's funny. Ooh, the phone case actually looks sick. Yeah. I'll swap over to this for a while. I like it. Look at the phone case. That's nice. That's a good reward. I'm into it. And I think... I'm gonna check real quick. There's one more thing over here. And it's like the little extra piece that goes with this side quest. Let's check it out. Oh, man. Looking at how long I've been streaming tonight, I'm even more, like, blown back by the fact that I even considered the idea of trying to do the entirety of both DLCs in one sitting. That would have been a 15-hour stream. Easy. Easy. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. We've had an easy, like, 15, 16-hour stream. And I know there's some streamers who probably have that endurance. I don't. I really don't. Here we go.
Come one, come all. Special garments await thee.
Oh-ho!
Why, if it's not Silas, I must thank thee for thine aid during our recent study session. 'Twas truly of great assistance.
Special garments, huh? I like customization items.
I say I've piqued thine interests. 'Tis clear thou hast a keen eye for quality. See, I, Atticus, had a dream that granted me inspiration for a range of original apparel. I created the garments, then journeyed here to sell them with marketeer's permission. Of course. The goods of this fine market are peddled via auction, as thou may well already know. Therefore, whosoever craves my wares must first triumph in a battle of bargaining.
Cool. Replica magma suit helmet. Hello. So does he sell, like, evil team costumes? That would be cool.
Replica magma suit helmet.
Okay, these are some, like, end game investments I can already see. 100,000 as the starting bid. The starting bid. I just want to see this real quick. I want to see how high this goes so I know whether or not this is worth it. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'll put 100,000 in the pot. 105. 110. How's this little girl? How does this little girl have $110,000? I'll go 115. 120. Oh boy. 135. Oh god. Oh, these are a money sink. These are absolutely a money sink. If you have too much money and nothing to spend it on, if you have done everything that money can do in the game, this is where you dump it. Okay. 150. Oh god. I have a feeling the little girl is gonna have the... She's gonna have the intensity for this one. 170. What is fucking... Oh, this is not going good. 195. Oh, God. Okay. 210. Take it or leave it. Jesus. Back down, please. God, please back down. 220. It's 220 for an item I'm probably not even going to like the look of. But I don't know if I have to buy each of them in order to, like, cycle between the items that he sells. Yeah, definitely a money sink. I'm gonna have to keep this in mind. Oh, man. Replica Aether Shoes. Oh, yep, he sells evil team costumes. That's really cool. But, I will say, as cool as that is, this is a hell of a money sink. Ooh. See, if he has the costume that goes with that, that would actually look kind of cool. The magma helm. Like the actual proper magma suit that attaches to that thing in Omega Ruby. That would be cool. I'll see how much he's charging for the Aether Shoes, and I'll consider it, but probably not going to buy them. Let's see. Okay, they all start at 100. So, roughly 200,000 per item. And I don't know how many items he has, but he probably has a lot. Rissius Core. Yeah, hang on a sec. Sorry, I'm getting wrapped up in side stuff. I think I'm gonna be wrapping up the stream in like a couple minutes here. I just need to. I want to gather this while I have the chance. Do 1,000. 250. 2,500. 5,500. Ahaha. That's a much cheaper item. The Grissidia. What was the Grissius core again? I forgot. There it is. But I already had the Grissius orb. Oh, right, they split. Yeah, I forgot. So they changed it. So now the Grissius orb and the Grissius core are two separate items. That's right. Yeah, so now you're able to change Giratina's form without the orb, which is cool. That was something in Legends Arceus, I believe. I just forgot about it. Oh, man. I think my brain's finally catching up with everything that's been happening over the last, like, couple of hours. Oh, man. This is a good DLC. I liked this DLC package more than the one in Sword and Shield, for sure. I'm just gonna, you know what? Back it up. Didn't actually give Riptide the chance to fight, but he'll get his time. In my own time of playing the other DLC side stuff, he'll get his chance. He was sitting on the sidelines, jostling, but it's okay. He'll get to go. I don't know. He'll go beat up some legendaries or whatever while I'm doing the post-game side quests. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah. That was a very good time. Holy heck. Well, thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight. This was fun. I really like that. This was a really, really good, this was a really good adventure. And especially, I don't know, it's like, there's so much that went on. This is, I mean, we're like, what, 7 hours deep? 650 is what I see on my capture, so. Yeah, 6 hours, 50 minutes. That's a long one. Not as long as the previous one, which was 9 hours. 6 hours, 50 minutes. Pretty good. That's a lot of content. And there's still, like, many side quests for me to do. And money to raise so that I can buy all of the items from Atticus. Oh, man. That was a good time. I really liked it. I really enjoyed this. It didn't have quite... The actual main story didn't have quite the same, like, hit that the, what was it? It didn't have quite the same impact as the base game story, I felt. Because the base game story, like, the whole final battle there was insane. This one didn't quite have the same, same intensity to it, although it was cool to fight Terapagos at the end. I liked its, I like that battle. But yeah. No, it was a good time. All in all. Oh, man. I'm like legit, like I legit just like I don't even know what to say right now. I think main thing, I'm excited to go get the other paradoxes. Cause I know about Paradox, what was it? Paradox Raikou and Cobalion. I'm just gonna like auto-correct in my brain, because if it isn't true, then that'd be extremely disappointing. But I'm just gonna autofill that Paradox Entei and Paradox, what was it, Terrakion also exist. So I'm hoping I can go get my Paradox Entei, because I bet it's gonna look incredible. It's one of the ones I've been the most excited about seeing. And you know, I can potentially imagine, right? Like I can imagine the possibility that you're able to fuse all three of them together. I don't think you actually can. If you could, that'd be really cool. But I don't believe it's a possibility, unfortunately. But hey, at least all three of them look cool in their individual designs. But yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. I think that's about everything I want to say about this. This is a good time. Very good DLC. Very good experience. I'm happy I got to enjoy it. And I hope you all enjoyed my little performance of it, I guess. Doing the voice acting and whatever. It was a really fun time. And I was definitely feeling it at certain parts. I can tell you that with confidence. So yeah. Oh man. I don't know what other wrap-up stuff to say besides, yeah, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. As always, if you enjoyed the stream, do appreciate a like and a sub if you haven't already. I also have my community Discord linked in the description. Good place to, you know, chill out, chat, post memes or whatever with other people who enjoy my streams. And it's also a good place to get more active notifications whenever I go live or upload stuff. And then I also have my tipping page if you'd like to support me directly that way. So yeah. Not sure when I'll do my next stream or what it'll be. Well, I have ideas. I have ideas of what my next streams will be. But I am definitely keen to have a nice little rest after this long, long Pokemon adventure. Ah, man. What a great time. I really can't wait to do more in-depth exploration and like go around catching everything again and all that. It seems like they're going to actively reward catching everything a bit more this time. Because I don't remember if Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor had special rewards beyond just getting the stamp on your profile. This time around it seems like there's like legitimate rewards. Like tangible things that you get for completing the decks in both parts of the DLC. So yeah, definitely looking forward to getting around to finish that, but I'll do it at some point, eventually. I'll get around to it eventually in my own time, I'm sure. Alright. I need to go and have a little rest, I think. I was getting real hype at certain parts of this toward the end. But thankfully, I have all the time in the world to rest now. And I've got a certain little special date coming up in a couple days. Well, technically tomorrow. If we're being real technical with it, tomorrow I got something special coming up for myself. And depending on whether or not I do a stream in relation to it, I'd say keep an eye out for that. Keep an eye out for something on Monday. Because I might do a stream. We'll see. We will see. So yeah, with all of that said, once again, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. It was a great time. Really enjoyed all the laughs we had throughout this stream. And yeah, whatever your time zone is, hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. And I'll see you all in the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye. Bye.